T-minus 50 seconds. T-minus 40 seconds. T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
All the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
It's Friday night, people, which means it's Kop-ish nights. As always, guys, when we get behind the mic, make sure that you subscribe, comment, and like. It's Friday, people. You know what that is. It's your show. It's your day. You get to call in. You have 3 minutes to chop it up with us, and then we will speak about your subjects. During the World Cup season at the moment, obviously not much Liverpool news at the moment either. How you doing, bro?
I'm feeling Christmassy, bro. It's December. We're officially into the month now. World Cup is heating up, and yeah, bro, I'm feeling very Christmassy right now, bro.
Do you know what? I don't think the Christmas buzz has really hit me yet, you know, if I'm going to be honest.
Let me see if I can help you with that, bro.
Well, if you're this bad man, me a go turn on me rama. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta-ta. This man time El Shaya, this man time El Shaya. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta-ta. Come back, yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
How you feeling now, bro? You feeling in the mood now?
Yeah, I'm feeling it now.
There we go, bro.
Oh boy, that was a good one, Drift. I can't lie, that caught me still. That was a really good one. We might have to all play that in the household on Christmas Day still.
No.
Oh man, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if because I've been busy or Christmas train up yet, which I will get up for the kids. But yeah, just I don't know. It ain't hit me yet. It still feels weird. We're in December already.
Yeah, I think it's because the World Cup's on, bro. I think World Cup football never would ever happen in the winter. And I think that's probably making it a little bit more weird. And as you said, you ain't got the tree up, you ain't got the decorations up. Once you see the kids' face light up when they see the presents around the tree, then you'll start to feel that feeling of it. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we are a month away technically, so I guess it's a bit harder to feel it. Well, yeah,
just over 20 days, bro. Like it's close, like really close. Before we get into the show properly, got 2 birthday shouts. One's a very late one, so apologies to this person. But he is a family member of the show. Big Six Bantz's own Monts. Monts celebrated his birthday recently, so we didn't drop the beat for him. So Monts, this is for you, bro. Happy belated birthday, and hope you had a fantastic celebration. Big up Months. And the second is for another very, very close friend of the channel, 8092 Reds podcast. Luke celebrated his 30th birthday. He's in the 30 club now. So Luke, spoke to you yesterday. I saw one of the presents you got, which was absolutely beautiful. Love it. Hope you had a fantastic day. And this is for you, bro. Shout out to Rick as well, even though it's not his birthday. Big up to LFC's channel. 8092 Red podcast. Big up, Luke. Happy birthday, bro. This is for you.
Happy birthday, boys. And obviously, you know, before we get into it, man like Sean P. Casey is today's show sponsor, as you can see. And you know what? We got a really, really touching email from Sean as well.
Yeah, man.
So, Sean, you already know how we feel, bro. Big up yourself. Love as always. But obviously, publicly, man, just wanted to say big up Sean each and every time. That's true love. And again, it's humbling. It's extremely humbling when you guys tell us how much we help you, and that helps us to be able to keep going. And it sounds like a really stupid cliche, but it really isn't. It really isn't. Big up Pimp. It's like
Pops.
It's just one of them things. And big up every single, you know what I mean? I don't even want to start naming names because it's going to feel like we're leaving people out. But man, like Sean, obviously, like we spoke through the email and stuff as well. Sean, big up yourself, man. We are really proud to have Sean as today's show sponsor.
Different level of quality, man. Different level of quality. Like, so humbled by loads of you. I see Imran in here, I see Lakers, Revenite, Naldo, Sam Max Legends. There's too many of you to name, but you guys are literally the best community we could ever dream of. So thank you so much, man. Really, really humbling. Means a lot from all of you. So, Drift, anything you want to just touch on or discuss before we bring the people in?
Not really.
There isn't really anything going on, is there?
No, man.
I didn't catch the results from the games that have just finished now. What were the results?
Abubakar doing his best Salah impression.
He scored. Man's gonna write a book about it.
I'm not gonna lie, it was a brilliant goal as well. And then here's where it was stupid what he said about Salah, but I gotta big him up for scoring in the World Cup. But here's the mad thing, bro. He'd been booked during the game. Just a regular booking anyway. Wasn't even like one of them bookings where like should have been sent off or anything. And he celebrated. And this is where I have a problem with football, bro. He got sent off.
For celebrate?
Because he took his shirt off in the celebration.
What was it, like a last minute goal or something?
Yeah, 94th minute, winning goal. And he got sent off for taking his shirt off in the celebration and like putting it up to like the all the fans and all that of like, you know, like repping it. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Being booked for taking off your shirt is without a shadow of a doubt the dumbest decision anybody has ever made in football when it comes to rules. I've never heard anything. What actually is even the reason? I want you to tell me. I want the people in charge to tell me.
The reason is because they saw it as time wasting, but you add time on at the end of the game. I know. Drift. I'm just a messenger, bro. I'm just a messenger. I know it's stupid.
Is that really what it is?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Jumping into the crowd, I can understand because you can incite like people jumping over each other and people could get hurt in that particular situation. But taking off your shirt, I don't get it, man. Unless it's Ryan Giggs, obviously, but
wow, is that actually what it is? Oh my days. Wow. That's our madness, bro. I can't believe what. All I know is that's the stupidest rule
it's up there.
And you know, one of them ones where I actually don't even think that I actually think this is how the rule should be, even if they want to implement this dumbass rule. If you don't have a yellow card yet and you get booked for it for doing it, that's one thing. I think it should be referee's discretion if that yellow card is going to be a red card. I think there should be a way where the referee can go, right, the man's just happy he scored for his country at the World Cup. Like, I cannot implement this dumbass rule.
Bro, I got this. I'm going to disagree with you. It just shouldn't be a thing, bro.
No, it shouldn't be a rule. It shouldn't be a rule. It shouldn't be a thing. But I cannot believe that. I cannot believe. There's a part of me that would feel like I would actually take getting in trouble as a referee by not booking a player for doing that. If I was the referee in a game where it was a World Cup and he took his shirt off celebrating a winning goal in a crunch game. Like, I'd take whatever they said to me afterwards. I'd be like, this is a dumbass rule, man.
This is where referees are caught between a rock and a hard place. Because let's say, for example, the referee did use discretion. We were all bigging up the referee on Twitter, or social media and all that. But that referee could potentially lose their spot in like refereeing a World Cup final or something.
I know, but sometimes you got to talk about things from not necessarily a morality point of view, but wouldn't that be a good way to be a revolutionist or whatever you call it, where everybody would get behind you about how stupid it is that the way you're being punished and treated, and it would be a way to get such a stupid law changed anyway. Do you get what I mean? You know, sometimes if you do something to incite change,
I
like
hear it, but
everybody
how many referees
on
are going to
board
stand
with
with that referee?
well, you would hope the referees union or whatever they're called would like.
Clearly not, bro, because it's still a rule.
I just thought it was really, really devastating watching Abubakar have to walk down the touchline after being sent off after celebrating a winning goal in a World Cup. His last ever World Cup as well. Like, I don't know. I just thought that was just really, really. I don't know, man. I hate that rule. I think that rule is the dumbest thing ever, man.
It's up there with it. You're right. It might be the worst rule in the game
because of how moronic it is. Do you know what I mean? Like what?
It might actually be the worst because off the top of my head right now, I cannot think of a worse rule with such repercussions.
And if time wasting is
a yellow
card,
card,
as you've said,
hold on, Drift, check it. And not even to draw out the player, Harry Kane got a yellow card for his tackle on Robertson. Yeah. You're telling me Abubakar's offense is as bad as almost a leg breaking challenge?
Exactly. And what you're telling me, is that time wasting is the reason. Okay, so if it's time wasting, then that means we shouldn't be allowed to celebrate any goals then. Because isn't technically celebrating a goal time wasting? I've seen teams spend a whole minute in the corner celebrating a goal.
Longer than that.
So does that mean, is that not technically time wasting? And how is that player not going to be able to get his shirt back on by the time he gets to the halfway line? What actual time wasting is even actually happening?
There isn't any. Can I ask a question, Drew?
Oh my God.
Does he miss the next game?
If he ever plays in another World Cup ever again, yeah, he'll miss the first group stage. The first game of the group stage, yeah.
No, oh, did they not get through then?
Nah, bruv, a last minute madness in the other game, and Switzerland scored the winning goal, and Switzerland have gone through.
Oh,
so it wasn't. It didn't even end up getting them through. But yeah, no, bro, that's the thing. At the time he scored it, Cameroon were through to the next round, Cal. Imagine Abubakar cannot play in the round of 16 because he celebrated by taking his shirt off.
That's what I was gonna say.
Have you ever heard anything so stupid in your life, bro?
No,
I don't know, man. It's crazy, bro.
Public sector director says Cal shirt sponsors his white. It's a general rule. I mean, even that, bro. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, but it's just stupid because 90 out of 95, let's say 95 minutes, usually 2 minutes of added time and 3 minutes of added time in each half. 95 minutes, what, 30 to 40 seconds without the shirt sponsor being seen on one person? Surely not. Like it screams of we've got the power, so we're going to make a rule and no one can stop us. That's what it feels like. It to me, it's just really, really silly. I'm actually going to answer this seriously. If they want to, yes, it's not like they're not wearing anything underneath the top. And I'm not even trying to sound pervy or be silly. Like, I'm genuinely answering the question because that is going to be a question that comes up because the women's game is growing now. If I'm not mistaken, when England women's team scored the winner in their version of the Euros, the woman who scored the winner, didn't she take her top off?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. So
I don't know if she got booked for it.
Yeah, if women want to
big up the people that make it.
Granted, obviously she's got to have something underneath like that. I think that goes without saying.
Yeah, no, but if she's got a sports bra and a sports bra, women wear sports bras to the gym. Like that is literally all they wear. So why would that be something that would be offensive for her to have on underneath?
Exactly. So,
obviously, if she didn't have anything underneath, then that would be indecent exposure. That's completely different. But if she's got a sports bra underneath, a sports bra is what women are allowed to wear to the gym. So why would that be seen as offensive? So I don't really think it would make a difference if it was a man or a woman, as long as the woman is wearing, the right underwear. So it's just a dumb rule. It's just a dumb rule, bruv. Like, I've never heard anything. I mean, a big up to everyone who's making me realize I probably was getting the career match mixed up in terms of the last minute winner in the other game. Yeah, Switzerland kind of scored early in their game still, but Cameroon probably thought that goal could put them through, though. Either way, it was like a... And you know what? It was actually only the second shot Brazil have faced all tournament and the first goal they've conceded all tournament. It was mad. It's actually mad. Like, and Brazil had a whole new team out, bro. Like, it was a whole 11 that hasn't really played. Even
So who
Edison was
played
in
for
goal.
Brazil? Did
Edison was
Flacco
in.
play?
Flacco played. Alves played. Martinelli played. Jesus played. Anthony started. Gomes came on. Fred started. Yeah, man, it was. I think Militao was the only player I think I remember thinking, okay, yeah, he would have started the game even if it was the first team. It was like a really Tellez started at
Militao
left back,
plays
if
right
I'm not
back for them,
mistaken.
doesn't he? Militao
No,
plays
but
right back
Alves
for them,
was
doesn't he?
playing. Alves, Danny Alves was playing
No,
today, so I'm
that's what
sure
I'm saying. That's
Militao
why
was.
Militao wouldn't have played in this game, innit?
No, but Militao played in this game.
Oh, he did play. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I think he was at centre back. Yeah, I think Militao was at centre back today. Correct me if I'm wrong, people. I'm sure Militao was at centre back. I think Dani Alves became the oldest Brazilian to play in the World Cup today. I think. I'm not sure.
You know what? Big up Dani Alves, man.
Or second
I've
oldest.
just got a soft spot for him. I've got a soft spot. Barring Trent, he's my favorite right back I've watched play the game, man. Guy's special. Not saying he's the best. 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 Just my favorite to watch. I rate obviously Zanetti's up there, Lam, Cafu, but for me, Dani Alves, man, he was serious.
Oh, my favorite to watch was Cafu. My favorite to watch was Cafu. But I
tell you, who's a bad boy from back in the day.
Zanetti.
Tell you who was a bad boy back in the day, but only for a short period. Do you remember Cecinio?
Yes. He had a short reign. He had a short reign at that level.
His reign was kind of mad. I can't lie. His reign was kind of mad. Am I lagging so, Drift?
Yes, I was just about to say, bro. You've gone a bit pixelated.
All right, let me come out and come back in.
Okay, cool. I'll get through some supers while you're gone, bro. Yeah, Cal just went to like 240p for a second there, guys. He's just gonna reset his ting. Big up your damn selves as always. Let me check how many likes are on as well, people. Smash that like button for me, people. I know it is really, really easy to forget to smash the like button, guys, but it is the best way to support the channel, and it puts the algorithm up for us, guys, so that more people get to see the video. So let me just actually check. How many likes are we on now? We're only on 142 likes, guys. Come on, guys. Do me a favor and smash that like button, guys. We got 500 of you in here, basically. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. And let's get those likes. All right, let me get through a couple of these supers before we bring in the people. Mr. Dare, not gonna lie, I'm not feeling this World Cup. It hasn't hit me yet. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm really shocked at that. The last couple of days have really, really, really brought this World Cup to life. I can't lie. Before that, I was just enjoying football being on TV. Do you know what I mean? Like, anytime football's on TV, I enjoy it. But the last couple of days, like, there is no way, Mr. Dare, you can't be a fan of football, which you are, and have not watched that drama with Spain, Germany, Japan, and Costa Rica. You can't have watched that drama, bro, and have not been drawn in. That was the beauty of the World Cup for me, right there. That and even the day before, but like that right there, that was the beauty of the World Cup for me. Like, but the day before, it was like it was yellow cards they were gonna go through with, because it was the same goal scored, it was the same goal difference. Like, that type of stuff there, that is what brings the World Cup forward for me. Like, I don't know, man. I think the World Cup has actually been really, really enjoyable. Like, for the most part, I got to be honest. Dare I say it again? Muslera, Cavani, Suarez should have rushed the ref. I'm not gonna lie. Was that over the penalty decision? Was it a penalty decision? I think it was. I'm not gonna lie though, the Uruguayan behavior wasn't. It was ridiculous, man. There's no way that they should have carried on the way they did afterwards. I understand being upset, but I think like they were kicking monitors and like, yeah, no, you can't be doing that. Penalty of Nunes. Did I miss that? Maybe I missed that because there was a part of that game that I did. I think I missed like the last 15 minutes of the Uruguay game.
So I'm all right now.
Yeah. You're cool now. You're cool. Voice of Reason. The goal and celebration is beamed around the world. Oh, what is he talking in terms of the sponsorship? What? So you're telling me the sponsors are angry because if he takes his top off, that means that they can't get the promotion that they're supposed to get? Is that actually what the problem is?
I can't imagine that being a thing though,
because I can't see the sponsor in a huddle either, Cal. I'm not gonna have when there's a huddle, I can't see the team sponsor either.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, even I mean, you could switch it and be like, if one of the players does something really bad, the sponsor wouldn't really want to be associated with that either. So it's like, it's football. It comes to the territory, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's all I don't know. UK beats. Yes, lads. Is that WYS? Is that Wagwan or something like that? Or am I being an idiot? More World Cup madness again. Loving it. Yeah. Mr. Darrow said he's not feeling the World Cup can. I was gonna say what? if you watch the drama that's unfolded in the last all of the group games, the drama, the last bit of the group games that's really made the World Cup come alive for me. I don't know about you.
Oh, brother, I think the World Cup's been excellent so far. I just wish there wasn't as much politics around it because I don't think it's getting the credit it deserves. I think the World Cup has been absolutely phenomenal so far, personally.
I know. I'm loving the fact that teams like South Korea and Ghana and these teams are really performing well. And it hasn't just been an easy ride. The best teams win. And that's that. Germany are going home, people. Germany are going home. Belgium always go home. But like
Uruguay going home.
I thought Uruguay were the underdogs to win the tournament, bro. They're going home. It's mad, bro.
It's crazy.
It's actually mad.
I think the World Cup's been excellent so far.
It has been really good. It has been really good for me anyway. I've really, really enjoyed it. And you know what? It's actually quite refreshing from a point of view. Do you know what, bro? You are fully excused for the way you feel, bro. 100%.
I get it.
Fully excused. I fully.
Yeah,
you know what?
Get
well soon as well, bro.
Yeah,
100%. Get well soon.
But yourself,
I fully get it now. When you're not feeling well, 100%, you're not going to be feeling anything. So big up, bro. Hope you get well soon, man. Man, like Pimps in the building. Hold on, Cal. Pimps in the building.
Big up him in distress, man.
Each and every time, Pimp.
Oh, your sound went funny for a sec. You're right now, though.
That was the explosion in the background, but big up, man, like John in the building says, big up Callum and Drift, Matt. How come not the show sponsor? Nah, bro, you know what? I was actually about
We're already ahead of you, John. We're already ahead of you, bro.
Already ahead of you, bro. I'm about to explain it. So basically, boom. See it there? What happens is, if you're to be the sponsor of the show, it's on the day that we actually announce it, which will normally be today's show. But obviously we 100% notice that contribution at the time. So boom, there you have it, John. You are also part of today's sponsor. But yeah, it's one of those conflicted things that is a bit of miscommunication, but we're ahead of you on the curve there, John. Big up, John, every time. Another one, massive supporter of the channel, man. Big up yourself, John.
One of our first members, if not our first and longest serving member, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I actually think you're correct there, bro. I actually do.
Big up, John,
and to hear, big up, bro. World Cup always starts slow and then it kicks in. Yeah, that is true. Even in the summertime, I think that usually happens. So yeah, no. Big up. And on that note as well, guys. There you go. There is the information. Do you know what? Maybe I should actually change that now. Maybe we should actually change it to any show for real, so that there is no miscommunication. Do you know what I mean? Any show during the week, I will get that changed. But as you can see, guys, the information is scrolling along the bottom of how to be the sponsor for next week's show. And big up, man, like John and man, like Sean, each and every time for sponsoring today's show. Right. I think it's time for the people, Cal.
It is indeed. Right. The link is in the chat. People, come and join us. Come and join us. Troy says, can't hang this show, but showing a little love on the way out. Hit the like, people. Big up yourself, Troy, as always, bro. Enjoy your night out. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by.
John's getting a lot of love in the chat as well. Everybody, I think everyone's recognizing how much of a contribution to the community that John is. So big up to everyone showing that love. Quick one as well from Tahir. Are Germany still covering their mouths? Do you know what? Yeah, what I want to say about the Germany situation yesterday. Yeah, and this is a little bit of a question to the Chelsea fans. All right. I'm not going to say this because he has been dead for a very long time. No, I'm going to say...
Why haven't you unlocked this version of Havertz?
All right, there you go. Like, Havertz has actually played... Like, he came on and absolutely changed the game. He came on and... He nearly scored a hat-trick. He came on, he got a brace, he absolutely changed the game. I've got to ask the Chelsea boys, like, is it the way Chelsea just play? Ziyech, absolutely balling out of this World Cup. Pulisic, USA are hanging their hats on him. He's had a brilliant World Cup. Havertz comes on, plays unbelievable, gets a brace. I'm looking at all these Chelsea players, Cal, in the World Cup, and they're balling out, bruv. And then they go back to Chelsea and they can't hit a barn door. Is it Chelsea, bro? Is Chelsea the place that forwards go to die, Cal? That's the question I want to ask you. If your name isn't Drogba or Costa, it seems like you go to Chelsea to die, bro. Am I wrong? Werner, look how bad Werner was at Chelsea, bro. Look what he's doing in Bundesliga this season. Is Chelsea the team where you go to die as a forward, bro?
If you're a striker, yes. Lukaku.
Chelsea tax is crazy.
Falcao, Lukaku, Shevchenko, Pato,
Eto'o. Every striker I can think of that's gone there just hasn't done well.
Remy.
Remember Remy, bro? Do you remember how good Remy, bro? How good Remy was before he went to Chelsea, bro?
Morata.
It's actually crazy. Torres, Shevchenko,
Crespo.
Bro.
Jeez, if any club said these are the list of strikers we've had over our history, Chelsea have got the best names.
Bro, remember what Mutu was doing? Madness,
yeah,
bruv.
Yeah.
Is that what happens when you go to Chelsea as a striker? You just end up feeling like you just want to do up a madness, bro. I don't know. All I'm saying is there is some definite Chelsea tax in attack. Like you can't. And I knew Ziyech was a better player than he's looking at Chelsea. You know when you just can't help.
I'll be honest. I'm still not really feeling Ziyech.
No, Ziyech is a good. I'm not saying I'd want him at Liverpool, but Ziyech is a good player, bro. He's a good player.
I think he'd only suit certain leagues. I think he's overrated, man. I think he's got a very good left foot, but
oh yeah, look what they're doing to Aubameyang at the moment. He just came off of a brilliant half season at Barcelona, and now he's come to Chelsea. He ain't doing nothing, bro.
No, I wouldn't. No, I disagree. I wouldn't say I had a brilliant half season at Barcelona.
Yeah, but the Barcelona fans didn't even want him to leave, bro.
He wasn't brilliant there.
I think he got like 14 goals from January to the end of the season, bro.
Yeah, but he got a cluster of them very early on and then did very little towards the end.
I mean, I don't know to the full extent, but I would still say he had a successful time if the fans wanted him to stay. Like if the Barcelona fans didn't want him to leave, then I wouldn't call him bad for them. Do you know what I mean?
I wouldn't say he wasn't poor, but I wouldn't say he was brilliant. I think he was just okay.
Nkunku, if you're watching, big man. Nkunku, Sterling, Cal. Look what they're doing to Sterling as well at the moment.
That's naughty.
Nkunku, if you're watching, big man, that Chelsea attacking tax is real, bro.
I can only really name 3 strikers in my lifetime I've seen. That's Drogba, Anelka, and Diego Costa.
And I would still say Anelka wasn't anywhere near as good as he was at Liverpool, Real Madrid, and Arsenal while he was at Chelsea. No.
Anelka at Chelsea was cold still.
No, he was good, but I would still say he was better. Like, he wasn't I still don't think he was quite that Anelka.
Anelka was cold at Chelsea, bro.
Anelka was cold full stop, so I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Do you know what? Big up Jamel in the chat, Jamel channel, Hasselbank.
No, but Hasselbank was before Abramovich. So
okay. We're talking pre Abramovich.
Yeah. Because remember, then you got Zola and Torre Andre Flo. Yeah. They had bad boys in the past. Yeah.
Tell you what, you see when Hasselbank hit a football, blood fire. Yeah.
It stayed hit, bro.
It stayed hit.
Yeah, it stayed hit.
No, gone nowhere. Mazza. Absolute Mazza. Right, let's get the first caller in. You'll recognize him. We call him Mr. R&B because of the voice.
Giroud. You know what, Cal? Giroud actually played well for Chelsea. We can't shade
You're not
Giroud.
nice, Giroud.
Yeah, Giroud played very well for Chelsea. That is true.
You're not nice, Giroud.
And Hazard was brilliant for them. He
wasn't a striker though.
No, but he was an attacker though, isn't it? He wasn't an attacker.
LFC for days, you're on mute at the moment, bro.
How you guys doing? What you guys saying?
I like Mr. R&B and that.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. I actually started watching the World Cup today because I knew Switzerland and Serbia were going to cook. There's always warfare between those two. My reasons for not watching the World Cup is nothing political, obviously, but I wasn't feeding the World Cup this year. I'm not gonna lie, but the Switzerland, what happened with Japan, got me interested. So I watched the Switzerland because I knew there's always going to be warfare. There's always some type of UFC going on, and I was not disappointed. I had my bets on that. That was beautiful. This World Cup, I can't lie, it's cooking. It's cooking. At first, I thought it was going to be dead, but it's looking like maybe the third best World Cup by the time this is done here. Obviously 2006 for me still definitely the best World Cup at the moment. 1998 you probably can put it second, but bro, Arsenal, man, these man here, fam. I was hearing a lot of smoke. These man say Martinelli and Jesus are gonna be cooking, bro. These man were cooking air, nothing but hot air. I was seeing these man breathing heavy. They did nothing. No Arsenal man can be chatting anything at the moment. Saying Martinelli and Jesus are going to be cooking. Jesus ain't been cooking nothing. Oh, Gunadi, I see you in the chat. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. Your time has come through soon. After this World Cup, we're saying it. I'm seeing these men saying they're going to be winning the World Cup. Winning the Premier League. No. We can't be having that. You see, there's two things I can't have in this world. Southgate, England, winning the World Cup. Because, oh my God, can you imagine if Southgate, what happened in the Euros will happen 5 times more. You'll be seeing beans, chairs, anything, beer bottles, dash, Stellas. I ain't trying to see that. I have not too far from me, there's a local pub. Them man are going to ransack the whole town. I'm not ready for that. Southgate ball cannot be allowed to win anything here. I can't be having that. I'm next to Charlton, and when Millwall come over, a Millwall Charlton night, it's not a night. But an England winning World Cup night, that's terrible. But big up my boy. What's his name? I can't believe I forgot his name. Our striker, D9. Darwin. You know what? I didn't want him to go out, but I'm happy he's gone out because no risk of injury. Brother's coming home. He's gonna rest. I'm gutted for him. For that Uruguay team, the midfield was hostage situation there with that midfield. But
they're good players though, bro. They just didn't play well. I think the management was all wrong with Uruguay, if I'm being completely
management wasn't good. There's so much. You know what I'm seeing in this World Cup is true. There is a real dying breed of finishing like strikers in every team. France's problem, I actually thought France were going to be stronger than what they have been. But the problem is, if France loses Mbappe, I'm being honest, I really don't see. I don't know if does Giroud play for France at the moment?
Yeah.
Outside of maybe Giroud, I don't really see who actually is finishing for them. You could probably say who's the other guy they have? Forgot his name.
No, because
the one that scored, but the one that scored, but they robbed him. He scored, and he wasn't even offside. He scored, and they took it. Griezmann, that's it, Griezmann. Yeah, maybe
Griezmann. Oh yeah. I was gonna
Griezmann
say
gets
that was robbery. I'm not even. I almost
Griezmann's
smashed the
playing in
TV
midfield
because
at
of
the
that. That was
moment.
disgusting. Them saying that he was because you know his second play when he scored, right? The way they took his goal until it was offside, I almost smashed the screen because that was pure robbery in my opinion. Like I couldn't believe that. But yeah, like Dembele's cooking. Oh my god, Dembele is cooking. I seen him come on off the bench then. He was cooking. I can't lie, Drift. I was a bit confused when you were talking about Mbappe and him, but I saw Dembele cooking. I could
I
not believe
told
what
you, bro. I told
he was
you.
cooking. But yeah,
Dembele's more
man.
skillful than Mbappe. It is what it is. But
Yeah, no, the World Cup's looking good. It's looking good. You can't really call who's going to win. I think this World Cup, we're going to see a random team you didn't expect win it this time because even Spain are still looking good, but they're a bit meaty at times. So it's such a good World Cup. We don't fully know who has got it. But yeah, anyway, big up yourselves. And I just want to end on this last note. Yeah, FSG, man, they playing with our hearts, bruv. I'm hearing now it's a partial sell. I can't do it. Look,
Don't fear.
I might have to be heading to Boston soon to have some words with the big man because I can't be having that. I want a full sell. By the time I'm done, it will be a full sell. Don't worry about that. Big up, Kop-ish. We love you guys.
Big up yourself as always.
Big up.
Big up.
Don't fear, man. It's just politics. They're gonna sell.
Nah, I'm very fearful, bro. I'm very fearful.
No, they're gonna sell. They're gonna sell the full club. Makes no sense for anyone to come in and be a partial investor. What are they bringing someone in to come in and spend money on the stuff they don't want to spend money? What benefits?
No, but this is what worries me. This is what worries me, Cal. That it was just a stunt. And then when nobody buys it, they'll make the excuse nobody wanted to buy it. And then we won't be able to moan they're still the owners because there wasn't anybody who actually wanted to buy the club or whatever. I'm still worried that there's something going wrong here, bro. So
we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Just on what LFC for days was saying about I hope about the whole Dembele and Mbappe thing. There's quite a few players that I think people sleep on.
Don't drag me into this because I'm caught between you and Matt on this one. I don't want.
No, but I'm gonna involve a couple of other people because I'm not gonna deny Mbappe is a sensational footballer. Yeah, and shout out to Klopp for trying to buy Dembele as well. I'm trying to buy Mbappe when he was young, but as well as Mbappe's doing, I think people are sleeping on two players in world football, and it's been based on maybe circumstance, a lot injuries. That is Dembele and that is Sane. You see them two youths there, bro. When all of these men there burst on the scene at the same time, they were part of it. And for whatever reason, they kind of fell away a little bit. And a few of the others went on to look like bad boys or whatever. And Mbappe is top of the tree based on what he's done. That's facts. But you see Sane and Dembele, people are sleeping on how good those two players are because it hasn't quite been as fairy tale-y and looked as great.
Bro,
I'm sure Sane's only 22, bro.
No,
how old is Sane?
26, bro.
Are you serious?
26.
Is he that old? Holy shit! Is that a real? I need to see
I know
that.
where you got 22 from, bro.
26, bro.
Yes, bro.
Hold on. Surely not.
Usman Dembele's 25.
Ross Clark, he's 26 to blow up.
Yeah, but I don't know where you got 22 from. And Dembele's going to be 24 this month.
Because he was always a youngster to me. I just never actually checked. Okay, so he's actually
he doesn't look like he's aged,
okay.
That's why.
No, fair dues. He's middle-aged. Raw. Bloody hell. So he's not quite in the same category then, for real. I still feel like he was a part of that crop of youngsters, though.
Dembele's 25 and Mbappe turns 24 this month. They're not massively different in age.
Yeah. So they are part of the same crop. They are part of the same. Hold on a minute. Mbappe's 24. I still
wouldn't put them part of the same crop, though.
Is that how fast time is going? Is Mbappe 24, bro?
Yeah, when he broke out, he was 17, bro. This was when he was back at Monaco. Remember, he spent bare years at PSG.
Nah, my life is going too fast. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't deal with this. Mbappe is 24. Bruv, I still thought Mbappe was like 22, bro.
No.
My life is
Days are
going
gone, bro.
too fast, bro. Yeah. My life is going too fast, bro. I don't even. All right. Anyway, so Dembele versus Mbappe. Yeah, I've always said it, bro. You take away the injuries, Dembele's the best player in the world. I've always said it. And we got to give it to Mbappe because he's actually fulfilled his potential. But I still think if you take away the injuries, I think Dembele would be the best player in the world currently, with the old guard being like done and dusted.
The problem with Dembele is his finishing, though, isn't it?
That's not what he's on the pitch for, though. So we wouldn't be judging him on goals.
No, partly. Let's be real, Drift. He scores that goal against Liverpool in the Champions League, but we're not talking about that comeback.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's not on the pitch to score goals, though. He's not on the pitch to score goals, but we didn't judge. We didn't judge Ryan Giggs and Ribery and loads of these other brilliant wingers on how many goals they scored, did we?
Drift, he's on the pitch to score goals as well.
Not necessarily. No, he should get goals, but he is the assist king, bro. What was he known at Dortmund, Cal?
No,
the assist king. That is what he's on the pitch for, bro.
But the problem is, Drift, when he gets him out of chances he gets and he doesn't score, that's what the issue is. If he wasn't a player that got a lot of chances, then yeah, it's not a problem. He gets a lot of chances.
I don't know. I'm just saying, if he'd have been allowed to fulfill his potential, I think he'd be the best player in the world.
Plus, his attitude has kind of held him back at some points as well.
Yeah, that's all part of it. I'm just talking about talent. I think he would be the best player in the world if he'd fulfilled his.
If I'm going to be honest, just talent for talent, I would edge Dembele over Mbappe. But I think Mbappe would probably go on to have the better career because he seems to be a bit more dedicated and his body seems to hold up better.
I'm just saying Dembele, man. I think a lot of people have forgotten how good Dembele was because he was injured for so long. Dembele is, bruv, he's one of the most ambidextrous footballers I've ever seen in my life as well. Like, it doesn't matter whether he takes it down the left or the right. It's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah. Okay, let's get the next caller in. Man like Chris Angel. Kilo.
Yo. Oh shit.
Hold on. Chris, what's going on, bro? You didn't just get attacked or something, did you?
I hit my toe. Wait. Give me a second.
You know, bro. You know, I don't want to embarrass you, bro. Let's give you a minute, bro. We'll bring you back in, bro.
Right.
Yeah. Let's not. We can't be having man in pain on camera, bro. That's mad.
Oh man. Even when he doesn't try and be funny.
I've got a feeling Chris rushed back to be on screen because he went to do something and he's hit his toe on the way in.
I just heard, yo, ow.
No. Let's give him a chance to recover.
SG, hold on. Oh, cheese.
Oh shit! I just realized twins.
YG.
Repping the retro, like Ian St. John era.
Come on.
Yeah.
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, quite good. It's been quite a good week for for my Asian brothers. So,
Doing very good.
Yeah.
Unbelievable World Cup so far, bro. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's when I think about it, like the first ever footballing memory I have is of the World Cup in Japan and South Korea, because that was one of the few. I remember specifically, I was really young. I was still a kid back then, and that was the only tournament where we didn't have to wake up early or stay up late, and like we could watch the games without any time difference. But no, yeah. And then last time I was here, you guys taught me what bala la 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 means, and I think, based on the Japanese performances now, I know what that means. I know the feeling.
There you have it, bro. You've got the emotion mixed in with it now, bro. You get it.
Yeah. So like on behalf of all the Asian fans, that it's like one bala la la la.
No, got a lot. Yeah, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. South Korea and Japan fully repping it.
Yeah, let's not forget South Korea as well. Like that was I didn't get to see that game because where I was watching, like they were showing the other game instead. So no, but I saw Japan, Germany, and then Japan, Spain. But yeah, that was
Brilliant games, man.
Do you know what, bro? Just not to put you on the spot, but this Japan team is playing brilliantly, and they're playing more as a team. And I think Japan have always played well as a team. But you remember like that, like Nakata, like you remember those? Like, would you say you had a better team then, or you had a better team now?
I'd say back then you probably had like, and I've noticed this more with like, let's say like smaller World Cup countries in general, is like in the past you had a lot of teams that maybe had like one or two standout players. And with this Japan team now, like we have a lot of players in the Bundesliga, a lot of these players in Europe. So like I'd say it's more balanced. And what I've been really impressed with so far is the just the manager's decision making during the games.
Oh, just
like holding a lot of like holding a lot of the really good players back. Like Taki is not even in the starting 11 usually, and he just throws them on, like really at the right time. Like Tomiyasu is not even one of the starting defenders, so that probably has more to do with his injuries. And just like the really good in-game management. But no, so like last time I was here, we were just talking about like Jamaican slang so much, I didn't really get to ask any football questions. And,
go for it, bro. Go for it.
I want to give you a scenario now for this World Cup. So imagine you have either Alisson and Fabinho in the final against Ibu with France. So for which Liverpool player would you, or which Liverpool players would you rather than want them to win it more? I kind of have my answer ready, and I think, and because I'm a goalkeeper myself, and I would love to see Alisson win the World Cup, because I think that would then really cement his status on, like, you know how in this century we talk about goalkeepers like Buffon, Neuer, Casillas. Then his name is just automatically up there as well. But then he has Champions League, Premier League, and if he wins the World Cup, that would just put his status there. So I think that would be sick.
All right, bro. We're gonna shut that now. It's a
Right,
fantastic
that
question,
now.
man. All right, before you go, let's say it all together. 1, 2, 3. Big up SG.
Big up yourself, bro. Big up, bro.
Good night, guys. Thanks for the
Take
show.
care, bro.
Big up. Do you know, bro? I just went on a little, like, when I was just thinking about my mind, I just went on a little, like, a Japanese reminisce, bro. Like, you got Nakata, you had
Kazuki
Nakamura, Honda,
Kagawa.
Nakata. Yeah, Kagawa. Oh, bruv, they had such a good team, man. Oh my!
But they did,
like,
you wouldn't say they all crossed. They didn't really play together at their peak together, did they?
Yeah,
I think
that was more like Nakamura's free kicks were just, bruv. It was different, bro. It was like giving him a penalty, bruv.
Yeah,
it was actually like giving him.
Bruv.
Yeah, Honda was
knuckleball.
cold. Nakata is my favorite Japanese player of all time, though. I think Nakata was just like...
Nakata was a G, yeah.
He was like... I think he's one of them footballers that was like so good. He should be allowed to be put in a conversation when you're talking about like elite ballers. His career might not have quite looked like that in terms of his career, but I'm talking about ability, bro. Nah, bruv, his ability, bruv. Bruv, he was a baller, bruv. And that's for me anyway. That's for me. I know a lot of the youngsters might not even know about him.
Yeah,
still,
they weren't, unfortunately.
You know, he was brilliant, man. But
he was doing knuckleball before it was popular, innit?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Slapping it in the goal.
Brilliant footballer.
I've got my answer for SG's question. So I would go Ali and Fab for this time, because I still think Ibu's got another 2 World Cups in him. Whereas I don't know if Ali and Fab have got another 2 World Cups in them, or another World. I reckon Ali will have another World Cup in him. I don't know about Flacco, and not to say I think Flacco's dead or he's gonna fall off a cliff. I just think that Brazil, they churn over so many talented players on a regular basis. It's gonna be hard for him to stay in that squad.
I would just keep it straight in a buck, and I love all 3 of those players: Flacco, Ibu, and Ali. I love all 3 of them. Nobody deserves anything more in life than Alisson. I want Alisson to win that World Cup. Like, it couldn't happen to a greater guy. Again, cementing him.
Though, my gripe with Brazil is not bringing Bobby in it.
No, I'm annoyed with that as well. I am annoyed with that as well. But
Like, if they're going to win the World Cup and Bobby's not there, that's gonna break my heart.
there is a tiny little part of me that doesn't feel as bad in terms of I get the World Cup is a World Cup, but because Bobby got to win a Copa America, he still has that. He still has that, like,
Yeah, it was
in
pivotal
his
in that
heart.
as well.
And he was actually a full part of it as well. He weren't just some any man. And I think because he has that, the World Cup is a different breed, but he's still got that, and he'll have that to hold on to, and he still knows he is fully in, like, integrated in the history of Brazilian football. So I think that's the only reason why I'm not as angry about him not going. But you're right, that did annoy me. But nobody deserves it more than Alisson.
No, I hear that.
Like,
I
they
hear that.
just don't. Big up Edison today, though. Made an absolutely brilliant save at 0-0. Really good save. But yeah, no, Alisson's different, man. And if Alisson wins the World Cup, I'm going to be honest with you, right? If Alisson wins the World Cup and has 1 or 2 more seasons like the first 5 seasons he's had at Liverpool, or 4 or 5 seasons he's had at Liverpool, there's an argument he's the greatest goalkeeper of all time. There's an actual argument he's the greatest goalkeeper of all time.
Let's come back to that one, Drew.
Yeah, obviously there's a lot that has to happen. I just said he has to have another 2 seasons like he has done and win the World Cup. And obviously would probably have to win. I don't really like to do ability versus thing, but people lose. You probably have to win a Champions League and another Premier League or something in there as well. But there's a conversation to be had. There's a conversation to be had. If he starts achieving that level of stuff, there's a conversation to be had.
Fair enough. Right. I'm going to bring him back in. He's sitting patiently.
It's fucking embarrassing, man.
Nah, no one saw anything, bro. No one saw anything. You're cool, bro.
To be honest, Chris, you're the one person who can do it, and like it still seems cool. Like you're the one person who can get away with it.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, but
yeah, couldn't have you in pain on camera, bro. Couldn't have you in pain on camera, bro.
Yeah, man. I can take a hit, but your toes get stomped or something, man, that's a different story. I mean,
no matter how big you are, a little toe's a little toe, bro.
Yeah, that's a ball right there, man. Nah, I lost my train of thought and stuff. I had like so much stuff I wanted to say, but the pain in my toe, man, fucked me up. I don't know what to say now.
Did you remove the sock and make sure that everything's okay? Because I know that's a scary thing.
Man, I was walking barefooted and shit in my house.
Oh shit! Oh.
The nail's still there though, you know.
Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When you if you got a sock on and you bang your foot, it is a scary prospect taking that sock off.
I think I was hearing I think the call before, or a couple of calls before, callers in. Who said that Uruguay was like the dark horse to win it? Was it you, Matt, or no, Matt?
No, it was me. Yeah, I thought they would be dark horses.
Why do you think that? Why did you think that?
I just thought they had a very good squad and a good camaraderie, and well, not even squad, a good 11. Do you know what I mean? And you usually see teams that don't necessarily have the best players, but they have that camaraderie, and you think, you know what? And then they sneak through the tournament. I don't know. I think the management.
You also said the management wasn't good, right?
From the 3 games I watched, I don't think they did.
Agree.
The management was.
You got to think about it too. Like, so before the World Cup started, like during the World Cup qualifiers, they changed their coach. A coach that's been with them for 15 years, Oscar Tavares and stuff. He was that old dude with the cane and stuff. If you used to watch Uruguay games and stuff, he was an old man.
Yeah. I remember.
He was there for 15 years, and I think in any club internationally, for someone to be in your with you for 15 years, his style is ingrained with that country's DNA for so long that it's going to take a while for them to change up. And I think that was part of the issue. I think they should have kept them until the World Cup, then make that change.
Yeah.
So that's just me. I appreciate Cal for like hitting me up and stuff through the WhatsApp and stuff, because Matt hasn't hit me up yet and shit, and it's been a month. You know what I mean? The guy's still fucking stuffing fucking chicken nuggets and shit. Fucking ass. I wanted to ask you. Also, I got in trouble and shit. So I kind of like let y'all know about my life and shit. I got in trouble on Friday and shit because Later on in the show on Friday, the person we call uncle and stuff came on and like big me up and stuff, and I was like, yo, I'm hype, I made it and shit in the world.
Yeah.
And then my wife came home and like, yo, clean the dishes. I'm like, man, fuck these dishes and shit. And like I slapped like a plastic cup, and the cup fell on her, like her toes were done and shit, and it fell on her toes and shit. I got in trouble. Just so I ended up sleeping on the couch again on Friday. Yeah. I appreciate uncle and stuff, but it got to me and shit, you know what I mean? But I wanted to ask you like a couple of questions and stuff. So
Go for it, my bro.
On Saturday, since like it was kind of like I feel like the Rocky films are kind of like this type of season type movies, like you watch it during this time of year type thing. So I was watching the Rocky films and stuff, and because my wife was still upset with me because of what happened on Friday with her toes and shit. She was saying she wasn't gonna watch it or whatever. So we were up in the room and stuff. I was watching it, and it got to Rocky 3. Rocky 3, Mick dies and stuff. And it's emotional. It's emotional and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all I heard on the side was sniffling and stuff, and all I see is my wife crying for Mickey and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought you wasn't watching it and shit. So I'm gonna ask you, like, what movie, like, it doesn't matter what type of movie, what movie kind of gets you like emotional and stuff. It don't matter.
Okay.
And then
That's a good question.
I know how you, Cal. I know how you have this like game or this versus the guy that comes on with the other jersey. I don't want to.
John.
John, and big up John and stuff like that. So you got a versus. So I'm gonna put this game out for you because I played it on Sunday and stuff because I had a couple of colleagues here and stuff. So all right, so next week, right? We're gonna go all three of us here. If Matt wants to come on, he's never on because he's busy eating and shit. But when he comes on and stuff, we're gonna. All right, so you can't pick rap or hip hop because that's cheating. But you got to pick a bar or a quote from anywhere. So it could be a movie, a video game that slaps, and then we'll have the chat decide what bar hits hard.
Who smacked the best bar? Okay.
Yeah. So, but it can't be like it can be any genre, but it can't be rap or hip hop because it's kind of cheating in a way, because that's and stuff. So it can be like a movie quote, a video game quote, or whatever. We'll chop it up. I'll have time to like tonight.
I like that.
I have time for a week to like come back on and stuff because I don't want to say nothing crazy right now. But let me get out of here and stuff like that. And big up,
Japan. Chris, you're a legend, brother. I love
big
that question as well. I like that. I like that.
Big up Japan, man. Hopefully they go to they play Croatia. I think they might have a chance, man. So,
I think they beat Croatia. I think they beat Croatia.
Yeah. So hopefully, and yeah. So, but yeah, I'm not in good basis at home and stuff. But it is what it is. But luckily, and stuff. My son said he wants to come on next week and stuff, so I'll have him.
Always welcome, bro.
Yeah, man. Always, bro.
Always try to get him. He was too shy last time, but yeah, let me get out of here and stuff.
Big up, G.
Right, bless you, Chris, bro.
Big
Catch up, bro.
Big up.
Nice one. That bar quote on that's sick. Still.
I don't. You've got an advantage because your brain is too good. You're gonna.
No, but this is not just music. This isn't just music. Remember, your films inside out. I'm not really a movies guy.
See, this is the thing. I've got a lot of quotes, but I don't know if the people in the crowd are gonna feel the quote as much as I do. But I've got a few in mind already.
But it's the delivery, though, innit? If you deliver the quote and you can back it up, then maybe you sway the people, innit? I like it, though. I like it. I like it. Speaking of movies, Drift, you're the movie connoisseur here. What movie gets you emotional?
Do you know what's really
you can
weird?
Be honest with us. If you shed a tear, let us.
Yeah. No, what's really weird, is I can get teary-eyed during a movie. Usually at happy moments. I don't know if that says anything about my character or if I'm a bit of a weirdo. I don't know. But usually happy moments. Not so much the sad moments. Normally the happy moments. Like I just get a little bit, like not tears are rolling down my face or anything, but you feel the water building up a little bit. Like But if we're talking about like a sad moment, I'm not gonna lie. Marley and Me punched me straight in my chest, bro. I don't know if you've seen Marley and Me.
No, I have. Yeah. Owen Wilson and the dog.
and Jennifer Aniston, bruv.
Yeah,
That
big up Jennifer
film
Aniston, man.
punched me straight in my chest, bruv. Like, I think that might be the most emotional I've ever felt watching a film. The Green Mile, I'm not gonna lie, the Green Mile hit hard as well.
Yeah, it did.
The
Green Mile. I
hit,
forgot
the
about Green
Mile hit
Mile.
hard, bro. Yeah, the Green
I
Green
forgot
Mile
about
hit
Green
hard,
Mile.
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I forgot about Green Mile. Green Mile hit hard still.
Yeah,
It did.
but Marley and Me, Marley and Me was emotional. Marley and Me was emotional. I think because I had a dog, that was what made Marley and Me more as well. I think if you don't have a pet, you might not really.
Yeah, it didn't.
You get what I mean?
Not in a
But if
rude
you,
way.
yeah,
It didn't hit me that hard because I'm not really an animal guy.
yeah.
So, but I can understand. I get it. Mine's probably from a recent film. I don't want to say too much about it because I don't want to ruin it for anyone who hasn't watched it. But the second Black Panther film, I kind of had a little lump in my throat. I can't lie.
Oh, okay.
I had a little lump in my throat. In terms of TV shows, though, when the last episode of Fresh Prince,
I saw
the last episode of
a couple people in the chat, but do you know what? I think more the one where the episode when he was rejected from his dad. I think that was a harder hitting Fresh Prince episode than the last.
That hits me very hard. That one hits me very hard.
Do you know what? People might actually. Should I say this? But I don't get emotional over anything, really. I don't know if that makes me a robot. I'm not gonna lie. The last ever episode of Friends kind of hit me a little bit.
I was about to say that with Ross. Did she get off the plane?
It kind of hit me a little bit as well. I'm gonna be honest, fam.
Rachel.
I'm gonna be honest, fam. The last episode of Friends kind of hit me a little bit still. It did.
Yeah,
I gotta be honest. It kind of did.
Another one, The Good Doctor. I don't know. I don't think you've ever watched it. The Good Doctor.
No, I've never seen that.
Yeah. Anyone who watches The Good Doctor, constant lumps in the throat, bro. Like, it's a deep show, man. It's a deep show. So yeah, those are the ones for me.
You know, big up Lloyd. I'm not gonna lie. You're not supposed to feel away when you're watching a cartoon. You are not supposed to feel away when you're watching a cartoon.
Tell a lie.
Bro.
You see when Nemo,
but that kind of
Nemo gets reunited. When Nemo gets reunited with his dad, that hit me still. That hit me, bro. His dad went through it, you know. His dad went through it, bro. All because Nemo was acting out, bro. Everyone forgets that Nemo was acting out, being disobedient, bro. Got himself taken away. The dad said, "No, I'm gonna go and get my son." Bro, that's the cartoon version of Taken, bro. Finding Nemo is the cartoon version of Taken. The dad is Liam Neeson, bro. The dad is Liam Neeson.
Yeah, he went looking for his kid for real.
So I have to rate it, man. I have to rate it. Right, big up Chris, and we'll do that one next week as well.
Pimp.
Pursuit of Happiness.
Bruv.
This in it.
The bathroom scene.
Oh, leave it, Drift. Leave it. Leave it, bro. Different.
Mad. That was
different.
Mad.
Man laid out the tissue on the floor, you know.
Bro.
Oh, different.
Cal, if you haven't seen this film, then I'm gonna be upset you haven't seen it. The ending to Man on Fire.
Oh, yeah. I have. I've seen that.
Oh, okay. Bro. Yeah. Man on Fire. What a movie, bro. Yeah. The ending to that film hit hard as well still. But there's quite a few. There's actually quite a few still. I'm not even gonna lie. There's quite a few, but I'd probably say Marley and Me was the one. And I think that was because obviously I imagined if I'd lost my dog and it was Thing and that was Yeah,
it's a lot. Right, let's get the next caller. Mr. Receipts. Jamal in the building. You're on mute at the moment, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, brother. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, are you guys good?
Yeah, man. What's good, bro?
Bad,
yeah, man. I was just enjoying the talk you guys had last week when you was talking about Cazorla and Wilshere and Diaby. And it make me it reminds me Cazorla, that guy was an absolutely baller and no one talks about him. No one. So so I just have two guys who I remember that no one talks about, and I just want you guys to share your thoughts on these guys. So first guy, Nasri, and Schweinsteiger.
Oh,
Yeah, because that's two guys. I forget these guys play football because no one talks about these guys. And Schweinsteiger was a madness. He was.
Yeah, okay. I've got a reason behind why I think that happened, but obviously I'll leave that for when we chop it up.
No, Jim, not another. No, bro. You did a madness with Wilshere last week, but you can't be doing a madness not with Bastion, bro.
No, it's not a madness. I'm saying I've got a theory on why people don't talk about them.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was gonna say Snyder, but I'll just say these two. By the way, guys, have you seen Snyder now? I mean, Jesus, that's not good.
This is why I'm starting to eat healthy and go gym and all that again. Because
yeah.
But he just doesn't look like he cares anymore, does he?
Yeah, it's a madness. Yeah. And then the second thing I want you guys to talk. Now, this is a controversial one because I know how much you love Kevin De Bruyne, Callum, and I'm gonna say. Kevin De Bruyne is world class, and I would take him at Liverpool in a heartbeat. I'm just putting that out there. But Salah gets this too. There's a big part of the football family that doesn't rate Kevin De Bruyne. I think he's overrated. And sometimes I see why. Because I'm gonna say this. Now I know there's context. The Belgium team is old. And they have a lot of problems. But I'm sorry. Those 3 performances De Bruyne did, he was garbage. Let's face it, he was garbage. And I know he had no help. I know Lukaku was injured. I know Batshuayi is trash. And I know there's problems at the Belgium team. But I'm just watching some other players like in Canada. Canada is nowhere as talented as Belgium. But watch the performance Alphonso Davies did in the 3 games. He was balling. I'm gonna say our next person, Modric for Croatia. The guy is 30, I don't know how much, and he's still balling out. And I know he's young, different players, but Musiala for Germany he actually did something. I'm sorry, but De Bruyne did nothing, zilch in those 3 games. And I see why there's a large portion of football fans that thinks he's overrated because in the big moments. Does he do it? I know he does it in the Premier League. We know this. But in Champions League, how much memorable performance has he had in the Champions League for City? For Belgium, I know he scored in the last World Cup against Brazil in the quarterfinals.
Jamal? I didn't cut him off, by the way.
You there? You're still there, bro.
I'm just pointing it. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you again.
Yeah. As I said again, I'll take Kevin De Bruyne at Liverpool in a heartbeat, and he's world class. And he's a big part of why Liverpool don't have 3 Premier League titles. But I'm just saying, I see why sometimes people say, you know what, Kevin is not that guy. I'm just playing it there. But that's what I have for you guys.
We'll chop that up now. We're gonna get emotional for Cal.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak on it. Jamal, as always, bro. Thank you, man.
Big up.
Should I just get the Kevin one out of the way? Look at the smirk on your face, bro. It disgusts me, bro.
Bro, look, I remember when I nearly got slapped virtually by you and Matt when I said it about maybe a year and a half ago. Like, Kevin De Bruyne is undoubtedly a talented footballer. If anybody doesn't think he's a talented footballer, then they're just like being stupid. Like, I think that's factual. But bro, he's overrated though. Nah, bro, he is overrated, and I tell you why he's overrated, because truly the definition of being what you're supposed to be is when your team truly needs it, and when it is that moment, you turn up, bro. And when I think about Champions League crunch games for Man City, and when I think about international level for Belgium, there are very few examples of Kevin De Bruyne turning up. And I'm not saying he's supposed to do it by himself. I'm not saying that. But bro, I think about some of the people who get put in categories that he does. Eden Hazard, Mo Salah, Cristiano Ronaldo. You know, the players that get put in that similar bracket.
What did Hazard do in the Champions League?
No, but bro, he's still got memorable moments for Chelsea.
In when?
I mean, I'm not like you. I don't have like the computer off the dome thing, but like, all right, for example, the Europa League final. It was literally
No,
the
no, no.
Hazard final, bro. No, bro. It was the
I
Hazard
said
final.
Champions. No, I said Champions League drift.
No,
What
but
Champions
bro, a
League moments has
European
Hazard
final
got?
was a European final, though, Cal, was still an elite level. Like, if you do it, you're still doing it at a top level, bro. I
Drift.
can't think right now. I'm gonna have to like go into my memory bank, but
Because there aren't any, bruv. There aren't any. Hazard's got 1 or 2 at best in the Champions League, but no one says this about him. Bruv, you're not going to like me saying this, and I'm not trying to dig you out. Neymar at PSG, barely got any.
nah, bro. Nah.
Barely got any, bruv. Neymar has barely got any for PSG, bruv.
And bro, Neymar at Barcelona has plenty.
But I'm not talking
So
about
we're talking
Barcelona.
about the player, bro. We're talking about the player. It
No,
doesn't matter
we're
what club he
talking,
plays
we're
for.
talking about where they are
the
now,
And
bro.
on an international level, Neymar is almost Brazil's most decorated player in terms of like goals and performances and appearances and all that kind of stuff.
And again, I ask you, Neymar wasn't part of Brazil who won the Copa America.
No, he wasn't. But the Olympics at a young age, he was very much a part
the
of
Olympics.
that. Bro, it's still an accolade in the international level, bro. It's still an international level. I remember he was balling out of the World Cup 2014, I think it was, until he got absolutely destroyed with a Sagat tagging knee in his back, bro. That nearly broke his back. Like, he was absolutely balling
and
out.
De Bruyne
of that
had a
World
good.
Cup, bro.
De Bruyne's last World Cup was very good.
Was it?
It was very good, bro. Come on, man. What are we doing here? Like, I'll be real with you. It pains me to big up a Man City player, but I gotta keep it real. I'm a football fan first, innit? Like, De Bruyne is sick. Did he have a good World Cup? No, he didn't. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, he did. But to say he's overrated because of that. So 3 games.
No, not because of that. Not because of that. I just think, generally speaking, he's never had that career-defining game. I think he's just been brilliant in terms of his consistency, which arguably you could say is amazing, and that's why he's a world class. That's why I would never say he's not world class or anything. He's clearly a world class player. See, this is the thing. When I say overrated, people are going to automatically think it means I think he's not good. So I want everyone to just pull back on.
No, I know you don't think that.
He's a world class footballer, but I think when people put Kevin De Bruyne in the category where they put the people like Pirlo and other players of like that level, where they go, yeah, Kevin De Bruyne, he's easy in there. Based on ability, yeah. But if you're talking about like career and what he actually achieved in them moments, no, he's not, bro. That's overrating him. Kevin De Bruyne doesn't have many moments where you can go through his career, you can go, you see that? What you would call that career-defining moment. Like, yeah, you can beat up Brighton and bad up Brighton and do little things like that. Where were you in the Champions League final against Chelsea?
That's one game.
Where were you in the semi-final against Real Madrid? That I need to know where your career-defining moment is that puts you in the bracket with those people that he gets put in there with, bro.
But a few years back against, if I'm not mistaken, PSG in the quarters, or was it? It might have been the quarters. He scores the game-defining goal. Bruv, how many times have you got game-defining assists? We say beating up the Brightons and all that. Bruv, I'm not being funny. How many times has he done a madness to Liverpool, Man United, Arsenal? Bruv, Chelsea last season, bruv. He's the reason they beat Chelsea in that second game. If they don't win that game, they don't win the league, bruv. Towards the end of the season, he gets back-to-back hat-tricks, if I'm not mistaken. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting there saying he's a Gerrard in terms of those matches. But let's not. But all right, if that's the case, then is Thierry Henry overrated?
No.
Thierry Henry, Champions League final, FA Cup finals, World Cup finals.
No. He performed well in the World Cup. He was brilliant in the World Cup.
He didn't perform well in the World Cup.
In the '98 World Cup, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Henry nearly top goal scorer in that World Cup?
I never said that World Cup. I said in the World Cup final. I'm not talking about the whole competition. I'm talking about the World Cup.
Well, Zidane stole the final, isn't it?
No, but this is my point. If you're not playing well in a few games in the big stage, you can't turn around and say a player's overrated. Because
France, Brazil in the semi-final, I think Henry was magical in that game. Was it the semi-final or the quarter-final? Was it the 2002? No, 2006 World Cup. Henry and Zidane absolutely destroyed.
Henry got a goal, but Zidane was the one in that.
No, but Henry was balling out in that game as well.
He didn't ball out, bro. He just got a goal. He didn't. Zidane just had the whole.
Yeah, no,
competition
Zidane was
chokehold,
on.
bro.
Zidane was on
his business, bro. Like, look at me when I'm choking you, bro. Like, that was Zidane.
No, but all right. But then look, I don't even want to start bigging up Arsenal because what the hell? But then I'll look at like the San Siro, Henry single-handedly destroyed Inter Milan.
Yeah, facts.
Real Madrid, Henry single-handedly destroyed Real
Facts.
Madrid. Like,
Facts.
De Bruyne don't have moments like that, Cal. He just don't. Not for me. So he's undoubtedly a world-class baller. But I think when he gets put in the category with some of these guys, I struggle with it.
All right,
I struggle with it
let me be
personally.
clear.
I do. I struggle with it.
Let me be clear, because I've seen a couple comments. I've never once put him in the Zidane category, nor will I ever. Let me make that very clear. If people
there are
doing
people that will, though, bro.
Okay,
there are people that will.
To those people, yes, he's overrated. To those people. Now, when I pull it back, can you put him in a Gerrard category? You can put him in a category with Gerrard, but he ain't better than Gerrard.
No,
in the same way you can put Lampard in the
but...
category. Hear me out, Drift. You can put Lampard in the category of Gerrard, but Lampard ain't better than Gerrard. Even though you're in the same category, doesn't mean you're better than someone else.
I agree with that, but this is the thing. I don't think you can put Kevin De Bruyne in the category of Lampard and Gerrard if we're talking about having those moments. If we're talking about having those moments, Cal, Kevin De Bruyne don't have Lampard Gerrard moments, bro. He don't. Bro, he don't. If somebody can prove me wrong, then I'll completely be willing to concede that I am wrong. Lampard and Gerrard, Cal, when you go for their career, they've just got those moments, bro, where you're like bang, bang, bang. Like just, bro, I don't think De Bruyne's got those moments, Cal. I just don't. I could be wrong, and I'm willing to accept if I am. I don't think Kevin De Bruyne's got those moments, bro. I just don't.
I don't think
that's just me personally.
I don't think he's got as many as Gerrard and Lampard, but I think he has got moments. I just think they're slept on. I think a lot of moments nowadays from players are slept on because of nostalgia and because we see a lot of moments more than what we used to see back in the day.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm sitting here, and if I was a Man City fan, I'd arguably say Kevin De Bruyne doesn't even have better moments than Yaya Toure. And we wouldn't put Yaya Toure in the category with some of these people we're talking about.
But hold on, can you use the same example? I mean, when you spoke about Kevin, you were like, you could be up the Brightons and all that. Yaya was doing that as well.
No, don't get it. Kevin De Bruyne is world class, by the way. Like, I don't want anyone to think that I don't think he is.
And I'm not being funny, bro. There's barring maybe Gerrard and Lampard, probably Scholes, maybe no one else apart from KDB can talk to Yaya Premier, bro. In terms of moment.
No, but that's what I mean about. I don't think anybody would bring Yaya to the conversation.
Carrying him on his back while he was dribbling, bro.
No, but this is what I'm saying. But I don't think anybody would bring Yaya to that conversation, though. I don't think they
would.
Fair enough, but there's a lot of people I don't think would. Do you get what I mean?
Oh, but those people are just being silly then.
I don't know, man. De Bruyne is... I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we could probably argue about it for a long time still.
Nasrian Schweinsteiger. What's your theory on Schweinsteiger, bro?
He went to Man United and it completely destroyed his reputation. I think the Premier League was too much for him at his age. I think they're in a transition, which was the worst time to go there as well. And then when you end your career quite badly, when you end your career quite badly, I think it will always leave a stain that shouldn't be left. Do you get what I mean? Like, I don't know when the right time is to go out, but like a lot of people will even apply this to people like Ian Wright, absolute legend of the game. But then a lot of people remember the way he ended at West Ham, and it wasn't really thing, and he wasn't doing Etu at Chelsea. Like, there's so many legendary world-class players, and then for some reason, if it doesn't end quite well, people don't remember them as fondly. And I think that's why Schweinsteiger kind of goes in that bracket. Schweinsteiger in Germany, one of the best midfielders you've ever watched of our generation, unquestionably. Like,
he's got one of the best midfield performances I've seen in a World Cup final.
Yeah, Schweinsteiger, and he's arguably got the best name in football ever as well. Bastian Schweinsteiger's name, the name just bangs, brothers. I think it's the way his career ended. I don't know. That's just my theory anyway.
Nasri, cold. At Arsenal, he was cold. At the
Again, I think it's the way his career ended again.
Yeah.
It's the way it ended. When he went to Arsenal, I wanted Liverpool to get him. Do you know how pissed off I was that he went to Arsenal, bro? I was vexed he went to Arsenal, bro. Bruv, Nasri was a baller, bruv. But yeah, a lot of people won't remember Arsenal, Man City, Nasri. They'll remember how it ended, bruv. So
forgot about him at Man City as well. It's a problem at City.
Yeah, they're not gonna remember that though.
Big problem at City. It's a shame, man. Real shame. All right, let's get our next caller in. We ain't seen him in a little while. He may support another team, but he's still family. Man, like Abs in the building. I see Good Johnson and Hasselbank. You know that.
Hey, listen, because you know what it was? You tried drawing out my club earlier saying that I had some dead strikers, bro. Respect, man. Listen, Crespo was cold for me. Hasselbank, Good Johnson.
Good Johnson was a G.
Even what's his name? Even Costa and the King Didier as well. And you know what? I'll even go Samuel Eto'o. This whole thing of he was dead, now he was not dead, bro. The brother scored a hat trick against Man United. He dunked on the Pagans. He dunked on all these teams, bro. Samuel Eto'o was cold for me.
He was good. I don't know if I call him cold.
Nah, listen, he was an old man. This is old man Eto'o, isn't it? So he's 30, so he's 35%. But what are you telling me, bro?
I'm all right, man. Feel like we don't speak as much as before, but I understand you're busy in that, so I appreciate you coming on whenever you do, man. You're a real one, brother. As I said, I wish you were a Liverpool fan, but you're a real one, man. You're a real one.
Brother, listen, I wish I could. I'm happy I'm not a Liverpool fan, because if you know me, bro, I grew up in a house full of I've got two little sisters. Basically, it's only me and my brother who are Chelsea fans, and the rest are all Liverpool, man. All of them are Liverpool, man. And the wickedest thing is, then this is where it goes on. This is where I hate Liverpool and Arsenal the two most, because then I go to school, all my brethren are Gooners. So it's just
it's a killer.
It's the problem, man. But now listen, you know what it is, right? I've got a theory in it, and this may come out like a bit of a what's it called? This may come out as a bit of like, you know, a bit of a shock to people, but I don't think objectively you can call Messi or Cristiano the goats of football. The reason why, as in like the undisputed GOAT, you can't call them either one. The reason why is because to be the GOAT, obviously it's what you do at club level, at the highest level of the club game, and the highest level of the international game. Now tell me, Cal, how many memorable moments do either one of Messi or Cristiano have in the knockout stages of the World Cup?
Messi maybe has a couple. Ronnie in the World Cup. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
And I'm not talking about the group stage. I'm talking about specifically knockouts where it gets harder, where you play the
no.
Right? So here's the problem though. And you know what's so funny? The big Harry Maguire, who everyone memes, has more knockout goals in the World Cup than Messi and Cristiano combined in their entire careers.
He does, isn't it? Yeah.
Let that sink in for a minute. The supposed two greatest players of, and for me, and I've never judged players on trophies. I don't judge players on trophies because I don't think that's fair. You judge them on what they do as individuals. Individually, neither one of Messi or Cristiano has delivered to GOAT standard in the knockout stage of the World Cup, where even if their team loses, you can say, you know what, you done your thing. I can look to you and say, you know what, you done a thing, right? But it's just circumstances said that you know your team lost in the end, innit? So for me, objectively, I can't look at them as GOATs until they deliver at the highest level of the international game for their countries as individuals. Forget trophies, as individuals, I can't objectively say they're the greatest footballers of all time, as far as I'm concerned. Just for me, innit?
Oh, it's a tough. All right. So I may have a controversial view on this, but it does come from a good place. I think the international stuff is weighted too highly. For example, for Messi, we're talking about the World Cup, right? That's every 4 years. For everything to work out for you, it has to be almost like lightning has to strike. Like when they got to the final, Higuain doesn't miss that chance. They win it, in my opinion.
Yeah, true.
That's not a Messi.
But the difference is though, but this is what I'm saying. It's nothing to do with the trophy. So even if Higuain scored, it's about what Messi did as an individual. Car in that same game, Messi was 1-on-1 with Neuer and put it wide. So
yeah, he did.
You can't blame that on no one else. So as far as for me, innit, I'm not saying that I'm not trying to deny their stats. They're two absolute goats of the game, innit. I'm just saying, as far as I'm concerned, especially with the way that people have talked about their teams, and apparently they have some good players in there here and there. As individuals, they haven't delivered enough at the highest level of the international game for me to call them my goal. They can be your goal. You know, it's a free world. Everyone has their own opinions. They can say what they want to do. But no, I wish it could. But for me personally, they can't be my goats in it. And last little thing, this is
before you go there, bro. Who is your goat?
Bro, you know who my goat is?
Is R9?
No. R10.
Oh, is he actual? He's your full goat. He's fully your goat.
Of course, he's my goat, bro. That has to be my goat.
That was such disgust.
No, of course, bro. That's bro. Listen, R10. The first game of football I ever saw live, like in a stadium, was when R10 done the thing against us at Stamford Bridge, where he did the little bit of that type of thing where he told us. That was little different. Me, bro. That was little me. And
allow it, Ash, man. Let's see you in the comments, Ash. Allow it, man. We've moved on from that, man.
No, listen, don't worry. I'll get on to you later for that. Don't worry. We'll come back to this conversation. No, but last little thing. This isn't really like it's not really football, but it's just mainly about fan bases. So if you was to rank, forget the rivalries and all that, just how annoying that you personally find, like, you know, the Arsenal, Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United, Tottenham, even Man City, West Ham, it don't matter. Basically, the fan bases that you interacted with, and it can include school, Twitter, all your bridges and all that. Now, for me, it's very, very close between Arsenal and Man United fans because a pair of them just they talk this much rubbish and the IQ's a bit lacking, to say the least. That's what I'm saying. It. So when it comes to them two fan bases, so that's what I got to say. But big up, man.
All right, come on, man.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Always a pleasure having you on, man.
Love.
Yeah,
big up, G.
Big up, brother.
Big up.
I'm gonna be real. I think he's got a point. I think Arsenal, they're the fan base that annoy me the most.
It's always going to be based on the people that are around you the most, isn't it? Let's keep it a buck. I've always said if I didn't have any Arsenal friends, I probably would have no issue with Arsenal whatsoever. The clubs ran well for the most part, you know, in the last 30 years. They did it the right way. Wenger was a really good, likable manager. They didn't spend loads of money. They're not one of these clubs who's been bought out by a sugar daddy and just pump money into the club and whatnot. Like, I genuinely do believe it's just my friends. And that's just what comes from the rivalry of having.
But that's the fan base. It's the fan base, though, isn't it?
Yeah. And again, I love my Bridgens. They're some of the best people you will ever meet in your life. And outside of the football thing, I adore each and every one of them. But on a football sense, there's just something about Arsenal fans that they just always get carried away. If they win, they always run their mouth. There's no humility. There's no humbleness. You start to hear certain things like Saka's the best right winger in world football, and you're like I can't you look just for once go against the grain and don't be the stereotypical Arsenal fan and just keep it level-headed. I beg of you, please. Don't make me hate you lot doing well because of how much you lot are gonna go over the top with it. So I think it's always like Man United. No, actually, no, I would have hated Man United anyway. But my brother's a Man United fan. How was I supposed to deal with that?
Man United frustrate me, but I understand it. Like, they grew up, I'm only speaking about my age group and slightly around my age group. They grew up winning, bearing it. So them not winning now, like, I don't even call it spoiled or entitled. Like, their club got to a certain level and you want to see your club maintain that level. It's like when people throw it at us saying how we're spoiled because we want to see our club winning stuff every season. Like, when did it become spoilt to want to see your club be successful every season? I don't get that personally, but I get it from Man United. Arsenal, I don't. And it's not even like this. Like, this season, Arsenal can talk, like, hands on chest, like, they can talk. They can puff out their chest.
I still believe they should be whispering, but they should be obviously.
At this point they can do, because no one gave them this. No one gave them this.
No,
they'd be better than last season. But if they're the top of the league comfortably, right?
No, but you've got to get to the end before you actually inflate your chest.
But you can also talk at the time, though, innit? But over the past couple of years when they're finishing
do the whispering thing then, Cal, innit?
No, I hear that. But you see over the last couple of years where they've been finishing 8th and all that and still being the loudest in the room, that doesn't make sense to me.
Because I do truly believe that in football as well, it's a lot about the last 24 to 36 months. In terms of like when you're rating a team and where they are and little things like that. So Arsenal are doing really well at the moment, but they could fall off next year and they could just have a Brendan Rodgers season like what we had.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? Nobody would say Brendan Rodgers was successful at Liverpool. He finished, I think it was 8th. Then we got the second, should have won the league. And then we finished 6th or 7th again the following season. And nobody would go, oh yeah, Brendan Rodgers was amazing at Liverpool. That one season stood out and was sensational, but nobody would say we had a... So if you're looking at the scenario with Arsenal right now, 8th, then 5th, bottled 4th, getting 5th as well, man. Yeah, like we got to put that in there. Top of the league ratings, but whisper it still. Whisper it still. Don't be out here talking about how amazing you are, because you ain't done it yet. You actually haven't done it yet. And that's the reason why I'm saying it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I hear that. Right, getting our next caller. One of the legends of the show, Mtar Mizzy in the building.
Yo, you know,
big up, bro. Big up, big
How you
up.
doing, bro?
Emotional, man. Feeling emotional. You know,
I know you must be very happy, bro.
From day one. Yeah, it did. I was tears came out from my eyes after the win. When Hwang Hee-chan scored, that it was kind of dramatic, and then the other game it was quite tense. You know, I can't describe it. You know, actually, I just want to get straight to the question. Gal, I think if you have a note down. So you have three different pairs of boots, and you got to select for different occasions. So I'll brief the occasions, and then I'll touch on the boots. So occasion number one is the first cap for your country, and by the way, it's a football boot. First cap for your country. The second occasion is training with one of the GOATs in an open session. So it could be Leo Messi or R9 or someone that you look up to. And the other occasion is you select the boot and donate for charity. So I hope you get all the occasions wrote down.
So I've got first cap, training with a GOAT in an open session, and donate for charity.
Yeah. So boot number one is this. This is the Adidas remake.
F50?
Yeah, F50. It's the limited edition. It's worn by Thiago Alcantara at the moment, and a handful of Adidas sponsored like Hakimi and I think it was Xavi Simons from Netherlands. Yeah. So boot number two is this one. This is the Mania.
Man drew for the David Beckham, you know.
Oh my! Mania champagne. Yeah, you know what time it is. Yeah, Mania champagne.
Oh my! They are my favorite football boots of all time, easily.
Yeah, it's midfielders' dream to wear them in it. It's like all the midfielders back then.
Oh man,
the elite ones. And boot number three. Hear me out. This is what Stevie Gerrard boxed recently.
Not a Predator.
It's the Zidane Absolute. Zidane Absolute.
Yeah, they're cold. They're cold.
Yeah.
My.
Yeah. So like I said, you select among these boots for the different occasions that I've briefed out. But man, those are the question. And by the way, I'm flying today to Dubai.
Is it today you're flying?
And and to what Cal said earlier on about Darwin going home, I'll be seeing him in Dubai next week. Pause. I'll be seeing him in Dubai next week.
Hold on, bro. Sorry, before you go.
Yeah.
Where did you get the Lunas from?
Oh no, because I know. I think I touched this back then. There was a guy that I hit up. So everything like the Liverpool kit, the third kit, the away one, and then all these boots. So I hit it up. He has like contacts like from Asia and even somewhere in Europe. So you know, it's just a bit of a more premium. But you know, that's the cost when you really want to get something that you you regard as a collector's item, the kind of stuff in it. So yeah, I'm a good collector, so yeah. But I'm bringing one of them for my travel.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna put out there. I'd rather my missus wore that than lingerie. Still, like,
I understand. I hear that. I hear that. Yeah.
Don't give me
But
joke,
gentlemen,
do not give me joke.
Yeah.
Hey,
But gentlemen,
safe
I'll
journey,
be
bro. Safe journey.
Yeah, safe
I'm
journey, bro.
gonna-
Big up yourself, man.
I'm gonna be in the vibes for the Japan Croatia. There's a fan screening in Doha. I'm gonna soak it in the atmosphere.
Yeah, nah,
And then
enjoy,
the next
man.
game,
Enjoy, bro.
Portugal, Switzerland. Come on, Switzerland. Shaqiri hit those top bins. But yeah, big up to you guys.
100%.
I'll see you.
I
see you
know.
next
Love
week.
as always,
Take
bro.
care,
Big up,
man.
man.
See you when
Travel
you get
safe,
back.
bro.
Bless.
Big up, bro. Big
Thank
up,
you.
big up.
I know you're not really an Adidas man, Jiffy, but you see what M-Tom is? He just did right there. He just played out different stages of my life, bro.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I do appreciate them. I mean, I'm just going to caveat quickly. These are the best boots ever made.
No, they're up there, but they're not.
They're the best boots ever made, without question.
We're not
gonna have an argument. We're not gonna go back.
No,
and
Jim,
forth.
don't try to scoot past the question.
We're not gonna argue. We're not gonna go back and forth. We're not gonna do all that. But yeah. So go.
All right. So for first cap, I'd go with boot number 3, the Absolutes, for first cap. I know it's Bosie wearing the gold boots, but you know it is where it is.
Yeah. I hear you.
For the pair I'll donate to charities, the F50s. The ones I'm playing with Gerard, then it's the Lunas. The Predators, man.
I would donate the gold ones.
Drifty.
I would wear the Beckhams for my debut, and then the game with my idol, I would wear the what the other one's called again?
F50s.
The F50s, yeah.
Nah. See, bruv, you see the Predators, yeah? You see if I walk down to the pitch and Gerard's standing there and he sees me wearing the Predators, instantly I know we and him are going to be best friends for the rest of our lives, bro.
No, but I'll be wearing the Predators on my debut, but the Beckham Predators.
No. But I'm talking about training session with a goat, innit? My training session would be with Gerard.
Oh.
He's going to see me walk onto the pitch. He's going to look at me and be like, his brother's a little soft around the belly, but it's got skinny limbs. And then he looks down at my feet and sees the Predators and goes, he must have something about him, though. Bro, them boots, them Lunas there. Do you know how many times, bruv? So when I last playing 11 aside, yeah, I have a pair of the Lunas and I lost a stud from one of them. And because they stopped making them, I could never get the stud, so I had to stop wearing them. And obviously, there's no point me. I think I might still have them actually, but obviously I can't wear them. I've searched high and low for those boots again. I know they remade them, but they only made limited edition or a limited amount. Them boots, man. Oh, the way they just felt around the foot as well. Mazza.
I had a couple of people that told me that the Beckhams weren't actually as comfortable.
They're lying.
Yeah, you're just an Adidas guy, so you're not gonna have a bar,
lying.
bro.
They're lying.
But yeah, apparently the most comfortable football boots ever made are Puma King.
Yeah, your favorites. Imagine that.
No. I'm just saying, like,
as the beer would say, I'm on to you, Drift. I'm on to you.
No. The Mercurials, the R9 Mercurials are my favorite of all time. But I'm a Puma guy myself. Yeah, you're right. I'm a Puma. I think Puma boots are beautiful. They just feel different. I've always been into Puma when it comes to football boots. But apparently, like, they did like a survey amongst, like, you know, non-professional footballers, and apparently Puma King won the survey as like officially the most comfortable. And do you know what's mad? The second most comfortable boots of all time was actually the Adidas World Cups.
So I've got a pair. I've got a pair of Adidas Kaisers. So comfortable.
I don't because I call them World Cups. I don't think that's the official name. The
No.
all black Adidas with the white tongue that flips over. Are they what's the actual official name
I
for
think
those?
that's
I
the
just call
Copa
them.
Mundial. I think those are the Copa
Is that the
Mundial.
Copa Mundial? They were the second most
Yeah,
comfortable.
I can believe that. See, I won't buy a pair of Copa Mundials for myself because I personally believe if you wear those boots, you better be like a high level footballer, and I'm not a high level footballer. I'm deadly serious. I'd find it disrespectful if I wore those boots because I'm not that caliber.
Those boots are cold though.
Bro, you see when I see someone at Power League or on a football pitch wearing those boots, I'm like, I know I'm in for a tough game with that guy right there. I know I am. You can't just rock up to buy those boots and just think I'm just gonna slip those on and you're not a baller. You have to represent those boots properly. You're channeling the spirits of some of the greatest in those boots.
Yeah, them
have to
boots
do
are
it
cold.
I will not. I won't even try them on in the shop, bro. I'll just look at them, salute them, and then keep it moving.
Well, no, Puma King was officially voted the most comfortable football boot of all time. So
fair dues.
And Puma, bruv, I don't know if you've ever tried a pair of Puma King on, bro. They fit like slippers, bruv. I'm not gonna lie, bruv. They fit like slippers. They are.
Fair dues.
Yeah. They're beautiful still.
Right, let's get the next caller in. Paul A, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. Oh, good evening, should I say.
Good evening, bro. How you doing, man?
How you doing,
bro? I'm good, thanks. How are you guys?
Yeah, good, thank you, bro.
Good, man.
Cal, I want to say, you caught me off guard earlier with that comment. Finding Nemo is taken. that had me. I had to think about that for a second. That was
that's Liam Neeson, man.
Yeah, that was interesting. And coincidence, Drifty was talking about Marley and me, and my boy missed the last 2 World Cup games because his girlfriend made him watch Marley and me tonight.
Oh,
so he didn't get to see the Serbia or Brazil games, and he's absolutely fuming.
I mean, don't get me wrong; it's an absolutely brilliant film, but he's got to be making
He's not a film guy. He's got
to be making up for something. There's got to be something he's done wrong. There's got to be some information.
I don't think so. I think it's weekly film night or something like that. So you said, and yeah, he's absolutely fuming. He's messing in the group chat right now. I'm dying with laughter.
Yeah. Right. I mean, the ridicule will come his way. That's the consequence, I guess.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Your girl made you do what, big man? All right.
Callum, I had something to discuss with you and actually Matt, because you guys have been talking about our scouting department for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah,
and you've been saying you want to invest and improve, but I disagree with you guys.
Okay,
because and the reason is that out of all our signings, when we spend over £40 million on a player, the only person that's failed is Naby Keita in terms of like having an outstanding Liverpool career. So I don't think our actual scouting department's bad because no one's been a failure. And I just think is that we just don't have the money to spend on players. Like when we see like a young talent, so let's say a Caicedo or I don't know, like or Enzo Fernandez, do we actually want to buy them? Because do we have the money to spend on them? That's the question. And then with someone like Bellingham, I remember Matt was saying that we should have bought Bellingham before he went to Dortmund, before he was worth 120 mil. And I agree, I kind of agree with that. But then on the other hand, Bellingham before he goes to Dortmund is Harvey Elliott or Fabio Carvalho. He doesn't get to turn into what he is now if he doesn't go to Dortmund.
Facts.
And the same way we have questions over Elliott and Carvalho saying, are they ready and should they be in our first team? That's what he would face. And would he get the time to develop into what he is now? That's why I'm more focused on we should be buying players who are world class, walk straight into our first team and already just take us off. I'm not actually fussed of finding the next Caicedo or the next, I don't know, young Maddison. I don't really care for that anymore. I don't think it does us any good at all. Yeah, that's what I wanted to share with you guys.
I like the way you think, Paul. I like the way you think.
Big up, Paul. We'll chop it up. A lot to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Yeah, have a good
Big up
week.
yourself,
Big up
Paul,
yourself,
bro.
bro.
Articulated
Blessings,
that really
bro.
well as well, bro.
Nah, he did.
Thank
He
you.
did.
Thank you, bye.
Big up, big up.
Bye, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, this whole say Naby 3 times a match shows up's getting a bit freaky now, right?
You know how it is already. Let me
He's
tell you
got a point
something.
though. Remember, I did say to you
yeah.
about the Bellingham thing. He wouldn't have played enough football to become the player that he's become. I've always said that.
This
He's
is
right.
why
It is Elliot right now.
I'm gonna slightly disagree.
Minute,
I'm gonna slightly disagree. It's easy to say because Harvey Elliott and Curtis Jones are who they are right now, right? They haven't gone out on loan.
Carvalho.
Tell a lie. Harvey Elliott did go out on loan. Sorry, apologies. But with Bellingham, I feel like we can't just put him into Harvey Elliott, Carvalho, or even Jones's book and to say he would have been like them. Who's to say that he wasn't going to be better than them and make a mainstay of himself at a young age and force his way into the team? Now, I get it because when you look at Dortmund's track record, you go, they're the best of youngsters, and they are. But who's to say, bro? Maybe an example. Look at Trent Alexander-Arnold. His quality was undeniable to the point where we just had to say you're going to play. We easily could have gone, do you know what? He's sick, but we need to go and get another right back because he's a little bit too young. As great as talented as he is, he maybe hasn't got the mentality, but we stuck with him. Steven Gerrard, Michael Owen. I'm not trying to say Bellingham is necessarily even going to be as good as the players I've just mentioned, yeah? But I think we shouldn't do him a disservice and just go, because he went to Dortmund and how he is now, if he didn't go Dortmund, then he wouldn't be the player he is today. I think that's doing him a disservice because you could already tell from when he was at Birmingham, he was always going to be great. That's why when he was linked with Man United and Dortmund, I said we should go for him now. He's going to be sick.
So to cut you, Paul's trolling. He's trolling. He was actually being serious. Paul's trolling. Okay.
Like, bro, why is Paul
Sorry,
blocked?
man.
Why is Paul blocked? Paul blocked?
No, he's not. He's not blocked. He's in the timeout. He's in the timeout.
He's trolling.
No, you blocked him. Oh no, you timed him out. Yeah,
fair enough. You know what? If he's trolling, then that's actually funny, man.
No, he's trolling. Paul does that to me all the
I
time.
just saw my name and fuck, and I thought, okay, not today. Not today.
No, but do you know what it is though? Like again, like I don't know whether.
Sorry, I'm laughing because I kicked off with Paul, not realizing he was trolling.
Yeah, I didn't see, so I don't know.
No, but you know, that's why it was a timeout. I would never block him, man.
But that was mad quick though, because I'm thinking I'm talking at this. I quickly turned to the right. I'm here, right, Paul, gone. But yeah, no, I think I get what you're saying, and I understand. And maybe the majority of people will say, if it doesn't go Dortmund, he's not the player. But let's not do man a disservice. He was always going to be great. Hence why Man United were in for him when obviously he went to Dortmund. Like there were other clubs, but I think Man United and Dortmund were the front runners, and obviously Dortmund was able to get him. But bro, I feel like if he comes to Liverpool, if he came to Liverpool, he still would have been Jude Bellingham, bro. I still believe that.
I'm not saying he couldn't, bro. Like, you are 100% right that he could have easily become Bellingham. Gerrard was a very good example of a player who was just so good, he was going to come through.
Can't deny it.
I think Trent is a little bit of a tricky one because I think if Klein doesn't get that injury, we may not ever see Trent. I don't know if anybody agrees with me, but I think if Klein doesn't get that injury, we may have never seen Trent.
But let's go. No, but let's go with what actually happened. What happened is Klein wasn't there. Trent comes in and does his thing. But what I'm trying to say is Liverpool
came in at right back.
Yeah, we easily
Gomez was there.
Agreed, and we easily could have looked like that and gone. As good as Trent is, Liverpool could have gone. He's good, yeah, but like they're still learning to do it. As talented he is, we need to go and get someone else to rotate with him. We didn't. We went and said, yo, all the faith, all you
That's
hold.
Only
all the
Klopp would have done that, bro. I think we had a different manager. I don't even think the manager would.
Bro,
Trent
when Bellingham went to Dortmund, who was the manager, fam?
Of who?
Who was the manager of Liverpool, bro?
Oh, who is the manager? No. What I mean is like, say Jose Mourinho or Conte was in charge of Liverpool when that Klein injury happened. Trent's not getting fast track.
No,
He's
but
just
we
going to go
can't-
and buy somebody to replace him.
I agree,
So I think
but-
it always depends who the manager is.
No, I hear you. No, you're right. But what we can't do is talking about what if. We got to talk about what's happened. Big up Jamrock, because remember, Jamrock even said to me, like in one of the last shows, he was like, "What actually happened?" Let's talk about what actually happened. What actually happened is Jurgen Klopp was in charge, and he oversaw Trent's development. And same way, I believe if Bellingham wants to go to Liverpool instead of Dortmund, I still feel like he will be Bellingham of the Bellingham that went to Dortmund, because you can't deny how good he is, bro. And
No,
that's
no,
just
but bro,
me.
we gotta remember he went to Dortmund 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
3 years ago, we had peak Genie,
Mhm.
we had peak Flacco,
Yeah.
we had peak Hendo.
Mhm.
James Milner was a lot younger and he was still balling out.
Yeah.
Jones was an academy player who was pushing his way in.
He
who would have
steps over
maybe
Jones, bro. He steps over.
No,
him.
no, no. But what I'm saying is, I'm just looking at it for what it was. Naby Keita was at the point of his career where he was supposed to come and be the guy,
But still getting injured,
and
wasn't consistent. Still
Chamberlain
getting
was
injured.
still Oxlade-Chamberlain was still capable of being a brilliant footballer for Liverpool. Bellingham doesn't get a sniff at Liverpool if he comes to Liverpool.
Yes, he does, and I'll tell you why. Again, I'm going to talk.
We got to be honest.
No. Shall I tell you why? Let's talk.
Man.
I'm going to say it one more time. Let's talk about what happened. What happened at Liverpool? Genie Wijnaldum left.
Yeah, 2 years
Hear me
later.
out. Yeah,
later.
but
Not
he still
at that time he didn't.
He still left, so he still left. Yeah, Naby Keita was very inconsistent. You don't want to remind me of that. Very, very inconsistent with injuries, by the way. So now, so Naby Keita wasn't it. Oxlade-Chamberlain, after 6 months, was injury ravaged. The only people that were in rotation at that time, correct me if I'm wrong, Fabinho, Henderson, and Wijnaldum and Milner were the only ones that were in rotation. The only ones.
And Bellingham doesn't get into that midfield 3 years ago.
Bellingham would have been that guy when Jurgen could look at man and go, he's tired. I'm going to play Jude, give him some minutes. And we would have done, in my opinion, we would have done what Man City did with Foden. Now, I could be wrong here. I'm just saying, I think it's disingenuous to say, because he went Dortmund, he wouldn't do the same thing at Liverpool. We're acting like our midfield was like, what's the word I'd say? Impervious at that point.
No, I'm not saying that. I just think
it was very, very good, but we always knew if he had an injury, we'll be in a little bit in trouble.
I think he becomes who he is based on the way he's playing now because of game time. His talent would have probably meant he would have always made it. I think we would have been looking more at in his early 20s if he'd have been at a big club where he was just always holding bench all the time. I think he's fulfilled his potential quicker being at a team that played him week in, week out. I don't believe if he just stayed... Bro, there's a reason why Sancho left Man City and went to Dortmund. Because if he'd have stayed at Man City, he wouldn't have become the player that he went on to be at Dortmund. If you're not playing regularly...
That was game time, Drift. And look who he had in front of him at Man City, bros.
Yeah, but Bellingham would have felt the same way if he'd have come to Liverpool when we had peak Hendo, peak Wijnaldum, peak Flacco. He wouldn't have got no game time, guys. Let's be honest.
Can I ask you this? Why?
He would have got game time. Not as much as you get at Dortmund, but he would have got game time. Plus, shall I tell you who I think is a prime example? Musiala at the moment at Bayern Munich.
But Foden was there when they had David Silva.
in Musiala's way, Cal. He's kind of gone to Dortmund at the perfect time.
Man City had David
been there a little while now, bro. Like
it's been there for time.
Only was it a year? He went last year.
Put it this way. Put it this way. If and again, I don't want this to come across shady. If Jones and Elliott and Carvalho were those guys right now, we wouldn't even be talking about Bellingham. But they're not. And I think because we're looking at their age profiles, we're comparing them to Bellingham. Bellingham is way more advanced as a footballer than those guys. And that's not disrespect to those guys. Bellingham is just cut from a different cloth. He's one of a million.
Yeah, I
agree. I don't think we can look at your likes of Carvalho's. You've got to look at Bellingham, in my opinion, how you look at Trent.
And
everyone
Foden.
When we had Trent. Foden I treat slightly different because Foden's set up at Man City is just crazy. Like he had so many people to learn from. And he could play in so many different positions. But
look at the competition he was up against. That's my argument.
No, but I'm saying he could play in many different positions, though, Matt. Like,
but bro, when he
could play left, he could play right, he could play center.
I hear you.
But Bellingham and Trent could only play one position.
I hear you, but look at the competition in either position, bro. When Foden was there, they had David Silva, they had KDB,
Bernardo,
they had Gundogan,
Sane.
they had Bernardo, all of them, Sane, all of them were there.
Sterling.
Yeah. But there were so many, and I remember people kept saying he's going to go alone. I was like, I don't think he's going to go alone. I think Pep's just going to just nurture him in, and then it'll be calm. And look what happened. I'm saying the same thing would have happened, in my opinion, with Bellingham, because managers know when they've got a talent like that, They just know. They just
But we
know.
didn't have time for that, bro. With all due respect, 2019, 2020, we're winning Champions Leagues and Premier Leagues.
Yeah.
We ain't got time for no 16, 17-year-old
But
to prove himself.
No, but you're
we ain't got time for that, guys. Like,
but
we
you're not saying he's going to be a mainstay. No, but no one's saying.
We're not saying he has to cement himself in his first season.
But he would have made an impression. He would have been like, put it like this. He would have made it.
He's as good as he is because of how many games he's played, guys. So he's been able to fulfill his potential. If he's getting a minute here and 2 minutes there and 5 minutes
I'm not even
here,
saying a minute
he
there.
doesn't fulfill this so quickly. Early 20s, probably. Not now as a teenager. He's not going to this World Cup as a main
that's what I'm saying.
England
I'm
player.
not saying he's there right now, but I'm saying he's there. He still gets there.
Yeah, but later down the line.
But maybe a year later.
Yeah, maybe a bit later, but he still gets there.
We didn't have time for a 16, 17, 18-year-old dude when we was trying to win everything.
No, Joe, the best way to say it.
We didn't have time for that.
Bro, the best way to say it,
in my opinion,
Dortmund, he was fast-tracked in Dortmund. Liverpool, he wouldn't have been fast-tracked, so he would have taken a bit longer. But he still would have got there. That's my argument. My argument is he still would have been the same Bellingham he is now. It just would have taken longer. He still would have got there. That's why I say it's disingenuous to say just because if he goes Liverpool, he wouldn't have been able to be the Bellingham he is today. I just think Guy and Dortmund fast-tracked him because he's able, like you said, Driv, to play more minutes. That's what I think.
Just check it, yeah? In 2019, you said we were winning Premier Leagues and Champions Leagues. You're absolutely right. 2020 and 2021 is when we had our injury season. He would have played a lot of minutes.
Curtis Jones was playing them time.
No. He possibly could have.
So it's only a year after he would have signed.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, and I'm not trying to be disingenuous to the Bundesliga here either, the Premier League, I think a 17-year-old Jude Bellingham playing midfield for Liverpool in the Premier League would have been eaten alive. We're talking about it could have been confidence hitting.
That's disingenuous again.
No, that's fair enough. You see, in the Premier League, you can't be a 17-year-old midfielder. I'm sorry. If you don't think I'm wrong, fair enough. You cannot be a 17-year-old midfielder in the Premier League.
I was going to say Fabregas, bro.
First of all, Fabregas came... No. Fabregas did not bust at 17, as in that was when he was playing at his highest level. It was more 2021 where you started to see the Fabregas you could rely on. That
2021?
When he was 17, 18 years old, he was just being drip-fed into the team every now and again.
But you can be relying on any 17-year-old in any...
But we would have been reliant on Bellingham when we went through that crisis at that time.
No.
We would, but that was why our midfield was so all over the place because we didn't have anyone.
He would have had his moment,
and he would have been relied
What we're saying is he would have had his moment. Like
we would have been playing Bellingham and expecting him to be the guy.
No,
he wouldn't have been some drip-fed you. He would have been like, "Bro, we need you to ball out."
Was Curtis Jones that guy when everything happened? No, he wasn't. So why would that have been Bellingham?
Curtis Jones wasn't a central midfielder, and Curtis Jones was under a lot of pressure.
He
was under a lot of pressure.
Curtis Jones is playing in a three-man midfield, bro.
He played out wide for us a lot. He wasn't a midfielder.
No,
he played.
What?
He played in a three-man midfield that season.
Curtis Jones is three-man midfield team, bro.
I don't remember it that way, but.
But in 2020, 2021, Curtis Jones was playing in a three-man midfield.
No, not there. I'm talking about sorry, I thought you were talking about 2019. Sorry. Oh, 2020. Yeah, but that's exactly why Curtis was under so much pressure, you lot, and why he didn't quite live up to what we thought
but what
he could
we're
be.
saying is, if you let's say Jude was there, and you put Jude Bellingham where Curtis Jones was. Sorry, I think Bellingham would have thrived more so than what Curtis did. I remember people were giving Curtis his flowers for having that breakout season. Now, could you imagine Bellingham having the same type of game time that Curtis Jones had in that year? That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know. We might have even loaned him out. If we'd have signed him as a 16-year-old, he might have been out on loan. Harvey Elliott was out on loan that year. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of if buts and maybes, isn't it? It is a lot of if.
It goes both ways, to be fair. It goes both ways.
I just believe that Bellingham is as good as he is now because of where he went. I don't think he fulfills that potential to a few years down the line. If he'd have gone to a Chelsea, Liverpool, Man U, one of the big clubs where he wouldn't have been fast-tracked into the main team. And the Premier League is different to the Bundesliga. Like, it just eats you alive in the Premier League. It's not the same. But that's, again, I'm not even saying this is a fact.
I'm seeing some mad comments. Someone said there's no chance of 17-year-old, but no one said a 17-year-old to be bossy midfield. That's what I'm saying. Listen carefully.
But he kind of was bossing the midfield at Dortmund around them ages.
Bro,
he wasn't bossing.
No, he wasn't. Even at Dortmund. No, he wasn't.
17, 18, Bellingham was starting to boss games in the
He
Bundesliga.
really wasn't.
Nah,
though.
he was.
Bruv, he
wasn't.
Oh my!
He wasn't bossing games. He was having
wasn't bossing
impact in
nothing.
games.
Impact.
All right, he was. All
moments.
right, yeah, all right. He was
Boss is
badding
a
it
big
up.
word, you know.
He was
Bossing.
badding it up. Then he was badding
No,
it
he
up.
was having moments. He was having
Yeah.
moments. But he wasn't.
You
badding
know,
it up all-
when you're talking about last season, when we're talking about when he was 18, right? He was a very, very good midfielder in the Bundesliga last season. Remember, he's only 19. You know, 18 was only last season. You're not telling me that Bellingham weren't
Is
badding up
Jude
the
not
Bundesliga
19?
last
Is
season?
Jude 19? Yeah.
Yeah. So when he
That's
was 18,
2 seasons ago.
When he was 18 was last season. He's only 19, man. He's only 19, bro. So 18 was last year. So last year, Bellingham weren't badding up the Bundesliga.
This
though.
season,
Come on, of course he was.
no, he wasn't badding up, but he actually wasn't.
badding it up.
This season is his full
This is his
breakout.
breakout
This is
season.
breakout season, bro.
All right. I was hearing about Bellingham from last season, but fair
But we're
enough.
not saying he was rubbish.
He had impact. For
anything.
example,
You're hearing
Champions
about it,
League
but it
games
wasn't his
against
break-
Man
this is his
City. He had
breakout
impact.
season.
Yeah.
All right.
Just to go back to the original point of Paul, though. So for me, the reason why I want to change to the scouting is not because of the success we've had, it's the players we've missed out on that we could have been in a much stronger, healthier position. For example, Kraver at Napoli, I think he moved there for like 7 mil. Again, if we get Kraver, we're not sitting there saying we're light on the wings now, are we? We're saying we've got Diaz, Salah, and Kraver. That covers us effectively. You look at someone like Enzo Fernandez, went for something meaty like 10 mil euros. If we've got him now as a midfielder, we're not sitting there saying we're mad light in midfield. For me, it's it almost, if data doesn't show it's the best still, then we go for it. For me, that's where the eye test comes in, because data is not going to show everything on Kraver or Enzo Fernandez or some of these players, because they're just playing in different systems. They're playing different roles. But if you go and watch certain players, you can easily see, like, no one can watch Kraver and be like, I don't think he's going to work at Liverpool. He doesn't run enough kilometers in a game. Like, you look at him and you look at it, how he plays, and you just go, yeah, he fits. And there's a reason why, in my opinion, Klopp's seeing some of these players, when they play against us, then they become Liverpool players. And they're players he's asking for. Because we're clearly not going out and watching these players, in my opinion. We're putting their data through a system, maybe watching some of their stuff. But when Klopp's actually watching them up close and personal and saying, that's the player I want, let's open a database and let's watch more players and then make your decision from there, rather than just picking the player you just see there and there, in my opinion.
You know why you got to be careful with this, though? And I'm not trying to be shady, but it's Man United, so who cares? Actually, you lot might take this a little bit personal. You got Jadon Sancho, right? He goes to the Bundesliga and he performs brilliantly. People start talking about 100 mil plus. Man United don't get caught up in the hype too much. Respect to them. They didn't get super caught up in the hype and they said, no, you're being silly. Stays at Dortmund one more year, has another brilliant season at Dortmund. But every time there's an international break, he's not really doing anything for England. But he's doing well at Dortmund. So it's like, boom. He gets the big money move, 77 million to Man United, and with all due respect so far, has been trash. Give or take 1 or 2 little moments, he's been trash. Didn't even go to the World Cup. So bad, he didn't even get picked this time. Is he not an example of a player who possibly is what we think could be great, but isn't really, because he's playing well at another team? And that's why it's always very tricky to know just quite whether you are that guy or you're not. Because there's a few players who could have maybe been in that scenario. Like, for example, Harvey Elliott. I think Harvey Elliott is talented enough that maybe at 17, if he went to Dortmund, he could have maybe been lighting it up over there and he looked like a way better footballer than he looks at Liverpool now. And then maybe we buy him and he doesn't quite live up to it. So is it not really 50-50, literally always 50-50, if a player is quite going to be that guy, whether another league makes him look that good, or like, I think it's not always just as easy and as simple as just going, no, he's talented. Like, we should have got him. Because Jadon Sancho looked like an elite footballer, and he might bring it back. He's only 21, I think. He might bring it back, and he might go on to still have a brilliant career. But if you look at Dortmund, Jadon Sancho, but you look at England and Man United, Jadon Sancho, there is no correlation. There's none whatsoever. I'm even confused what the hype was almost. So I'm just saying, you can't always say that when a player looks good young, playing in another league, if he'd have come to the Premier League straight away, he would have still bust. Because a year and a half ago, we'd have said that about Sancho. Man City flopped, should have never let him go. Oh, look at the talent, rep. Bro, he's come back to the Premier League. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. So I think we've got to agree there could be a possibility. It isn't always. If a man's balling out in another league, it means if he'd have come Premier League as a youngster, he would have always reached the level. That's all.
Let me ask you a question then. If Sancho goes to Man City or Liverpool, do you think Sancho's doing this?
I genuinely don't know, you know.
He's not. Come on.
Because you lot remember, I was never caught up in the hype the way you lot were anyway.
It's not about
I genuinely don't know, you know. I genuinely don't know. I always looked at Sancho and thought, good player, not as good as this hype around him, though. I always thought that. And you lot know, we used to sit down in Pirate Studios and have these conversations. So you lot know I'm not being stupid here. I nearly got rushed once. You lot looked at me like you lot was going to do me something. So you lot know I'm not just
to use your own thing against you. Haaland, no one expected him to come and do exactly the madness he's been doing. But Haaland's coming and done up an absolute madness. Probably more than he was doing at Dortmund.
Yeah. So you get, this is what I'm saying. So you get some who do, but then you get some who don't. So it's a 50-50, I think.
I don't think it's just easy.
Plus, if Dortmund had gone to Man United, Cal, when he left Salzburg, maybe their setup and the pressure and everything about him, maybe he wouldn't have become who he is now.
Yeah, but that's my point. Man United's a poison chalice for players in certain players.
Yeah, I can only speak for what I see. What I see on the pitch is he chose the wrong club. You got to remember what he came back to. He didn't come back.
Even with Sancho, you mean?
Yeah, with Sancho. I think with Sancho
came back to or Sancho at Man City. Sancho at Man City.
Because I'm not going to lie, bro. You look at Rashford under Ten Hag, and it kind of maybe defeats the point of saying that Sancho can still blame the Man United thing.
Bro, Rashford has been at Man United for how long?
No, but that's not the point, bro. Rashford under Ten Hag has found his form again, and then you can be like, maybe Oli was why
found
Rashford
his form
again.
So well. That's the key. That's the key bit.
So why can't Sancho find his form again? They got a proper setup now with a proper manager, and Sancho still don't get no game time.
Was the big money signing that went to Man United, and when he went to Man United, they made it seem like he had to be the be all and end all because their club. Let's be realistic. Their club was not in a good place. They put all the pressure, all the promotion was on Jadon Sancho. Remember, Sancho.
I don't even agree with that. I don't even think they put him under any pressure. I don't remember anybody putting Sancho under pressure when he went to Man United.
Bro,
I don't remember that at all, bro.
When Sancho went to Man United, he was supposed to be one of the key figures of their resurgence, just like Rafael Varane. And just like the other
did people
person.
really put him under pressure? Did the fans? Did the media? I don't think anybody put Sancho under pressure when he went to Man United.
Bro, you see Rafael Varane.
It's a year in the making.
I'm gonna be honest. Even though Varane's been doo-doo at Man United, I think if Varane goes to like a Chelsea, a Liverpool, a City, I don't think you see Rafael Varane how he is now. You gotta remember, you're only as good as sometimes as your teammates at times. Not all the time, but at times, bro. You look at that Man United team that he went back to, and he's supposed to carry that and be the talisman. That's what he was built up to be, bro. Every promo you saw, it was Sancho. And rightly so, because he's one of English brightest talents, goes for a big, large sum amount of money, going to one of England's biggest clubs. There's a lot of pressure for you.
I think that summer, Varane and Ronaldo were the ones who carried way more expectation and pressure than Sancho. I actually think Sancho kind of came at a time that allowed him to settle in a lot easier. If I'm being honest, I don't think he came with anywhere near as much pressure as you lot think he did. I think he was allowed to just be him, chill, get used to the club, the media. Nobody was rinsing him. Nobody was having a go at him. Nobody. I think Sancho actually went there quite seamlessly, if I'm being honest. He just didn't live up to what everybody thought he was supposed to be.
I wouldn't say seamless, but he probably didn't experience as much pressure had Ronaldo not signed.
And Varane. I think Varane went there with way more pressure. I actually think he ended up being, even though they're more expensive, the least kind of high-profile, big-up signing they made. I think he went there and was I don't know, man. That's just me personally. I don't know.
For me, I think a lot depends on the club the player chooses personally. And this is why I'm a big advocate. players can't just be going for money at that age, man.
It's
You got to
timing. It's timing.
make the right choices.
It's
It's like if
environment.
Haaland went to Man United in the summer, he ain't doing what he's doing at City.
Agreed.
There was two clubs in the league that suited Haaland in the summer, and that was Liverpool and Man City. The only two clubs in the league. If you go to any other club, he ain't doing what he's doing. He's just not doing it.
But big up Bellingham, innit? It doesn't matter how it happened. Let's just get it done now, innit?
Yeah, for real.
Facts. Man, like Peterson in the building. You're on mute, brother.
You're on mute,
Yeah,
bro.
can you hear me now?
Yeah. What's going on, bro?
Fine. So, guys, earlier we were talking about like the saddest, moment in a TV show, whatever, or movie. I have one for you guys. Have you watched Vikings?
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't. No,
So you
I know
wouldn't
about
get
but I
it.
watched it.
Okay, so but for those that watch it, maybe I don't want to spoil people, but a certain death in Vikings season 3, I believe. So really sad scene, I believe. So I have a question for you. Not actually a question, but last time, I think it was maybe yesterday. You guys said that you don't actually rate Argentina that much to win the World Cup. Me, I think otherwise. Let me tell you why. Not because they're necessarily like the best team in the competition, but if you like watch like how the bracket for the tournament is like staged, I think they have a really good like chance to go to the final. Because if they happen to beat Netherlands, because Netherlands are going to play the USA, so I think like Holland will win. So if Argentina plays Netherlands and they win, I think they're almost in the final. And if they play final, they might lose. Of course, it's at this point like 50%. But I think they might win it. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to win it. And I understand that, the team is not what we thought it would be, because they went maybe I think 36 games without losing. I understand they lost to Saudi Arabia, but guys, do you know there's no team in this World Cup that won every single match? None of them. Go check. No team actually won all their matches. So I think we have to give Argentina more credit. More credit. Why? Because they actually deserve it. I think the coach, the way he set up Argentina is really smart, because technically, I understand that players individually they're not that good, but the structure of the team is really great. Just like I don't know, maybe Liverpool 2017. The team was not all that, but the way Klopp set up the team was perfect. And no team can actually try to play like the low block. It doesn't work with them. Poland tried, they conceded two goals. Mexico tried, they still conceded 2 goals. So I think they might be able to win the final if they win against the what are they playing? What's the team they're playing next?
What, Argentina?
Yes.
They have.
Totally forgot.
Who finished second in France?
Australia. They got Australia.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they should be able to. If they don't beat Australia, that would be crazy. But if they beat Australia and Netherlands, why not? Why not? So that's what I have to say. And by the way, I know you guys don't rate Otamendi. I understand. Like when he came to Manchester City, the guy was trash. But trust me, in that Argentina team, trust me, the guy is good. Trust me, because have you guys noticed they actually dropped Lisandro and Romero, but not once they actually dropped Otamendi. Guys, don't sleep on him. Don't sleep on it. I think the issue at Man City was probably the pressure, and I understand why. Exactly. But actually, guys, the way that Argentina team is structured, they're going to reach the final. I am sure. So that was, we can talk about it. So but that was my take for today.
Big up, bro. Appreciate that, brother.
Thanks, guys. Have a nice one.
Have a blessed one, bro. Take care, G.
Should I take this one?
Yeah, bro. Argentina.
Argentina's team isn't as good as I thought.
Messi.
It's just not like
Mm.
if you can stop the ball getting to Lionel Messi, you beat Argentina. And I think there are teams in the World Cup who will do that. And I think it's that simple. If you stop the ball getting to Lionel Messi, the game's done. I think you can get at the midfield. I think you can get at their defense. Messi is the outlier. Lautaro is very good as well, but I think Lautaro can blow hot and cold. Messi's the guy. Has always been the guy. I think you take the ability of getting the ball to Messi, I think you shut Argentina down, and I think teams can get in and amongst it with them.
You are right. However, two things have happened for them in this tournament now. Pluses. Enzo Fernandez has been given a chance to ball out, and he has. And Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez is completely different to Lautaro. As good as Lautaro is, I remember saying last year, I think Lautaro is good, but he needs to play in a two-man attack. He's not a number 9 out and out. He's kind of like what Brendan Rodgers used to say back in the day, like a 9.5, so to speak, or whatever. He's not that out and out guy because he doesn't have that aggression or that pace or just to occupy a defender by himself. Julian Alvarez does that. And Enzo Fernandez alongside Rodrigo de Paul, that is their midfield. And I know, so I saw someone in the chat talk about Rodrigo de Paul. Rodrigo de Paul, in my opinion, has been one of their best midfielders. He's the only one that carries the ball, takes people on at times. Like Rodrigo de Paul, I think he's
he's all action. He's all action.
Yeah, people know on this channel how much I've rated him from when he was at Udinese. I would still take Rodrigo de Paul now. That's how good I think. I just think he's been wasted at Atletico.
Again, how many players can we say that about?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I just think those two key factors have slightly changed their World Cup, Cal. Enzo Fernandez and Julian Alvarez. Those two players there, in my opinion, give them a bit more hope. Although you are right in terms of you don't give the ball to Messi. But you see Alvarez, Cal, I hate to say it, bro, but he's that guy that you give him the ball, he can do something or play that ball in behind. Because let's face it, bro, Lautaro was lacking. And the midfield, other than Rodrigo de Paul, kind of like no crime partner, so to speak. But when Enzo's there, they look a completely different outfit. So yeah. Oh, and McAllister from Brighton, who until you man had to tell me, until what was it, 3 days or 4 days ago, I thought he was Scottish blood.
Yeah, I think a lot of these international teams, and I don't even mean this to come across disrespectful or disingenuous, but I think a lot of these big boy teams, they turn up with a lot of star players. And I think they can put more emphasis on the individual ability than they need to on the actual tactics and the breakdown of the team. And again, I don't mean this to come across shady because I don't factually know everything about what they do and whatever. But if you look at the organization of certain teams in this tournament, like Japan, for example, and then you look at teams like Argentina and you think, how have Japan outperformed Argentina if you look at the ability of the players? Because they have a proper plan, they have a system, everybody knows their part in the system, and they implement what they're supposed to do, and the manager's instructions are carried out. And then you look at Argentina and you think, is it just more about, well, I know I've got all these bad boys, somebody will do something in the game, go and do your thing. I'm not saying man doesn't have any tactics whatsoever, but I think that they rely too heavily on thinking that individuals will just come up with brilliance, rather than getting something in place. And sometimes I think it can be a hindrance on teams when they have superstar players like Messi, where it becomes too much, we've got to do what's going to make him be that guy, rather than having a system and then the player fits into the system. And if he doesn't play. It is what it is kind of thing.
This is what I said about Neymar and Ronaldo, and you and Matt literally held me upside down off the balcony when I said about Neymar. You held me upside down.
Bro,
I think Neymar fits into the way Brazil want to play a lot more than Cristiano or Messi fit into the way Portugal and I think that it's a lot more like Like you can almost tell, and again, I'm not saying this is factual. You can tell Portugal would have an actual like riot in the streets if Ronaldo wasn't selected and taken to the World Cup. But he actually gets in the way.
I'd have them as one of my favorites if Ronaldo weren't.
He actually gets in the way. If they
Ronaldo
just forgot
with
this
Jota,
Cristiano
fit.
business, yeah.
Swap Ronaldo with Jota,
yeah. Then I'm saying.
Do you know how sick they'll be?
And this is the point I'm making. Whereas Cal, I don't think Neymar gets in the way like that. Yes, maybe it gets a little bit like they maybe pass to him a little bit more than they should, maybe little things, but he doesn't get in the way like that, bro. Like I actually look at that Portugal team and I actually think you're right. If Jota was to replace Ronaldo, that Portugal team is actually playing with more fluidity. They're just playing better. Like they're just catering and they're just pondering to Cristiano Ronaldo. And it's not working. More fool them, innit? It is what it is. If that's what you want to do, I get it's his last World Cup and all that. But if that's what you want to do, that's your business, innit? As a nation or whatever, as a team, you do what you want to do. But I'm telling you, leave Cristiano out of that team and have him as an impact player to maybe come off the bench for 10, 15 minutes and maybe be able to get goals right at the end of a game when things are a bit hectic. You do way better than he's your starting lineup guy every week. Every game you play him and you're trying to ask this 38-year-old to roll back the years. It's stupidity. But, you know, let them do what they want, innit?
Right. Got our next caller. Needs no introduction.
Hello.
So why was it when Ronaldo came off?
Right. I've just got to make this point perfectly clear.
Ronaldo came off.
The game, the World Cup, right? Has been very, very interesting results. Germany, that's what they get for 2010 against England, yeah? That's what they get when they played against the English back in 2010 in the World Cup in Africa, yeah? Remember that Frank Lampard goal that should have stood?
Yeah.
Germany,
right in the background. Is everything? Is your brother right?
Yeah.
Disagreement with his brother, innit? It's his brother, innit? Yeah.
Do you remember that goal that Frank Lampard scored that should have stood? Yeah. Now Germany getting a taste of their own medicine. Yeah. The ball was over the line. Yeah. Or a half an inch, I don't know, a quarter of the ball was over the line. And look what happened. Went to VAR and they gave it. Next point. So I've been seeing the reports. So this guy, John W. Henry, he's starting to really get under my skin. He's really starting to piss me off. So now he's apparently really trying to backtrack because apparently he's saying, oh, he's looking for a stake of the club. So 30-40% of the club. So he's going to try and sell 40% of the club. What in the name of garbage is that? Huh? What in the name of garbage is that? I don't want to hear any of this crap about, oh, you're going to try and get investors or put a 40% stake of the club. Sell the full club. Sell the club. I told you this like 3, 4, 5, how many odd weeks ago. If you can't compete with Barcelona, Real Madrid, Man United, Man City, Chelsea, and the Bayern Munichs of this world, pack your bags and sling your up. That's it. None of this crap. Can I just quickly ask, what are your opinions on this? Because I've seen the reports and I am fuming. Seriously, what do you guys think about this?
I think it's a bit of fugazi. I think we sell the full club. Or should I say FSG sell the full club? I just think they're playing hardball with someone at the moment.
I think Cal's probably right. Only because, in a weird way, Bruno, it came from the Boston Globe or whatever it is, and that's JW's paper. So they know that leaking that type of information is going to get a lot of ears, right? So when you're in negotiations, you're always going to do that. It's like with transfers when people go, that deal's done, and the club will go, no, it's not. We don't even talk. He's not even for sale. But behind the scenes, they're negotiating a deal. I'm hoping it's a bit like that, Bruno. And there's still a part of me that feels like it's. I still think it is that. However, I also can't rule out the fact of they might sell a stake in the club and it's not a full sale. Now, if it's just a stake, then oh my goodness, you're right. We are in trouble because these men just won't go anywhere. But I'm leaning more towards Cal. I'm thinking, yeah, I think it's gamesmanship and they just want more money and they're going to deny everything until their valuation is met. Just like how we see with players, like all the time, where they would definitively go on TV, ask the director of football, oh, we've heard you know, flipping, I don't know, flipping Kane's definitely going. And Daniel Levy will go something like, Kane's not even on the market. I don't know what you like. That's just a stupid question. But they've already negotiated. That's what I'm hoping FSG are doing, bro.
Like I said 3 weeks or 2 weeks ago, right? It shouldn't take 9 months. We're not pregnant. Yeah? We're not having flipping twins. Yeah? By April, I want the club to be sold. You weren't here on the show, Matt. It was just those two. Like I told those two, we're not flipping pregnant. We're not flipping having twins over here. I want the club to be sold by April. None of this crap, right? You've got the Newcastles of this world overtaking us. Like, what is this, 1994? Like, this is embarrassing. If you cannot compete, take the money and run. And like I said before you sell, ask questions. Don't just sell to the first person that comes along. Ask questions. If they don't meet the requirements, you walk them out the door. Thanks for the offer. Bye-bye. Good night, Vienna. Get out of it. Done. None of this, I'll wait until 2024 or 2023 or wait until the right offer comes in. You ask questions and you get this done quickly. Oh,
I hear you, bro. I hear you,
that,
bro.
Trust me.
I'm thinking tired of the pathetic excuses. Do you know what this reminds me of, right? One of my favorite tracks by a singer called JoJo, right? Female singer called JoJo, called Secret Love, right? If you know that song, it's from Shark's Tale. Yeah, that's what this is like. Yeah,
Hey,
if
big
you
up JoJo.
yeah, if you type in Secret Love and you type in JoJo, you'll know what I'm talking about. That's what this is. It's ridiculous. If you can't do it, pack your bags and sell the club. That is it. The way this guy does it, trying to sit here and do all this backtrack rubbish. And like I said, you don't rule anybody out. You ask questions all around the world. Norwegians, Africans, the whole of Europe, Australians. Like I told you, I think it was you two, because you weren't there, Matt. Like I told them, right? You ask all around Europe, not just Americans. Oh, ruling Asians out or Saudi Arabians because of issues that I won't go into because it's controversial, like I told them last week, right?
Yeah.
You don't pull them out. You ask questions, you get answers. And if they're not the right owners, you walk them out the door. Thanks for the offer. Bye-bye. Good night, Vienna. Done. And you keep doing it. Rinse, repeat. It's like remembering PIN numbers. Rinse, repeat. Not you do one owner and then you have to wait 3 months later. No, you do it once. I want to hear reports every day to see if you can get it done. If you can't do it, leave.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. Well, we'll give our opinion on your question now, bro. Big up as always. Big up as always, bro.
Talking the truth. Big up, Bruno.
Big up, G. Big up.
See
you later, bro.
See ya.
I'm not gonna lie. He made he made some good points about the whole takeover thing, which obviously we haven't really. Well, I haven't seen obviously, but in terms of like spoken about today regarding whether it's going to be a stake or whether it's going to be a full sale. Let me just say this, you man. If it isn't what we want, and it isn't what we believe, and it's just a stake, what do we do from there? What do we do? Because you know what's kind of mad? The paper.
I've got the answer for you. Hold on.
There you go.
They'll have 2 months to prove themselves. If not, then it's the same thing.
Yeah, because you know what it is. They
They'll
said
have
that
2 months
like
to prove themselves, Matt. If it ain't
yeah.
what it should be, then I'm jumping on next again.
The paper did say, and again, it's from Boston. It said like, oh, they want the capital for mainly for player acquisitions and something of the club. But I found it quite when this is player acquisitions, I'm thinking, so you're telling me you're just gonna find a buyer, so to speak, that's gonna buy a stake into the club, and all they're gonna want back, or all they're gonna put money into is for player sales. And I'm just thinking, nice.
So basically, if that was the case, FSG just want a lodger.
Yeah, bro. And I'll be honest, I think people are gonna look at that and go, look how much money you lot have, and you know you want us to give you money, the money that you have, but you're not willing to do it. I know. Well, this is another I know. I just think Kyle is more in the money when he says they have to be haggling with someone, because that don't make sense to me, bro. It really doesn't. You know you've got the money, but what you've admitted is you don't want to spend it because you realize how much it is to to get Liverpool to the next level. You know how much it's going to cost. You're not willing to do that. If you can't do that, you are more likely than not going to think I need to find someone that will. But when I say find someone that will, I'm not talking a stake. I'm thinking someone takes over the club, because you realize you can't do it. You just can't. So I think it's got to be what Cal said, bro. Has to be. Surely.
It
Can't
will be.
If
It
it's
will.
not, then oh my gosh, bro.
That will be. We'll get the full sell. Don't worry, guys. We'll get the full sell.
I think
Before we go into the next caller, not even gonna call your name or anything, but you being a little. I'm gonna use the word cheeky to some of our guests
certain people.
some of our guests and other people in the comments. One of two things gonna happen: you'll either get blocked, or depending on my mood, I'll just bring your name up and just start really chastising you in the same way you're chastising other people. I don't like the bullying thing, and especially if you're not going to be willing to show your real name or your face. It just comes across as a bit of a P word. So let's not do that.
For real.
So yeah.
Hold on. You gotta give me the layouts, bro, when you're gonna do it. Hold on.
No. I'll do it this one if need be. They know who they are. So yeah, I don't like the idea of someone thinking they can come in there and just bully.
Yeah. And not only that, like I see some people, don't get me wrong, people, you know me already. Like I'll banter with you guys are banter with me. But all I'm gonna say is don't cross the line, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. And I'll leave it there. Because I see some of you lot in the chat, and I'm looking at some of the things that have been said, and I'm like, you're getting borderline now. Still, like, man, you know what I mean? So
yeah, take it easy, people. Take it
Trust
easy.
me.
Right, next caller. Savato. I hope I said that correctly.
Yeah, you did. What's up, guys?
Yeah, how you doing, bro?
What's going on, bro?
I'm fine, man. Nice to finally get online to chat with you guys.
First time.
Yeah, no, it is. I'm gonna try to be as quick as possible. I want to take you guys back to the season when you won the title. I think it was 1920, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
1920. Yeah.
1920. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys still remember the match we played against Brighton where we won 3-1 with Hendo and Salah scoring the goals for us.
Yeah.
That was after lockdown, right?
Yeah, it was after lockdown. Salah scoring the header from a corner.
Yeah.
So going into that match, I was very arrogant and I pretty much didn't respect Brighton as a team. But after that game, Brighton kind of earned my respect. I think that was probably the first time I also saw Patrick Lamptey playing as a footballer. The following season, I think that was a season when Pep was like, Brighton is probably one of the most complete teams as a football club in the EPL. And I felt that last year, a lot of people started paying Brighton a whole lot of respect as a football team. Whereas in previous years, people thought that Brighton would get relegated because they play good football, but they can't score. And ironically enough, Brighton wanted to buy down Nunes last year in August, if I'm not mistaken, but then the deal didn't go through. Such is the irony. But what happened with me when we played Brighton in that season, we won the title, I started watching Brighton more closely because I was actually kind of impressed with them. And since I started watching them and everything like that, you watch your Bassumas and your Waypus and everything like that from an African contingent kind of side. But when they bought McAllister, I remember saying this to one of my friends at the beginning of the season when they sold Bissouma, saying that they might have sold this guy who's very good. Don't get me twisted, but trust me when I tell you, this Alex McAllister guy is very good. Since from last year, when I saw him, technically he's very good. Got a very good shot, long ball, short passes. I don't know if you guys saw his disallowed goal against Leicester at the beginning of the season, which was a wonder goal. It was almost like the goal of the season. If you didn't see that, check it out on YouTube. It was that good. So going into the World Cup, I was saying to my boy that if this guy gets the chance to play very well, it'll almost be like a Bobby effect on people in the sense that Liverpool fans respected Bobby, but rival fans didn't respect Bobby. With McAllister, it's the same thing with Brighton. Because of the big names like your Trossards and everything, like your Paso Grobes, Brighton fans will recognize him, but rival fans won't recognize him. Yeah. For Argentina, since he started playing, Argentina in the middle have done very well. So I've always said that, well, I've been saying this for the past couple of months, that I see people making praise on Caicedo as a midfielder. He's good. But trust me when I tell you, Alex McAllister is the guy. This guy will make a top team. I don't even doubt that for a second. I think Paul Smith also kind of said the same thing. When you guys are talking about Argentina, that the ball goes through Messi, it does, but trust me, so Di Maria kind of does it. But trust me, Alex McAllister is the guy. But anyways, guys, nice to chat with you finally. Take care.
Bless you,
Big up
bro.
yourself, bro. Big up, man.
Bro.
Great
Big
first
up,
call,
bro.
man.
Trust me, bro.
Big up. Yeah, McAllister, man. He's a very good player.
What did
he's
I
in my
say about
fantasy
Brighton the
team
other day?
still. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you know what?
He's in my fantasy team.
When he
Brighton
played
are that
against
team, man.
us, when he played against us, that's the first time I really saw him ball out. I was like, this McAllister.
Who's that? Sorry,
McAllister. This is McAllister.
Oh,
so when McAllister balled out against us this season, I was like, you know what? This guy's sick. Because I remember at one point he had the ball and he beat like 4 man and we had to foul him. Do you remember when he went on that crazy run? And I was like, this guy's decent.
That
bro.
game was bloody hard.
Probably was. And the thing is, remember, back then I didn't even know he was even Argentinian. Remember, these times there, I'm being stupid and thinking he's
You thought he was Scottish.
Bro, I thought he was Scottish.
you played with Robbo and Tierney.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I done that lazy. Like he probably knows Guy McAllister and them boy there.
I thought he was doing up Highlands and that.
He's not. He's definitely. I just thought he's not. In my brain, I just thought he's definitely South American. Anyway, now he's gone to the World Cup and his profile has risen, and rightly so, because he's actually done very, very well at the World Cup. And fair play to him because, like what the caller just said, he was just like, it's mad because when he was playing at this level for Brighton, no one didn't really say nothing. But now he's doing it for Argentina because all eyes are on Argentina. Obviously, it's the World Cup. We know it's the World Cup, right? But just the fact of it's Argentina as well. It's not that he's playing for one of the smaller nations. He's playing for one of the bigger nations when it comes to football and their heritage. Bro, I can't lie to you. Sometimes you kind of just have to look at the player and go, is he good enough? It can't always be a thing of, you don't play.
Who's he play for?
Yeah, like, bro, don't worry about that. He's a baller. And he's right, you know. You see, Caicedo, I think Caicedo's good, but you might have a point with McAllister, you know. You might have a point.
I still think Caicedo's better, but I rate McAllister though.
He just speaks to Brighton's scouting, though, doesn't it?
Their scouting it's really, really good, you know.
But again, do you have time to become the player you do at Brighton if you move to a Man U or a
Bro,
Man
let me ask
City
you this.
No, but Drift,
Funny you say that.
Really sorry to cut you though, Drift. We used to say this about Leicester, but Leicester bought in Kante and it changed everything for them. So when you bring in a certain level of player and you play them around even better players with a great manager, but the chances of success go through the roof.
Oh, but bro, Leicester are on a Brighton's level though, if you think about it. Like no expectation, lower down the table.
No, but they won the league with Kante though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Kante
no, but they bought him the year before though, when they didn't have any pressure in it, when they were just a relegation team. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't think he played that much that season though.
No, I think they bought him the summer. They just avoided relegation. So I'm saying they're a relegation team without being disrespectful. Like they're a team who just avoided relegation. No,
but that's what I'm saying. And Kante went there and went from relegation battlers to winning the league. That's because sometimes the players that good that when you elevate that player or play them around better players, it's just going to become a match. Jota's the prime example.
Yeah,
you backed him, Drift. You backed him hard. Me and Matt weren't too sure about him.
Yeah.
But within a couple of months, he was 30. Like there
Yeah,
was
we
no
were
two ways
sold.
about it. He
We were
was
like, he's the
30.
guy. And here's the thing.
He was always that guy. You just didn't.
No,
you lot
he
just didn't
no, we
realize
didn't.
yet.
No, he
I
wasn't.
didn't think so.
He wasn't. He wasn't always that guy, Drew.
I don't think he was.
No, because
kinda
Drift, let's be no, but be real about it, Drift.
Because even at
even though
Wolves-
you rated the signing more than me and Matt, we would have all taken that summer. I'm just talking about that summer. We would have all taken Neto and Adama Traore before we took Jota.
Even
Neto,
Rafinha.
Neto, yes. Adama.
That summer, I'm
maybe
just talking about that summer, not
Yeah.
overall.
I'm saying, no, that summer, I'm 50-50 on Adama, but I would have took Neto. You're right. I would have took Neto. Yeah.
Jota's been playing around better players, and his level has gone through the roof. Simicast, another one, level went through. So when you get like even Henderson, and again, I hope people don't take this the wrong way, but when Henderson was around peak Fab, peak Genie, we saw Hendo's best season.
Bruv, don't take me back there. Them were the days, bruv, when the midfield was.
Brother Henderson was he just had that right hand side.
You're gonna make
on
me cry,
lock.
bruv. You see, peak Genie, peak Genie.
Brother, it's different.
Do you know what we're saying about our
different, bro.
midfield? You remember when Arsenal just continued to keep us saying we never replaced Vieira? Like, oh, now, like 15 years later, they're still we didn't play Vieira.
Well, they
I
thought
feel like
Partey
that
was that guy.
I feel like that with Genie so far. Like he was that one that just consolidated.
He was the
everything in
glue.
midfield.
Genie was the glue.
Yeah, we ain't replaced Genie since he left. We just.
But the thing is, he wasn't just any glue. He was super glue, fam.
Yeah, we'll replace him this summer though.
Yeah, we better.
I hope so.
No, we will.
No,
Guys,
we better.
Guys, we'll replace him this summer. Big things are gonna happen, you know.
Bro, that midfield in its prime was bro, I swear to God, when you've got a manager of Pep Guardiola's ilk scrambling, thinking how he's going to better us because he's thinking Liverpool, they have so much quality there. Fabinho's holding and Junior does everything, and Henderson just doesn't stop running, bro. And then he talks about our front three, yeah. It just makes you just want to go back to 18, 19, you know. I can't even lie.
This scared me so much. This scared me so much. This scared me so much.
Bro, it's mad, you know. It's prime Genie for me, you know. It's that you see prime Genie, bro. Man, this is what made prime Genie.
Big up Trouble Laws. I know he's a Man United fan, but Trouble Laws is a real one still.
Oh, he's a real one, 100%.
Yeah,
you know what I love about
always has been. Always has been.
100%. Genie used to sometimes get slack about his goal scoring, and sometimes in a weird way, his effect on games. And then whenever it's a big game, Genie Wijnaldum just answers that call, bro. That's one thing I loved about Genie, you know. I swear to you. Because when we need
this is what I'm saying about their moments.
No,
bro.
But do you know what this shows? It shows me how people have bias. I'm not even excusing myself from this, by the way, but I'm showing there are some people with such agendas and such bias. Because those same people who used to call out Genie for not getting enough goals and assists,
yeah,
are the same players who worship the ground that Thiago Alcantara walks on. Is anyone going to tell me that Thiago is a goal scoring specialist or a assist king? No. But I tell you what Thiago does do when he plays, he dominates games and he controls games. Genie Wijnaldum allowed us to have such a level of controlling games that teams could not even break down our midfield, let alone get to our defense.
The midfield at them times, they were unbreakable, fam.
You know,
you gotta get
Genie's like the architectural 9-to-5 dad. Everything is paid. There's always food on the table, but everyone bigs up mum because she's the one who they see cooking the meals and what. Nobody even thinks, hey, dad looks tired, you know, like he's working hard. Yeah, he just gets the big piece of chicken and that's it. Shout out to Everyone Hates Chris. But when you really sit down, when you really sit down, you go,
Julius.
Man, like Julius is the one who's keeping this shit together right now, you know.
Julius, you know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's Genie. Genie's Julius, bruv. Genie's Julius, bruv. He never stopped, never had a day off, never injured, never out the team, constantly kept things ticking over. But
never
no one
had a day
appreciated
off, bruv. Oh,
no one appreciated it, bro. No
we
one
did.
appreciated it.
We did.
We did.
Yeah, we did. But I mean, generally speaking.
What, bruv, when we found out that we thought he was going, the outrage. And what's so mad is, and I'm not calling people out here tonight, people. This is not what I'm doing. But I just want people to kind of remember how they felt when the news broke. And then some people were like, oh, no, we
still
got to keep
treated like trash by our
yeah,
fam.
and some people are like, oh, good, like his time's up. And I was just thinking, nah. And I'm not having a go at you people, but what we was trying to say at that time for the people that didn't mind him going was that this guy was so crucial to how we played and what he allowed us to do, man. Man was influential in our midfield, bruv. You see, Fabinho, I'm gonna be honest, Fabinho ain't had a crime partner like that since Genie. It's that simple. As great as Thiago is, by the way, as great as the Genie solidarity with Fabinho, the ground that they could cover was mad. Because Genie,
Matt, we could have played Genie, Thiago, and Flacco.
fam, we did one season. Remember, one season, and look what happened.
And you know, a lot of those moments that we have in our history, even from a goal scoring point of view, he was a part of it. Even his Holland team right now, do you know how brewing Van Gaal is? That he got that injury and he's not in this World Cup. Can you imagine if you had Genie into that midfield now, how much better they would be, bro?
It's him.
Yeah.
So you cut out a bit there, Cal.
They miss him.
100%.
They miss him so much. We've missed him as well.
West Ham, that's how we got top 4. No, sorry, Middlesbrough, that's how we got top 4.
Sorry,
Barcelona, that's how we beat Barcelona. Remember, he got the winning goal against Man City, if I'm not mistaken, in Klopp's first big versus Pep like battle when it was like Pep versus Guardiola versus Klopp.
In this in Klopp's first full season, that was.
Remember when remember that dink goal he scored? Look, I don't even want to go on a Genie reminisce. Yeah, I don't even want to go on a Genie reminisce, man. Yeah, I can't
away
believe
goal against Roma. Big up AAM.
Yeah, in fact, home against Roma. He changed the game against Roma. I know we missed Ox, which was a massive blow, but Genie came on for Ox and completely changed the game. I think we scored like 3 goals within the first 5-10 minutes of Genie being on the pitch, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think it was that quick, but
he totally changed the game. Yeah. I remember there was one move he did, Cal, where he did a Cruyff around the halfway line and sent 2 men to the shot for Mook and Cookies and then played a beautiful through ball. And we're like, oh, and then from then he just started to advance. No, I'm sure it was Roma, bro. Remember when he came on in the Roma game and we were like sitting back a bit at that point, and then he came on and he was like, nah, and he started driving forward. He was the one in our midfield that started to like.
He wasn't driving the ball. He was running beyond the striker. He was running beyond Bobby.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean? Like being more adventurous. Like we're being quite like, you know what I mean? Man, that Genie, man.
It's a real shame. Right, let's go next caller in. Pete Al, can you help us, bro?
Yeah. How you guys doing?
There we go. There we go. How you doing, bro?
Not too bad. Yeah, it's just been a long week. But hopefully the knockout stages of World Cup will be good. So that helps.
Hopefully, man.
You guys also forgot one Genie goal that if it wasn't for Adrian would be remembered. Like the one, yeah. He's like none of our attackers were doing much and he managed to get our goal.
And he got the assist for Bobby's goal, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what? Didn't
he burst down the wing in that game and whip that ball in for Bobby?
It was either him or Ox. I think Ox might have set up Genie and Genie might have set up Bobby.
Yeah, that game was the worst game for me because I looked like such an idiot because I was watching it when I was in school. So I had it on my laptop and the Wi-Fi cut out just before Bobby scored. So I turned on my data and I'm checking to see, and I see Bobby scored. So I start celebrating and like whatever. Then I go up to a friend's room, and because I know he supports Liverpool, and I'm celebrating and I ask him what's wrong, and he legit just tells me, "Bro, they've scored twice," and he just told me get out of my room now. So I didn't even watch the end of the game. I was just told get out. Yeah, but
me and Drifty did a watch log for that game.
That must have been tough.
Put it this way, I was in Drifty's house and I feared for my life.
Yeah.
Feared for my life.
No, but you gave me one of the best celebrations ever when Bobby scored, though.
Yeah, I just remember you turning to me when the third goal went in for Atletico. I was still looking forward. You were looking at the side of my face and you were going, "We're done." You hear that, pal? We're done, bruv. Just like, yeah. We are done.
Yeah, I knew it was over. I knew it was
We're done.
Sorry, Pete. Go on, bro.
Yeah, so I also wanted to mention like the thing of KDB and why he hasn't turned up in like as many big moments or like shone like that. I think it's because the game has also changed quite a bit. Like other than Messi, Neymar, I think those are the only two that you can say. Well, to be fair, they're not playing at the same team, but I mean internationally, like they're the only teams where they're the main player. I feel like football has changed more, and it's now more of a team game. Like you no longer have that one main person who's gonna pull you through games. It's now just up to everyone, and especially in a Pep team, you're never gonna get that one person who's really carrying the team. So I think that's why he doesn't have the moments. But my questions for you guys are: if you were to take one international manager to manage Liverpool when Klopp leaves, who would it be? And I want you guys to slightly touch on our youth system because I think other than Spurs, we have the worst youth system in the top six. And I don't know if it's top 8 youth systems in world football because I think that saves you at least 100 mil every 3 years if you have a good one, or maybe every 4 years. So yeah, those are my 2 questions for you guys.
All right, big questions.
Big up, bro. Big up.
Sick questions, bro. Sick questions, bro.
Okay, thanks.
Big up yourself.
Big up
bro.
as always, Pete. Big up, bro. I don't even mean this to be super shady, but do Spurs even have a youth system?
That is as shady as it can get, bro.
I'm trying.
How can you? Oh, that's like you going. I don't even know, but do you have a bathroom and a toilet at your house? Yes, I do, bro. Oh, just wondering, bro. Kane came through their youth, bro.
Well, he went out on loan about 14 times, but
Yeah,
yeah,
he still
fair
come through
enough.
the youth though.
I mean, Gil it looks like he's a super talent.
Brian Hill didn't come through their academy.
Did he
They
not?
bought it. No, they bought him.
Oh, where'd they buy him from?
Somewhere in Spain.
Oh, is it? Oh, raw.
Yeah.
Well, then they don't even get any credit. What? So is Harry Winks the only product of their youth system?
Skip as well, maybe Tanganga. So shout out to Crunk King 232 Tanganga as well.
Oh, yeah, their youth system is dead.
I'm just naming the names.
So Spurs. So if Tanganga, Skip, and Winks rep your youth system, scrap it.
Them guys there, you know.
Kane effectively does, though, innit?
Yeah, but we've got to say the other 4 clubs you want to loan that had a part to do with that, though, right?
Do you know? I just remember
Norwich can probably hold just as much credit for him being the player he is.
No, they can. They can.
No, they can, bro. I'm not even joking.
Who did Kane go on loan to before he came back to Spurs?
I swear he went to.
Bruv, Kane.
I know he's been
Norwich.
He's been at Leicester, if I'm not
Nottingham
mistaken.
Forest. I think he
Bruv,
went.
Kane's been about, you know. If I'm not
Kane has
mistaken,
been about.
He's been about.
All right.
Let me see who Kane played for.
When it comes to our youth.
So, did you answer the first question? What was the first question? So, did you answer that already?
The first question is international manager. We'll come back to that one.
Oh, okay, cool.
When it comes to the youth stuff, it's difficult for us to judge it. And the reason I say that, yeah, all right, this is why I say it. Man City's youth team, who's come through there? Just one man, really, isn't it?
Yeah. But the youth team, but they're always winning in Chelsea.
I know, I hear that, but just because
Man City's only been a club for 7 years, though.
No, I hear that. But the whole idea of the youth team is because we've won stuff in our youth academies. Doesn't mean those players make the step up. The youth team is there to facilitate. Yeah. No. But he ain't done anything yet, though.
That's true, but I did forget about him. That he's on the verge of
So it's like when you're at one of the better teams, it's so difficult for these players to break through. And us as fans are partly to blame. Like back in the summer, we did a show once where we were like, could some of these players fill in for the first team? I used Kai Gordon for an example. And we all sat there and said, there is no way we're sitting there happy if Kai Gordon is Salah's backup. We just wouldn't be. But Kai Gordon, maybe for a lot of Premier League teams, gets minutes. For us, he doesn't even make our bench. Ben Doak, Musiałowski, Clarkson, Clark.
I
Like,
think
we have
Doak will
some
bust
very
through next
talented.
season.
Say again, sorry.
I think Doak will bust through next season. You know.
We say that. We said that about Kai though.
No, but Doak
I'm
looks
not
like
gonna
he's got a
lie.
little bit extra spice than Gordon. You know.
I thought
we've seen-
Musialski would have been the guy from before.
He's gonna be like that Allen myth. Do you remember he couldn't get a work permit?
No,
just kept
don't
going
say
out
that,
on
because
loan,
Alan, we never
and
even
it just
saw
never
man.
happened.
All I
Yeah,
heard
it
every
never
year was the
happened,
same thing about he's
Pathetic.
trying to get a work permit.
Bichetic would play for a lot of teams potentially.
But
I think he
Bichetic,
might play next season as well.
he might, yeah, he might be.
So it's
yeah.
like, I don't think we have a rubbish academy. It's not an amazing academy. I do think we are making moves at the moment to try and make it very good. Like we have had a real focus on getting some top academy talent in. The problem is, for me, you either send them on loan or you play them in the first team or give them some minutes. And I think we've missed the boat on some of those opportunities potentially. And I think we're going through a cycle now where we're trying to revamp. Konza, centre back in the youth team. A lot of people think he could potentially start subsidising some of the minutes that
But this is
Matip and that miss.
all right. I'm gonna say this with a straight face without
Not
laughing.
Billy the Kid. It's not Billy the Kid situation.
I was gonna say Billy the Kid.
That was media.
It was media, but I think Liverpool did not do him any justice because whether it's media, bro. Like, remember Klopp kind of did speak about him. I was like, oh, we've got the three centre backs and we've got Billy Committee who we're really.
He was never that guy, Matt.
That's one thing where Liverpool have to kind of be careful because you don't want to break someone before they even have a chance. Like, bro, but you see Billy the Kid, yeah? Fam, I have no idea even why he was even in any type of conversation when it comes to first.
Because FSG didn't want to spend money, bro.
No, but hear me out. This is where the one thing I'll say, this is where Klopp, as the father, has to take responsibility. I understand that Klopp wasn't given funds, that's true. But Klopp did not have to try and do what he done to Billy the Kid. He didn't have to say, FSG, ain't giving no funds. Or Billy's the guy that's probably puts too much pressure on the kid that just had to just do his thing in the background.
Klopp went to school.
It's the equivalent of me making Stevie try and drive. He's
I
3
mean,
years old.
Stevie probably could still.
No, he can't, bro.
If you did the pedals for him, I reckon he could.
That's not him driving, then, is it, bro?
He's not driving.
I purposely used the words drive. Stevie can't drive. That's what we said to Billy the Kid.
Yeah, it's unfair, bro. You can't say that to man.
Yeah, look, I'm a bit 50-50 on our academy. When I think about the fact that people who've come through our academy are people like McManaman, Owen, Fowler, Redknapp, Trent, Gerrard, elite level players.
But how many years ago was that, fam?
No, but this
how many didn't? How many didn't know Drift?
No, fair enough. But I'm looking at our academy now and I'm thinking,
Jay Spearing.
I don't know where we get the next top player out of the academy of that level. Do you know what I mean?
Jay Spearing.
Jay Spearing's back now, bro.
Yeah, he's an academy youth, bro.
I think it's all right. International manager. Who you man saying?
Mancini, 100%.
Even
Unless
though
the question meant he has to actually be a manager right now. I don't even really know if it was right now. But Mancini, if you're talking about he hasn't got a club team yet, so he was an international.
I think he's talking about now.
In fact, has he been sacked by Italy? He hasn't, has he? He's still Italy manager, right?
Still Italy manager,
Yeah, 100% Mancini.
I'll go.
Luis Enrique is a shout,
I was going to say Enrique.
I just don't like some of the bias he has.
Luis Enrique is a shout. Yeah, he's quite emotional, Cal, isn't it? It seems like he gets a bit,
I would have said Enrique over Mancini, bro.
So would I. But it's a crime that Italy aren't at this World Cup.
Yeah, but I think that's down to them having not that many options because we're talking about a man who won the Euros with Italy. So we can't say because he didn't qualify.
Not that many options.
Bro,
they don't have. Once they lost Chiesa, who was going to play right wing? Because remember, qualification, he wasn't there for a lot of it. Who's going to play right wing?
Who did they go out to? Who did they go out to?
I need to think of the names.
Who was it in the end? Was it Croatia that knocked them out?
No, it wasn't Croatia.
Who was it who knocked them out?
Who are the wingers? Italy's wingers. I'm just trying to think. There's definitely people
But
out there.
before I
just can't think
forget
of
as
them.
well, because I don't want to go too far past the subject before we talk about
Man
it.
said Berardi.
Harry Kane has played for Leyton Orient. Man's been up in Liverpool, Millwall, Norwich, and Leicester. Those are the
Sorry,
4
Drift.
clubs he went on loan to.
They went out to North Macedonia.
There you go, fam.
Is that who
plays
knocked
right
them
wing?
out in the qualification?
They didn't even need options.
Who plays right wing for North Macedonia, Drift?
No, just name me a Macedonian player.
Right, that's peak still.
You still want him, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
All right then.
Of course.
You want that
Mancini's
brother
levels,
there?
bro. That's a matter of circumstance. Mancini's levels, man.
I think he used to be levels.
circumstance that he wasn't doing something right.
Nah,
I think
Mancini's
he used
levels.
to be levels.
Pandev, he plays for North Macedonia.
Not anymore, he doesn't, bro.
I'm just looking in the chat anyway.
Man said
Look,
Goran Pandev.
fair
yeah.
enough. Italy might have not done well in that scenario, but we're talking about a manager who's won the league in England and Italy.
Mhm.
He's won the Euros with Italy, with a team that shouldn't have won the Euros. He's a brilliant manager, absolutely brilliant manager. I would take Mancini 100%.
Fair enough. Matt, who you saying?
Probably Enrique, fam. I
I'm
think
taking
Enrique. I think Enrique would have got us balling. He'll get us balling still. I think some of the things he does can be a bit wild at times. For example, man didn't select Thiago, so I'll be a bit skeptical. Like, is it a personal thing? What are you gonna do? Bench Thiago and play Bisesic? I don't know. But other than that, I think he's 30. He is 30. He knows what he's doing, Enrique. And he comes from the school of Barcelona, where they know how to play ball. So
Enrique's a good manager. Although the last 2 games of the group stage was a little bit questionable, but yeah.
yeah, they're already through, man. Them
By
boy,
the way,
they're through.
you know, when we was talking to Thingy a little bit earlier on, Tarmizi, I just want to show everybody how close it actually was. Like, that is crazy how close that is.
That ball is like it's out. Still, I'm not gonna front.
No, they looked at different camera angles. It was
it's
on
not,
the
you know,
line.
bro. There is
I'm
about
saying, looks like
there's about a millimeter of that ball.
I
that
guess
is
if you
still
look
not
from the
over
top
line.
view, the top view is the view you need to see rather than on the side. But it just looks like it's out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I think it is about giving the advantage to the attacker and not the defender. And I
Yeah,
think if
'cause
you
you're an
say that
attacker,
ball,
bro.
I think if you say that ball is out, I think it's a little bit of a liberty.
Yes, because
That
you're
ball
an
looks
attacker.
in. That ball looks in to me by about a millimeter. A
Looks
millimeter.
out to me.
Yeah, it's
you know?
in. It's in.
Looks
It's in.
out to me.
No, it's definitely in. It actually
Slightly
looked
out.
like
No, it's in. I know it's in, but if
Yeah.
I just look at split, like I'll be like, if I need to see the top view.
No, but Matt, look, there isn't a gap between the white line and the ball, bro. Therefore,
no,
it's
but
in,
I feel like there's like less, like half a centimeter gap.
no, I said a millimeter, bro. A millimeter.
I hear that. I thought there's, bruv, I'm talking.
But do you know what also was about the size
Man,
of
like-
a millimeter? A little tadpole in the sperm. And what does that do? That brings life to the world. So we can't discount a millimeter, bro.
Bro,
brought to you by Drifty.
For real.
Am I lying, though, bro? Millimeters count, bro. Millimeters
For
count.
real, bro.
True.
Well done.
Big Bucks, you there, bro?
What's going on, G?
Yes.
Big Bucks.
Can you hear me?
Been a while,
what's
bro.
going
How
on?
you doing?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Very, very long. How am I doing? Chelsea. They are killing me. They are ruining my mood every weekend. Bro, every weekend, bro. They just ruin it. I hate them. But it's what it is, isn't it? Just gotta cope with it.
You got a couple weeks off, bro. You got a couple weeks off from Chelsea,
Like,
bro.
this must have met you, yeah, but I actually I think, because I'm not really like an international footballer, innit? I'd rather watch Chelsea suffer than watch World Cup, bro.
Oh,
I don't care. I don't care. Listen, because you know it's me, football, yeah? And I might get grilled for this. I don't think I love football, you know? Because me, I can't watch any game, you know what I mean? Because there's some money that I watch, for example, they watch Brighton versus Wolves. I can't do them kind of games, bro. Like, even this World Cup, yeah, if it's not a big game, I ain't watching it.
Okay.
Fair play, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Big Bucks. Though, if you say that out loud, people are gonna say that you're like a glory guy. Like if you can't, if you can't be in the trenches with the little things, you know what I'm saying? Like people are gonna say it's a bit of a glory thing. Like
I hear that, but like I don't know, I just can't get, because to me football is a sport, where like it involves a lot of emotion in it, and for me to watch football, I have to be invested in something. Like I have to care about the match. I can't just flick on football, bro, because when you deep it, like because whenever like a man tells me, "Oh, I'm not into football because it's boring," I used to think, "But you're weird," but I actually get it because like football, when you really deep, it's just. I'm not getting cancelled for this, but it's just guys kicking the ball around in that time. Like,
brother. Big Bucks. Your name's gonna be changed to Small Change, fam. You better be careful, bro. Be careful, bro.
The chat's gonna come for you.
The
bro.
chat are relentless now. Love though, bro. That's your opinion. I hear that, bro.
No, but guys, deep it though. Football, like, let's bro, like if you're trying to get someone into a sport, are you gonna be like, watch football. Football's the one for you. Like, let's be real. Like, is football something that they have to care about? You know what I mean? Like, football's a sport. You have to understand it. Like you can't talk like a random person like your mum. Yeah, let's watch football. She can be like, this is boring, man. You know what I mean? Football's not a team.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. So I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
Yeah. So that's my theory behind the World Cup. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's here, but the World Cup is a summer thing. It's not a winter thing, man. So yeah, that's my thing. Bro, I'm never just ducking,
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm still here, bro. Don't worry, I'm still here, bro.
Nah, I'm back. Do you know what, Big Bucks? I'm gonna put this down to you having a rough season with Chelsea so far.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's taking its
I
toll
don't
on
think
you,
this
bro.
is you. I don't think
the man's starting to fall out in love with the game, so to speak.
Yeah, I think Chelsea's really done a number on you so far this season, and this is why
I don't
you
really
feel.
know.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that, because when you keep it,
I'm trying to help you here, Big Bucks, bro. I'm really trying to help you, bro.
Bro, ask me this one question: have Chelsea hurt your feelings? Yes or no? You see it right there.
Really.
See that? See that?
Yeah.
Fam, you're hurting, fam. You're just hurting, fam.
We've all been there, bro.
We've all been there, fam. Trust
we've
me,
all
you're
been
just
there,
hurting.
bro.
You just
Emotional damage.
just take that time out to get. Just take that time out and come back refreshed, bro.
Right. Nah, like,
Seeing Havertz going for Germany must hurt.
Yeah. Seeing Havertz and Ziyech ball out of the World Cup, that's what
Especially
it is.
Ziyech got Super Saiyan,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what it is.
And
That's what it is. And Pulisic, that's what it is.
And Koulibaly as well, fam. All of them balling out.
This ain't fair, man. This ain't fair.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's
No,
This
yeah,
is why it's hurting you, innit?
Because like, even when Chelsea lose, I don't really get angry anymore, bruv. Like, I'm numb to it, but I don't even care. You know, like that.
Now you sound like an Arsenal fan.
Sound like you're in a dead end
Bro, so
relationship.
I tell you what, bro. So I tell you why I know it's doing you a lot of damage, yeah. Because you came on here and said, see Chelsea's losing. I'm like, what do you think? Like, you annoyed, yeah. Then you just said a minute ago, I don't even care if Chelsea lose, fam. I'm gonna be honest. You sound like
we've been there, bro. I remember them days.
trenches.
2011 was tough. We've been there, bro. I remember.
You're in the trenches, but it's okay to admit like your team's getting you so annoyed to the point where you don't even know watch football. Not saying that that's not how you feel. Well, that's how you feel, but it's just it's not permanent.
At the moment.
At the moment, at the moment, I hear that.
I'm kind of excited for the second half of the season, though. I am excited for the second half of the season because January Chelsea are gonna hopefully build a bag. Pause. Yeah, hopefully you spend some money, bring in necessary players. Trossard, please. Get that jerk chicken Werner out of my team, please. You know what I'm talking about. Mr. Ryan Sterling. So dead, bro. Sterling is dead, bro. I can't lie. Sterling is dead. That guy, man. I don't believe it, yeah. I can't lie to you, yeah. I don't believe, like, guys rate Sterling because he's from Ends, bro. Like, that's what I feel like. I feel like if his name's called Peter Harrison from Scotland, no one rates Sterling, bro. I'll be real, dude. No, seriously. You know that, fam? Is Sterling really good? Like, has he got any ability? Because I can do what he does, you know.
He is. I mean, do you reckon Shevchenko was any good?
This is the wrong. You're gonna kill man, fam.
No, but deeper than Sterling, yeah.
Just
Has Sterling
saying.
ever been?
When you start to look a bit deeper, and when you look at the common denominator is not the player, it's the team.
You think so? I don't know, man. Sterling has never really moved me though, man. Ever. Like certain players, yeah. I call Kai Havertz. Do you think he's good? You think Kai Havertz is good?
For Germany, he's brilliant.
Kai Havertz is good. He just doesn't
Is he brilliant
work
for
for
Germany, or
you.
does he
Lot.
get some
He don't
goals?
work for you.
For
I think
Germany,
he
he's good
don't
for
work for you.
Germany. He's brilliant for Germany.
You reckon?
Not always, but in the World Cup he was.
Bruv, do you not remember when England and Germany played? Do you not remember the slap of the goal he scored?
Yeah, it was a moment. It was a moment.
He's a moment's player. Cool, let me tell you this, yeah. Havertz. He scored 2 goals against Costa Rica and he had a good World Cup. Brother, he got benched after the first game. He got benched, bro. What are you guys talking about?
That is kind of true. In the first game, he was toilet, actually. That is.
He got dropped for that other guy. What's his name? Muller. Something like that. Come on, man. About Havertz. Flipping German James Charles. That always, man. Anyway, next up. Yeah. Now I'm calling this man, you know. I'm calling Koulibaly. Oh my God. Guys, he's bad, you know. Oh my God. Bro, I got told that he's going to play. Yeah, I got told he's going to replace Rudiger. I was like, what? I told him Rudiger's a big loss, bro. I told him, listen, Rudiger he's a world-class defender. You cannot replace him easily. Like, Koulibaly's an upgrade. But guess what they said to me? Yeah? They didn't say he's an adequate replacement. They said upgrade. Oh my God, fam. This guy.
I personally think he's an upgrade. I just think he's at the wrong end.
On Rudiger,
no, I've seen saying this for time.
Koulibaly is a better centre back than Rudiger.
Drift still thinking about Koulibaly at Napoli in 2018, bro.
I'm not going to have this conversation.
This ain't Koulibaly 2018.
2018.
Bro, just do it still Gomez, man. Come on. Just do it still Gomez.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna do that.
Hold on. Bucks. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Bro, let's not do this, man. Who's your boy that signed that new 5-year deal? Was his name? His name is Trevor. Was it Trevor Chalobah?
I quite like Chalobah still.
What, better than Gomez?
No, not better than Gomez.
Do me a favor, please. Do me a favor.
No, of course not.
Do me a favor.
Gomez starts for Chelsea, though.
Of course, he walks into Chelsea. What do you mean?
Like, Drifting, hold me back. Like, what? You start over.
Bro, I'm not holding you back. You just subtly shaded my youth, bro. I'm not holding you back, bro.
Man
There's
said
no way, bro.
Trevor, yeah, no.
I'm gonna get out of the way. But look, I was gonna say, did you actually have a question for us, bro?
No, I just need to get some stuff in my chest.
I feel you on that.
My man needed that therapy, but I hear
you. I feel you on that.
Now, I've said for a long time, innit?
And I'm glad you're honest as well, bro.
Come on.
Why did you support Liverpool and you won't have these problems?
Liverpool 1 point above us. You're not much better right now, bro.
You're right. At our worst, we're still above you.
Stop it, man. Stop. It's not funny. Gosh, man. And guess who got in the FA Cup?
You got City. You got City in it.
That's a little bit scandalous.
That's bare heartburn for you, man. I can't.
That's cool because you lot should have won both trophies last season, so you'll beat Man City, innit?
Last season. This guy is trying to put me in the mud. Oh my God, man.
But big bucks, big up yourself.
Safe,
bro. Big up.
No, thank you, brother, as always, man.
Yeah, no, trust me.
Don't be a stranger, bro.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, bro.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. One last thing.
Yeah, you go.
Drifty, I am on to you. Next week I might come back to you, but the KDB thing, oh my God, that got me so angry. I was sweating. KDB doesn't turn up in big games. Champions League. Drifty, did you not see him against Real Madrid last year in that home game, the 4-3?
Yeah, but I mean, for the first 20 minutes. For the first 20 minutes, yeah.
The year before that, PSG. The year before that, at a Bernabeu against Madrid. Respect Kevin, man. Come on, bro.
Look, I said he's world class. I just said I think he's a bit overhyped. That's it.
Cool.
Respect him.
Fair enough.
That's a respect.
Oh, big up, bro.
Big up, bro. Have a blessed weekend as well, brother.
You too. Bye.
Big up, G.
Take care, bro. Big up, big boss, man.
He's sick, man. I love
Trust me,
speaking
it's
to
been a
Big
minute
Boss.
since he spoke to him as well. And that's what I'm
has
saying.
it,
He's
man.
a rival fan, but you know what I mean? Man, always show
He's just
respect
real.
all the time.
Yeah,
Trust me, bro.
facts. All right, next cool.
Yeah.
Man, like Dean, the fresh kit.
Dean.
Yo,
What's
finally,
going on?
yo, I've
Well,
been
hey,
waiting.
Dean, I ain't seen you for a minute, you know.
I know.
Yeah, you see, I just got the home kit from, and I look good in it, bro. I look like a player.
I like that confidence. I like that.
Yeah, actually, it's actually a good kit, man. Like up close, it's very nice, man. It's actually nice, eh? Up close, yeah, it's very dope.
I just prefer last season's. That's all.
I do. No, do you know what? It's grown on me, but
It's grown
yes,
on me still.
It's grown on.
Yeah. You know.
I think the design
So yeah,
is
man, I
very
just
nice,
wanna. Yeah, man. I don't know if you guys can. I just wanna. I mean, there's been a long time since I've been here, so I think I have a lot to get out of my chest. So
Go
starting
for it,
now, I feel like this World Cup has been the best. Given the whole, I mean, I like the fact that all the underdogs, are actually, stepping up. And there's no obvious, like we know, Germany, Brazil, England, because we used to, like before, we used to say, okay, it's obviously gonna go either, those like top tier, countries. But now it's like even the underdogs, they're performing. Nobody really won like all their matches this tournament. This in the group stages, it's been highly competitive, a lot of controversy and all that. So having said that, um, it's almost for me, this was going to be the best if it wasn't for the whole politics behind it. And I feel like it's something that has been ruining football. So my question to you guys, the first question, I've got three questions, is don't you guys think we're asking too much of our players? Like to actually invite them or wanting them to join to support this kind of politics driven agendas or campaigns instead of focusing on football. Because since these things have been happening, I don't think there's been any changes when players protest against something. I don't think there's been any change. It seems like it doesn't really work and it's ruining the beautiful game. Because I remember watching back in the day, it was all about football. It's actually one of the best sports that you could watch from anywhere in the world by anyone, regardless of your background. And we don't even care where you're from. By the time when the referee blows the whistle, everybody's connected. We are one people. We are screaming at the TV, or whether you're in the stadium. We don't really care what you do, at your house, whatever. But I feel like now, because of certain groups have a lot of money that they can spend to print out, campaign things and promote certain things and raise awareness and stuff. I feel like, don't you guys think we are putting so much pressure on players, and it kind of ruins also their performance because they're trying to look good. They can't express how they feel because otherwise the media will kind of, they're playing it safe. Even though they oppose certain things, they're not allowed to say it. They just need to go with the flow, and sometimes it does affect them on the pitch as well because they're like, I'm really like, if you remember, like with Zaha thing where he said, no, I'm not gonna take a knee and all that, and then you could see he started deeping also his performances since then. So I feel like all these things has been affecting the beautiful game, and I don't think it's so I want to hear your opinion on that. Are we asking too much? That's my first question of these players. Is there any way that we can cut off this whole politics thing and focus on football without having, we just want to watch the game. That's all. 90 minutes. Just give us the 90 minutes and then we enjoy the game and then we can scream at each other afterwards. It's cool. And then my second question is, right, so the World Cup is almost over. We're going to go back to reality now, Premier League and Champions League and all, and we're still potentially playing for 4 trophies at the moment. And given the injuries that we have and the squad depth, do you guys think we've got enough players, to take us to because I mean the injuries and the quality we have at the moment, given let's say FSG is not signing anybody in January, like as we are, do you think we've got what it takes to go again like we did last season? Because potentially we could, because I mean Premier League, I don't think we could finish top 4, but I don't think we'll compete. But we have to play for other trophies because we have to win at least 1 trophy. I mean, that's the goal, to win at least 1 or 2 trophies every season because we're a top club, right? So do you think we've got enough players, enough squad as it stands with the injuries and whatnot. We're not trying to create a fantasy, whatever, to say, okay, if they are fit, given what we have at the moment, and if it's going to stay like this up until we finish the season, do you think we've got what it takes to compete and win at least one trophy? Then my last question is, this is like a fantasy thing. This kind midfield for us, we've got Thiago is getting first level. No problem, no brainer for me. One of the best midfielders in the world ever. And then you've got him. I want you guys to pick two from these players. Each of you guys, I want you to who can you play with Thiago? Either Kaká. I don't know if you can write down Kaká,
Yeah, I got
Ronaldinho. Kaká, Ronaldinho, Pirlo, Bastian Schweinsteiger, Cesc Fabregas, and Iniesta. You're only picking two from those ones to play with Thiago in Liverpool. This kind of Liverpool right now. Who are you picking? And why are you picking those two players? Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I think that's what I want to say at the moment. So guys, I'll just be in the background. I want to see what you guys. But thanks, man, for bringing me here. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. We've been, since it's been a while, but I'll be here. I'm always in the comment section.
Yeah. No, we see you, bro.
We see you. It's just that I ain't seen you on here though. Like, you know what I mean?
We see you in the comments all the time, bro. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. But now, big up for that, man.
Man. I'll let you guys chop this thing out, man. Thanks, guys, for bringing me here.
Thank you,
I appreciate you doing.
Big up,
Thank you, brother.
Big up, bro.
Take care,
Big
man.
up, big up.
Which one do you go? All right, let's do the politics one.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I chime in on this one, guys?
No, go to.
I don't know if you guys have seen that interview. The American player, was it Tyler Adams?
Yeah.
And the reporter that was grilling him.
Which I thought was quite unfair, because
yeah, I heard about it, but I
he didn't even mispronounce the name, in my opinion. It's just the American accent.
All right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I that's just how they talk, and I think it was a little bit too harsh on him. Like, that's not how you pronounce it. It's like, bro, that's just the American slang. Do you know what I mean? Like,
you see, when we joke about saying we want Jamaicans in press conferences, right there is when we needed a Jamaican. I'm talking about a hardback Jamaican, because you see that reporter that would have got shut down very quickly and very efficiently. The disrespect from that reporter to try and grill that young man like that for no reason, just to make an example out of him, was disgusting. Like, you're there talking about America's history and all this. Bruv, he didn't create America's history. He's out in your country playing football. Don't grill him. Grill the people who are saying bad stuff. Rightfully so. Don't grill someone who's come over, played football, has no history of saying anything of any discriminatory nature, never done anything on a pitch that makes it seem like he's discriminated against anyone. But you're basically looking for a victim and looking to cause trouble with someone to make yourself seem better. That stuff really winds me up, and it's stuff like that that make me think I want players to speak up, but I understand why they don't now. Because why? Why should they? When you look at Rashford, for example, Rashford speaks out about kids in this country who aren't eating food. That is the basics of life, food and drink. And we talk about kids who aren't eating food, and then he's being scrutinized in the media because of his performance. He's saying maybe he's doing too much outside of football. Yeah, well, why aren't the people who are meant to be doing this stuff not doing it, or else he wouldn't have to be doing it? Why is it taken for a boy who's 20, 22, 23 at the time to go and feed kids who aren't eating? But yet you want to tell him to shut his mouth and just kick a ball around. Like, what are we doing here? Maybe look at closer to home and realize that if someone else is coming into your house to cook food, maybe you should be the one cooking food rather than you criticizing the food that you're being given. And then when you got reporters doing this nonsense of trying to sort of corner players and all this, like, it's stupid. And you're looking for headlines, you're looking for reactions just to sell your newspapers.
It's bullying, isn't it?
It's bullying.
But this is the problem I have with the media, full stop, Cal, because it does swing both directions. Because, as an example, right there, if you're going to ask an American, and I'm not speaking for Americans, I'm just speaking on what we see and what we know that goes on. if you're gonna pull an American to one side and start grilling him about stuff, don't pick an American who himself goes through a hell of a lot in his own country just because of the color of his skin anyway. Like, what do you think that he's not a guy who walks down the street and worries that the policeman will jump out on him
He
and do a little stuff?
technically doesn't. This is why I think he was subjected to that on purpose, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if he was fostered or adopted, but he said he was brought up in a white family in a pretty decent neighborhood. If I'm not mistaken, I hope I haven't got that wrong.
Bro, even if he was brought up in a white family, bro, that
no,
means
but
that
he himself has said he wasn't subject to any of that sort of stuff. So it almost feels like they've gone above and beyond to target him. That's what annoyed me even more.
all right,
about
fair
it.
enough. But I mean, but you know what? I mean, maybe he's
at all,
just
really.
look. I would never tell somebody how their life has been or what they've been. But if you're of any ethnicity, no matter where you grow up, somebody's been racist towards you at some degree. If you live in the West,
I don't think you can say that, Drift.
maybe I can't, but I would be very, very hard pressed to find anybody of any ethnicity who hasn't faced some form of racism or not. Anyway, we won't go down that road. And then you look on the flip side, and then I remember there's this female reporter from Fox News who tried to make it out like they were segregating women in Qatar for being searched into the thing. And it was like, what are you doing? Men aren't allowed to search women in most parts of the world. You're actually being given a privilege to be put in a different queue, because it's actually really disrespectful for a man to pull a woman to one side and start rubbing her up and patting her down. So it's like both sides are trying to spin this thing, and it's just this battle in it of like,
Bro, we could go out to a club with our missus. Let's be honest. If we go out to a club with our missus and there's a bounce on the door and it's a man, it's only a man on the door, we're getting patted down. The most that he's gonna do is just looking at a handbag.
Yeah,
because that's all he should do, bro.
I've been out with my missus. I've never seen her get patted, and God forbid.
Because she shouldn't, bro. Because some grown man shouldn't be patting down your woman, bro. Because it's inappropriate, bro.
Yeah, of course.
It's inappropriate. But they tried to do the whole, oh, look, they've got women in a different queue. And it's like, don't do that. So it's a back and forward thing. Like, both sides are doing it. I think it is more from one side. I'm not even going to go into that. But it's a back and forward thing. So everybody just cut the shit, man. That's what I say. Everybody just cut the shit, man.
Yeah, they won't know. They've got agendas and stuff to push, which is a real shame. Do we have enough to win trophies if we don't add in January? Short answer is I don't want to answer that question, because it's going to be really techie if we don't add to this group of players in January.
I think we got enough to win the FA Cup or the League Cup. I don't think we got enough to win.
I don't want to hear about our tour being like a new signing either. Go and get some proper players.
We got enough to win. We got enough to win the domestic trophies. I don't think we got enough to win the big trophies.
I disagree about the FA Cup.
No, quality wise, maybe not. Maybe stretching the squad isn't possible. But I mean, like, if we could put the 11 out quality wise, then I think we could.
The reason why I say
Cup.
no to the FA Cup is because the FA Cup comes down to the crunch period in April and May. By that time, we're going to be in a top 4 battle. We hope.
Well, we hope. Yeah.
We're going to be prioritizing that, so we're not going to prioritize the FA Cup. League Cup for me is our best chance of winning a trophy this season.
Well, it's still a domestic trophy. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I know we have a special affiliation with the Champions League. We always will. We ain't got enough right now to win the Champions League. We'll get ripped to shreds by certain teams in the Champions League, unfortunately.
Do you know what is quite crazy though about that whole thing with like the World Cup or whatever? Not to go back on it, but if you speak to anyone who's out there, they say it's a blast. You know, I haven't heard anybody who's out there talk any negativity about the World Cup at all, which kind of goes to show you about the propaganda that gets forced on you. Do you know what I'm saying? By the news and whatnot. Anybody out there said having a blast, then there's no problem. So I'm just saying.
Big up Bajan Pops. Ask me again in January, bro. We get 2 players in January. I'm going to be screaming quad. You know I will as well. You know I'd do it. Third question. So 2 midfielders you can pick to play with Thiago out of Kaka, Ronaldinho, Pirlo, Bastian Schweinsteiger, Cesc Fabregas, and Iniesta. Who are you picking?
All right, I'm gonna answer this question like Cal rather than Drift, because if I answer this question like Drift, then I'll just go all fantasy mode. I'm gonna be sensible, and I'm gonna think about what would actually work. I would go Schweinsteiger and Iniesta. I think all the other guys in a fantasy world, all day, every day. Well, Ronaldinho, come on. But I think Iniesta can get back and play a position in a system better. And Schweinsteiger is very good defensively. And I think you need to have players in that team that would be good for the system. So I will go Schweinsteiger and Iniesta based on that.
Well done, Drift. I'm proud of you, man.
That was difficult.
And how hard that was.
Yeah, that was very. That was difficult, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was difficult.
I've got to put Schweinsteiger in there because he's the only one with any defensive sort of ability. Real defensive abilities out of that list. Instead of Iniesta, I'm going for Ronaldinho.
I'm
not
just
saying
you've got some making up to do, and that I get it.
No. Look, here it is. Like Iniesta's obviously like I don't even have to justify Iniesta being sick. But if I've got Schweinsteiger and Thiago, a player who controls, a player who's box to box, the reason I'm going R10 is because goals and assists. Iniesta's gonna like with Iniesta, Thiago, and Schweinsteiger, the other team's barely gonna see the ball. Fair enough. But I want something at the end as well. I want some magic there as well. Where I'm
Iniesta gets goals, you know.
No, he does, but Ronaldinho.
No, Ronaldinho.
Like we talk about these players at their peak. Ronaldinho in the 10 with Schweinsteiger and Thiago in the pivot is ridiculous.
Do you know what it is? It's because I always think about Ronaldinho left wing when I think about his peak. And it makes it a little bit harder for me to ever include him in the middle whenever I have conversations about
No,
it.
that's calm. But just think about Diaz on the left, Salah on the right, and then Nunes up top, and that should be able to help you out still.
So,
then there's a lot of goals there already, bro. So Iniesta would be all right anyway, innit?
Well, you don't want to add more goals, Drift.
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
You don't
don't
want to see Ronaldinho versus Thomas Partey.
I'm not saying this is. I'm not saying this is a fact. I'm just saying if we look at their career, is there not an argument Iniesta is on Ronaldinho's level?
Longevity.
You know what my answer.
No, not even just longevity. I'm just talking about what they accomplished in
you man
all
know
aspects.
what my answer.
It's different.
Is there not an argument Iniesta is on Ronaldinho's level to go down as one
Iniesta
of
had
the
a
greatest?
longer career and played for.
Not ability. I mean everything, Matt. Put everything into consideration. Is there not a conversation to say Iniesta is on the same level as Ronaldinho?
Just come out the rain with Ronaldinho, bro. No, I ain't answering.
What are you actually answering here? I think you need to break down what you want to answer, bro.
I said, what you asking?
No, because money.
No,
what are you trying to say, bro?
I just said, if you put everything into consideration, is there an argument that Iniesta is the same level as Ronaldinho?
Same level.
Whatever it is that you think makes a footballer as great as you want them to be.
They're playing different positions, though.
I'm just asking a question, you know. That's I literally just.
Bro, I just gotta keep it a buck. Iniesta was absolutely, in fact, he's one of the greatest. Yeah, one of the greatest. Yeah, he is. It's facts. But you're talking about Dino, one of the goats, fam. Iniesta's sick, by the way. Iniesta is. In fact, if you're talking about everything,
is Iniesta not one of the goats?
He is, but Ronaldinho was before Iniesta.
Now you're talking about timelines. That's got nothing to do with it.
We're talking all right. If there's no Ronaldinho, there's no Iniesta. What I'm saying is this though, because I see how just asking the question.
Of course, there's still Iniesta.
No, that's not true, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, you see R9. It's like saying if there was no R9, there's no Henri, so to speak. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. We just got to keep it a
bit
here.
confused about that one as well.
I'm confused about that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm with Drifty on that one.
No, there's certain man that kind of laid the groundwork, the path, so to speak. So without Maradona, there's no Messi. Like there's people, not saying that they're better than them, but there's people that lay them foundations, bro. Them man, they lay foundation.
For Iniesta.
They're different. They're different. Drift think he's slick because Drift won't even he answers his own questions. You can sit back there and sit on the fence. Think I don't know about you, brother. But anyway, Drift think he's slick. In terms of Iniesta and Ronaldinho, I think career-wise, Iniesta had the better career. There's no denying that. He had a better career. You can't deny that. You can't. But
no, I just said level, not career level.
Ability, I think they're probably on the same level, but just different. Like Ronaldinho obviously had more flair. Iniesta was very more. We're just getting to business, innit?
I'm just saying, there's just a table. There's a table with all the goats sitting around it.
Iniesta's at that table.
And Iniesta is at that table.
He is. No, he is.
Without a shadow of a doubt. So what I'm saying is
Yeah.
there an argument he's on the same level as Ronaldinho?
All right, let me throw it back. Is Messi on the same level as R9 Drift?
Yeah.
Why are you hesitating? Man's doing this with the lip. All right then. Just asking questions, bro.
I answered it, bro.
Hey, Matt, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That switch.
I answered it, bro.
Is Messi the GOAT? Is Messi the GOAT, Drift?
I didn't even see that.
No.
Is Messi the GOAT?
I never said that.
Because he reached his level and he better. Is he the GOAT then?
My question wasn't. My question wasn't that, bro. My question was about levels, bro.
Drift, answer the question. Is Messi the GOAT?
No, R9 is the GOAT.
But how can that be if he reached his level and had better longevity?
Because you can still be slightly better than somebody and be on the same level.
So who's better? Who was better then?
R9.
Yeah, Matt's a demon, bro. Matt.
Oh, what? You want to talk about who's better? R9 over Messi?
So you think R9's better? You think R9 was better than
every
Messi?
day, on every day, every year, in any decade, whatever you want to talk to him about, 100%.
All right, chat, chew him up and do your worst.
No, R9's the greatest footballer that ever lived. And I will stand by that for as long as I live. That is it.
Okay. But
they're still on the same level, though.
But this is the thing. This is where you're being a little bit contradictory. Because you can't be on the same level, yeah, and the next man has more longevity. So what are we basing it on?
Everything. Because if we talk about longevity, Ronaldinho can never be in this conversation.
What are you
because he only
basing
had a
it on?
4 to 5 year period of excellence.
No, what are you basing it on for R9 and Messi? What are you basing it on, Drift?
I'm basing it on everything.
man just in there with the little spoon, you know.
But let me know, what is it? What's everything? I don't know. Give me something.
Anyway,
what is
bring
it?
it all out.
That's what I thought. Deflection.
No. I answered the question. You're the one who deflected. I answered
Honda.
the question.
Bear Honda.
Cal, did I not answer both questions? I literally answered both questions.
You whispered it under your voice. You mumbled it. And you said it.
This is Drift. Drift just went, shit, if I do it. If I do it.
Look, sometimes I enjoy being a big spoon. Sometimes I enjoy being a little spoon. I'm not going to tell people I enjoy being a little spoon. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
All right. I'm all right being a little spoon still.
I'm telling you, the warmth from a woman is beautiful when you're back. Sometimes being a little spoon is good, but I'm not going to go around saying it. I'm not going to be like, I enjoy being a little spoon. It's not supposed to be that way.
That's been a little spoon.
It's not supposed to be that way, right? It's not supposed to
be a little spoon.
Man just went, shit.
It's not. I mean, when you're the big spoon, your arm goes dead.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The little spoon has so many perks, bro.
What I'm saying is, you man are talking about spooning, and we were talking about football.
No, I'm not. I've already said I'm not answering the question, bro. I've just come out of the dark.
Drift, you were good. Drift, you know I got you there.
I answered it, bro.
Drift, come on,
actually answered
it. Let's start speaking about spooning when we talk about football, you know.
No, because I said
he did get caught out there still.
He got caught. We saw the look.
I ran the tape back. I literally answered it straight away.
No. When I answered that initial question, you were like, shit.
I don't even think chat. Did I take that long to answer? I think I answered that within half.
Bro,
all it did, I registered it. I thought about it, and it took me about 2 seconds.
Bro, it happens to all of us. It happened to me bare times. Bare times, and I'm like, shit.
Anyway.
Right, let's get the next caller in.
Do you know
Uncle in the building.
Manager.
Uncle Rod's in the building. Don't do that, man.
Sorry.
Left Gifty, man. But Gifty, we're going to the
Innit, man?
You
This
man
what
are
I'm
gagging up
saying,
on
bro.
50.
I
You know.
answered the question,
I
innit?
know it.
I answered it.
Oh, you answer the
it,
question, big man. I'm with you, big man. You answer the question, big man. Matt, you're wrong, you know, big man. Right, you're wrong, you know.
I'm
That's
right,
supposed to
you
be your
know, Ross.
brethren, you know.
No,
That's supposed to be your
Uncle,
brethren.
right. You know I'm right, Uncle. You can't pick
Listen,
sides. You can't pick
no,
sides.
you're trying to hang about like a pagan on live TV, you know. don't go answer.
And
Your
not because
brethren.
he wanted to deflect, you know, because Matt wanted to deflect from the real
No,
answer.
I was using your
It
logic.
was one question, though. It was one question, they went on to something else. Then Matt started going on to you, but I was like, rah, is that how much going on?
Because that's deflecting, bro. That's
Nah,
deflecting. No, it's your logic. I use
That's
your
Captain
logic.
America
Nah.
deflecting, bro.
She's going again, you know. Matt's going again, you know.
Listen, I'm just drinking my tea, bro.
That's
Yeah.
chamomile tea, innit? That's
Tea
chamomile
around
tea
here,
right there, innit? You feel relaxed now, innit?
What you drink? Ginger tea. Ginger tea, I drink.
No, peppermint, brethren.
Oh, are you that?
Yes,
Hear
brethren.
what? Hear what? Carl made a statement earlier about you going to was it club with your missus?
Yeah.
Where had you dirty wine?
Not bagger, Brendan, not bagger.
Yeah, dirty wine, they like a big one.
Nah, you know me. Uncle, I might be young, but you see when the reggae come on the slow hips, that's me.
I
brother.
know that. He was Carl telling me that.
My hips might move from hair to hair through the whole song. But just know I've had the maddest wine.
What you say? The grease on your waist, and yeah, grease on your waist.
Little Berry's Hammond and Freddie McGregor, bro.
Oh, don't say that. Say less, G. Hear what? You put my description here in the chat, and why you do that for me again, you know? Because you gave me some mad love last week, you know.
Oh, we got you.
I got about 20 subscribers, you know, big man.
We got
in one go, you know.
Yeah. Come on now.
So make sure you put it back in there again, here, sir. Right? Put it back in there. Can't put it in there, man. You know, media lives good. Put it in there.
By the way, Cal slightly telling fibs because I'm telling you, if he's in the dance and Cartel comes on, he ain't moving from here.
I
to
know
here.
what Cal's doing, man.
True, you know.
He is
They
not
put
moving
like
from
the
here
ice
to
in
here.
the
Not if the Cartel comes on. No way.
True, bro. Yeah.
But hear what, right? Hear what? Big, you know, I always come with some deep shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And big up my brethren, my Colombian brethren, Chris, man. Big him up, man. Big him up.
Yeah, Matt,
Big him up. He's all right, man. I love that, you know. What? And another thing, why do black people always laugh at people when they get hurt themselves? Because you was killing it, Cal, you know. Cal was killing it, you know. Cal was killing it. Cal couldn't even control himself. I see Cal couldn't even control himself, you know. Man's in pain, you know. Listen, man was in pain, you know. Man was in pain because he stubbed his toe in that, right? Cal was killing it, you know. Why do black people do
Matt,
that?
You missed it, innit, Matt? You missed it. Yeah. Well, you'll have to
Man,
watch
couple
it,
of
Matt. You'll have to watch it.
man, couple of ticket of it, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And someone to knock over something. He stubbed his toe. This one here, Cal, pagan up there, right, was killing it.
I didn't expect it to happen. I was gone. I'm
Yo,
not gonna
bad
lie.
man.
I love
Yo,
you, but I was
bad
gone.
Oh shit! It was gonna say. You know something? I think that right. I don't know the ins and outs of what they drag this the USA boy aside and tried to grill him up and everything like that. But you see, all this thing there, look, all this thing of people going to the Middle East and everything that and saying this is not right, that's not right. Personally, for me and everything, I think this has been the best World Cup I have seen in my life. Seriously, this is the best World Cup I've seen in for that because no longer have you got like underdogs just going out. You got underdogs and they doing bits. Japan doing bits. Did you see the South Korea game today?
Yeah, bro,
Doing
they
bits.
beat Portugal, innit? Was it Portugal they beat?
Yeah, 2-1. And the goal, the last goal was it was nice, big man. It was nice. Song took on about a couple of players and everything. And then listen, there was 4 men around him. He still managed to push the ball through the guy's foot. And when he pushed the ball through, what the guy did, he timed his run perfect, and he ran onto it and smashed it bottom corner. Brother, even I was jumping up, big man. The play and everything. So I think the best thing, because this is my point. And check this down and think that, right? Is that they're complaining about like women's rights, gay rights, and just general human rights over there. America has not got a good record. Yeah, we can all remember Jim Crow. There are 100 years of Jim Crow. You understand what I'm saying? Segregations, separate toilets, separate everything. They never want to use our thing and everything that. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then you got going about sort of like women's rights in America. Women's rights in America is not too tough either. Yeah. Gay rights in America is really relative a new thing since Obama legalized gay marriage. It's relatively a new thing. People before that didn't really want to know about gay rights. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what gives you the right to talk about another country in the Middle East and how they're doing things when you've only just started doing things? Yeah, there's black people in America in the day, right, are scared to go out on the street. Do you understand what I'm saying? And to pick up on Drifty's point and everything, like what you were saying, I think it's true. Every black person has experienced racism, but may not know about it till later on in life and they check back in it and think, Ross, that's true. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
every black person will experience
even a joke, Rods, or something like
When
I was little, as an example, not to get political, but like they'll be like, "Oh, right, like I really like your hair, like can I touch it?" And at the time, you just think you're getting bigged up, and you get older, and you're like, "Bro, what was that all about?" Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's a form of you know what I mean? It's a form of like segregation. Do you know what I mean? Like pointing out how different you are. Like so I'm just saying that to some degree. You've been through it at some point in your life. I'm not even saying it's from a certain race. I'm saying just generally speaking.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't think there's any black person I could speak to, and I'll be like, "Bro, I've never experienced racism from anyone else ever." And like, I would find it very hard that I would find a black person.
But something that not throwing on the shade in you on the color of your skin, Drifty, and everything that, right? Probably sometimes due to the color of your skin. Good correction. Sometimes people might mistake you as white, yeah. So then, at the end of the day, they feel that they might feel more comfortable in saying things about black people in front of you. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That is another form of racism. Do you understand what I'm saying? So everybody's gonna feel it and think that. But I feel it in the day, right? If you're a country with a track record as America, you should not be telling anybody how to live. Because if you go back at the day to sort of like the end of the 14th century and everything that, when Christopher Columbus said he discovered America and everything that, what did they do? They committed mass genocide. Now that's not me speaking out of turn. It's in the history books. It's in the history book. Cowboys and Indians. Do you know what I mean? You understand? They committed mass genocide in order to get this country. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? Even like, all right, Jewish people, right? When they was catching like bad treatment in places like Germany, Poland, and stuff like that, which is very the Holocaust and like that, which is very bad. That's very bad thing to happen. But they got somewhere to go to start back up again, to start life back up again. When we was catching hell through slavery and this and that, right? We never got put somewhere to say, well, look, all right, you know what? This is yours. Start back up again. We never got that. We just catch hell and that. Do you understand what I'm getting at? I think it's very easy and day to sit on a moral, in your moral chair and everything that when you just got certain things sorted in the country, which is still not right in the country, and say it and then, nah, you're the bad guys now. You're the bad guys. You've done this and you've done that and everything that. When it's not, do you know what I mean? Because a lot of people that's gone to Qatar and everything that have said that this is the best World Cup that I've gone to. Best World Cup I've gone to. And I watched this World Cup and everything that, and it's the best World Cup I've seen and everything that. But the drama, everything about it. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Do you know what I mean? So I don't think at the day that people should be pointing fingers at other countries. If you live in I always say, if you live in a glass house, don't throw stones. You understand what I'm saying, Carl? You know what I mean?
I will say though, I don't think it's just America doing it. I think.
Oh no, I know. But America's, sorry to cut across you. America's one of the obviously the biggest ones that are saying it. It's also Britain that's saying it for that, and we all know what Britain's about and everything that. Do you know what I mean? It's also Germany saying it, and we all know Germany's about because you see those comments at the day that Jürgen Klinsmann made Bib Swan when he's a pundit. He made some comments on the day that was pretty shaky, you know. That was pretty shaky. I had to give him the side. I think, Rob, what are you saying? What are you actually saying on national TV? You understand what I'm saying? It's all these countries that want to sort of like point the moral finger at the Middle East and think that, right? When they're no better themselves. I don't think you should be doing that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
What I will
Makes
say,
it worse.
I don't think it's countries doing that. I think it's certain people in the countries doing that.
Sorry, bro. One second.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go on.
I don't
Sorry.
think it's countries doing it. I think it's people in the country, like certain people. Because again, as much as we've seen pundits from this country do up a madness and try and deflect and say certain things, we've also seen, and look, Pablo just put it in, I was going to refer back to him, someone like John Barnes, who, again, personally, I've been a little bit critical about some of his stance on certain topics.
Yeah.
He launched the fence, and he's been like, well, you're not saying this. Why don't you look a little bit close to home sometimes? And I think that's what the issue. I think there's not been a balanced approach to this. It's been certain people in certain positions have been quick to be like, right, let's jump on this. Let's get our brownie points. Let's say what we need to say to get this recognition that we're the good guys, as opposed to going, right, you know what? Things aren't perfect over there. Yeah, we don't agree with what they're doing or some of what they're doing, but one, let's give them a chance. Two, let's actually look at the fact that they're trying to change and open up themselves more to the Western world, as opposed to just shutting it down. Because I think the only way you progress sometimes is by giving some people a chance. Like, granted, we're all guilty of it. Let's say someone, I don't know, someone 10 years ago said something racist. I'm going to find it very difficult in myself to give that person a chance and be like, let's see if they've changed or not. But in actual fact, in 10 years, we can change a lot as people. I know 10 years ago, I was a completely different person to who I am today in terms of my way of thinking and my way of approaching tasks and things like that. So until we start to open up our minds in the Western world, I don't think we're not going to reach a compromise. And I think both sides are just at a loggerheads as opposed to sitting down.
I know. I think what it is at the end of the day, right? There needs to be understanding. That's the most important thing. It needs to be understanding to say that, right, then that country is not perfect, but then again, we're not perfect. And from that, let's come together and have some understanding. Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, today, you got that David Baddiel at the end of the day that was saying things at the end of the day 25 years ago about that Nottingham Forest player. I don't know if you saw that. He was saying the stuff and everything that. And the only reason he's apologized now because he's got his agenda, because he's written a book about sort of like how Jewish people get treated and so forth and everything that. So to make himself look good, and then they sort of like he's gone out to apologize to the guy. That's 25 years later. And the guy's saying, well, look, at the end of the day, why didn't you come and find me years ago? You come and find me 25 years later. You know what I mean? I mean, me as a person, if somebody said something to me 10 years ago, which was like shaky and everything that, right? And it's sort of like, they want to show me that they're changing and change, they'll have to obviously do a lot to get my trust. I won't trust them so easy. Do you know what I mean? But it doesn't mean I can't trust them. You understand what I'm saying? They have to do a lot to gain my trust. And that's what it is. And I think that is what is it in the day? It's working with other countries at the day. Instead of pointing a finger, it's working with other countries in the day to reach a common goal. Do you know what I mean? You know, and a compromise. You can't be just pointing the finger at other countries, certain people in governments or wherever they may be, pointing the finger at other governments and everything like that, if you necessarily ain't that good yourself. Do you know what I mean? You know, you should be more understanding to that country and everything like that, and try and sort of like work for a change, work together as a change. That's the only way at the end of the day that you're going to get change in this world and everything, if you work together instead of criticizing each other. Do you know what I mean? And you know. And saying these backhanded comments and stuff like that, you're not going to get anywhere like that. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Do you know what I mean? Because like, you know, with me now, and I think that with me, and I've been through some certain things in my life, and that I can probably talk to you about all night. You know, think that, right? But I know when I think that, right, if the person that comes and shows me love and comes and wants to show me peace and everything, yes, at the end of the day, I will like. I will kind of forgive in a way, but I won't forget. They'll have to do a lot to make me forget and I think that. Do you know what I mean? and then we can probably work together. Because there'll be many people at the day that's probably like 20 or 25 years before at the day, right? They didn't talk to black people, but then at the day, the 25 later, they educate themselves. They educate themselves, and they come around to think themselves, well, all that thing I believed years ago was crap. It's rubbish, and I think that, right? And they start sort of like, you know, getting around black people, understanding their culture and everything that, and they're good. That can happen. People can change. Do you know what I mean? But it takes, what it does at the day, it takes understanding. It doesn't take criticism, it's understanding. That's what you first got to do. You got to understand yourself and understand other people and for that, and then you can work for that common goal in life and for that. This criticizing backwards and forwards and everything that, right? It's like, it's pathetic. It's pathetic and for that, and it's almost kind of like trying to ruin the World Cup, which is one of the greatest tournaments that I've seen in my life. When I've seen certain teams at the way they played and everything that, right, and the way they fought to the end and stuff and everything that, and when it's been neck and neck, and this person can go through, no, this person can go through, and then in the end, the other person goes through because he fought to the end and everything that. This will go. This World Cup and everything that will go down as one of the greatest World Cups for me. Even if you know what, even if it was held in America or even England, it will still go down as the greatest World Cups for me. And that's the thing. You ain't got to worry about where it's being held and everything that, right? Concentrate on the tournament. Concentrate on how what the tournament is, because it's a football tournament. It's not a political tournament. It's a footballing tournament. So no matter where it's played in this world and everything that, right? You got to concentrate on how good it is, not the political thing of it and that. Because at the end of the day, I always say that, Cal, if you live in a glass house, don't throw stones. You see, my dog.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I do hear you.
One thing I just want to say, Roger, and this isn't even at you, but this is something that I just typed a minute ago, and this is just kind of to everybody. I do feel like the world that we live in today, yeah, a lot of things that we will hear and a lot of things we will see is heavily influenced by media, and sometimes I do me personally, I feel like there's things where media will show something because they want to give you a picture of what they want you to think, basically.
Yes.
And this is one thing where I will say, even in regards to America, whether it's Qatar or wherever it is, what it is that every country, in my opinion, has their own problems. Every country has their own beliefs. And one thing I don't like, and this is the thing, because we're in a social media world as well. Like, for example, we'll go on the news and we'll see something like, I don't know, something's been blown up. It's in a certain country and they'll keep highlighting it. They'll show it the next day. Something else happened when it's like, bro, that's happening in our country right now. But they just won't show you. That's one thing I want people not to forget, because wherever people live, they will tell you these things happen in their country. It happens in our country. But the media, in my opinion, and I hope we don't get media banned here, but what I'm just saying is that there's a certain part of the media, shall I say, I can't say media, certain part of the media that will, in my opinion, overemphasize something because they're trying to force something upon you.
An agenda.
Exactly. Yeah, they want to force agenda. So that's one thing I wanted to kind of just make a point of still. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's true. But you know, that's the world we live in. That's why at the end of the day, I'm taking this World Cup at the end of the day for what it is. It is a great tournament, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't going to watch it. I wasn't going to watch the tournament and for that because of how the English black players got treated last time in the Euros. I wasn't going to watch it and think that, right? But I started watching it. I even watched the England game. I even watched the England game and stuff. And I'm just taking for what the tournament is. It's a very enjoyable tournament, and so far I've enjoyed it. Do you know what I mean? I've enjoyed it. I'm just thinking at the day, certain times at the day, you need to keep your political views. You need to leave it at the door, and I think that, right, and enjoy the tournament for what it is. Do you know what I mean? Because it's brought a lot of joy to people's hearts. Do you know what I mean? Look at South Korea, Senegal through, even Morocco's through. Do you know what I mean? Would you ever have seen that? Would you have ever seen that? Do you know what I mean? So the tournament for me at the end of the day, right? It's been amazing. Just keep the political, you know what I mean? Because as I say, we're all not perfect. We're not perfect, and then for that, right? every country is not perfect enough for that. So I don't think we should sort of like be, you know what I mean, always criticizing the Middle East and stuff like that, you know, because the same laws at the day they got in the Middle East are the same laws they had in Britain, are the same laws they had in America. Do you know what I mean? So it's cool. But like, as I said, big man, it's always a joy talking to you guys, man. It's always a good talking to you guys and everything that. I love it, and that's all right. Cal, you're dangerous in there.
Rod, if you fall on camera, bruv, don't think I won't laugh at you as well, Rod.
I need to see it because I didn't even see it, you know, Rod. I didn't even see it.
You think I fall on the camera?
I laugh at my own kids when they fall over, bro.
listen, you know what is my pops and everything, my family at the day, right? They're from St. Vincent, which is right next door to St. Lucia, right? And see, my father, he's got this thing at the day, right? You can always tell if somebody hurts himself or somebody's got a box or anything like that, right? Because you be in that room, all you hear is bitch. So I know how it goes ready, Cal, you know what I mean? But Cal, Drifty, my brother Jennifer, Drifty, don't make the man get at you, you know. Stick up for yourself, you know, big man.
Come on, bro.
Stick up for yourself.
Come on.
Don't make the man get at you, because they're man like Matt and everything, like you know what I mean?
Yeah. They know they
I'm easy, you know. I'm easy, Rods. Man's
Matt, you're bad to that. You're bad to
I
that.
still ain't even answered my question.
Bro, I'm
getting
easy.
by the end of the show.
I'm easy.
But you know what? You know what, Drifty? Yeah, remember? You know when you go on about Cater, you see how Matt keeps quiet when you go on about Cater. He don't like you saying about Cater. You know?
I've always got Cater in the
Rod's
bag, bro. I've always got that in the bag, bro.
Of course, because the agenda's there. As long as you admit that, that's fine, isn't it?
No, it's not an agenda. I just know how to rattle.
So why have it in the bag? Just asking questions, by the way.
You've always got to keep
just
your
asking
questions.
questions.
Just
asking questions, you know.
Hey, listen, I love you guys and everything that, right? Keep up the good work, man. Keep up the good work, because at the end of the day, every time that you got your show on, I feel like it feels my heart. Oh, one thing I was gonna say, bit quick before I go. You know that Chris was talking about sort of like certain films at the day that make you choke. You know what I mean? Make you want to cry and everything that. Matt, I'm not Matt. Drifty, I agree. Man on Fire and everything that, right? At the end, I nearly bawled my eyes out. At the end, I nearly bawled my eyes out.
Man on Fire is big.
Yeah, man.
Big film. Big.
Listen,
film,
the bit I like is when he phones the brother, and he says, "I got your brother," and everything that, right? You know what I mean? Your brother, he goes, "I got your brother. I want to know where the girl is," and he tells him that the girl's alive. Tells him the girl's alive, but he didn't believe him. Then he goes and goes, "Oh, ask the girl what she calls her bear," and he goes, "A creasy bear," and he come back and tell the creasy bear and everything that. Yo, big man, that got me, man. That got me. And then the bit at the end when he's walking down, when they actually take him away and everything that, and before they take him, she goes to the little girl goes to him, goes, I love you, Creasy, and from that he goes, you love me, don't you? And he goes, yeah, with all my heart. I said, yo, that finished me. That finished me.
No, I'm telling you, bro, that film, that film's mad emotional, bro. Mad.
I still watch that film up to today, you know. I've watched about 5 times. The film's just too deep because you know it is when you get Denzel's that sort of person in the day, right? He's that person in the day. When he starts acting and things, you don't look at him as a black actor. You actually look at him as an actor. Do you know what I mean? He's got that presence about him and things that he's such an amazing actor. You see past there's certain actors and everything that maybe of color or maybe white and everything that, right? When they start acting and doing their craft. You don't look at him as a white actor. You don't look at him as a black actor. You just look at him as an actor. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? You just see through all of that. Do you know what I mean? And Denzel's watching him. He's one of them, man. Big actor. But guys, love you. Can you put my thing in the chat?
Yeah, we got you. Let me put it
all right. Say nothing, G. Listen, guys, have a good weekend. Yeah. Big up you and the family still, yeah? Respect.
Big up, man.
Love the brother. Respect. Nice.
Do you know another film that just came to my brain quickly? That's actually like one of them ones where you're like, nah, this is deep. Pursuit of Happiness, you know.
Yeah, no, but that got mentioned. The bathroom scene in Pursuit of Happiness. is
Pursuit of
crazy,
Happiness, bro. I'm not gonna lie, fam. That film there.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that one hit me.
Yeah, that one, bro.
I'm telling you, man. You know you lot ain't pet people, but Marley and Me hits different, man.
Oh, Marley and Me. Yeah, that film. Yeah, no.
Don't let the little ones watch Marley and Me until they become teenagers because it's too emotional, man. It's too
Stevie's an
emotional.
animal. Stevie's an animal kid.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
what
too
Robbie's gonna
emotional.
be like yet, but Stevie's an animal kid.
Bro, this is gonna sound so mad. I remember when I was younger and I watched the film where Macaulay Culkin gets stung by bees and he dies, fam.
My Girl.
Bro.
Yeah, My Girl was a little emotional as well.
When I was young, I was
that's
like,
a good shout, you know, man.
bruv,
My Girl's emotional.
My Girl, you
still.
know, man got stung by the bruv. That was so
Yeah,
unexpected.
yeah.
Like, you're thinking, what?
Yeah,
What you
My
talking
Girl.
about?
Yeah.
Ricky in
Oh
Boys
my,
in the Hood.
yeah, no, I know, yeah. Ricky!
Do you want to know what? I don't remember getting emotional to the point where I felt myself tearing up. I remember you feel it in you feel it. I'm not gonna lie, it might make me sound a little bit ghetto, but I got more emotional when Kane got shot in Menace to Society. That made me.
Oh, swear.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That is like
Nah, Ricky was deep,
asked me
fam.
if I wanted to
Nah,
live
Ricky
or
was-
die.
nah, Ricky
are
was
you not
deep.
telling me the end of Menace didn't get you though?
The Boys in the Hood hit me harder still.
Yeah.
Did it hit you hard? No, I'm not gonna lie. Menace.
No, it hit me, but the Ricky one was, bro, because he was a good kid, bro. Like, bro, just thinking of it now.
I hear you,
bro.
but-
There's so many other films I can't even. I didn't want. Yeah, it's just mad. It's mad. There's so many others, bro.
I am
bring him on
legend.
while he
I
clears
am
up.
legend. Huh?
Yeah, I am legend. No, you just missed 12 man's comment. He said,
Who's that?
"You got maybe tear up before going on, but Menace is a good shout." Ghost, talk to me, Ghost.
Dang, yo. I ain't got no hanky or nothing, but
12. I lied though. Menace was emotional at the end, right?
absolutely. Absolutely.
See,
That was a
I'm
great
telling you,
shout.
man.
That was a great shout. Yeah, dang. So we go from political. Don't talk to me.
It's emotional.
It's emotional damage. Oh man, y'all got me off my. I gotta get back in focus now. Oh man, but shoot. So yeah, what it do? Wagwan.
How you doing, bro? What's going on, bro? What's happening?
Man, I'm good actually. I'm hoping I got a nice little parlay that's going on. Those wins today helped me out big time. I just need a couple more, and then
Those
we
are
might
always
we'll
the
be
worst,
sitting.
bro.
We'll be sitting in seats I talked about at Anfield. Trust me.
Is it an online parlay or did you do it in the actual shop? Like, can you cash out? Is the question I'm asking.
I can cash out now, but for what I played, I'm just gonna ride it. I'm just gonna.
I've done that a few times and regretted it, you know, bro.
Oh yeah, I absolutely. I looked at that number and I said, you know, like
yeah,
you know what I mean. I was like thinking of all the things I'm ready to buy.
With greed, you're like, but if I get that,
Oh, trust me.
Yeah, there's a few times I wished I cashed out this season alone, man.
Right, is a parlay like an accumulator?
So yeah, so basically,
much.
I got a 17 parlay, and I've hit 4 of my parlays. I just need 3 more to hit. So
You hit 17 already.
I had 7
in
total.
total.
7, yeah. 17, you know.
Yeah, 17, yo.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I'd be sitting with JW right now. I'd be like, what up, bro? 17. Oh,
Yeah.
it's hard enough to get 4.
You know what's bad? Sorry to go on a tangent. I remember Matt was the one I called. I remember I did a 4-team accumulator, and
Okay.
Tottenham City was my last team in accumulator. I think this is 2018. And Man City were playing Tottenham, and Tottenham went 2-1 up, and that was it. And I had the cash out there, and I put, what did I put, Matt? 25p bet.
It was
and,
20
and
or
my win
25p.
was like £270. I think was my win.
Yeah.
I remember I called Matt and it was like £160 cash out.
And you were asking me, should I?
And
Yeah,
I was like, Matt, should I cash out? And Matt was like, I deliberated over it so long, it went past the bit where you couldn't cash out anymore.
Yeah.
And for the last 10 minutes of that game,
you were.
I think Man City hit the crossbar, Man City the post. I've never been so bummy.
You said itching like that.
Yeah,
man was like this.
And then I remember I rang Matt, and you know what the funny thing is? The first thing Matt said to me, apart from congratulations, was, bro, why'd you only bet 25p, bro? Why didn't you bet more than that, bro?
No,
and you know what it is?
I did. Yeah.
Bro, don't do that to me after I just
Bro,
won.
because I said to him, like, even a pound. I remember I said to you, bro, if you just bet a pound, just a pound.
Yeah, I would have won over a grand if I'd have bet a pound. But it was the last 25p I had in my account. You know when you just got 25p in your account, you
just think,
let me
make
just
it
do something with this. Like,
that's what I did. I started going some crazy bets because I hit that I hit Australia winning. I hit like what else I hit? Like I hit all the games today. So it's like one of those things where like you get lucky sometimes just because you're like, that could happen or this could happen. And now I'm just like, the number I'm at right now is different. Because I could like the number I'm at right now, I could buy a car with. But like if I keep going, I can keep getting that's why it's like one of those things where I'm just like,
you might as well see
cash
the end,
out.
but you know, bro,
cash out.
Cash out. I know. Oh, I know.
Let me give you an example, bro.
No, bro, if you can buy a car, I'd say cash out.
Bro, let me tell you.
No, it is. I can show you.
The other day, I can't remember what team. I had a 7-team accumulator, and the last game in the accumulator was Arsenal Southampton. Right. Arsenal winning 1-0 at half time, and my cash out was, I think in total it was £110 if I won the whole thing. My cash out at that point was £77, I think, something like that. And I remember thinking, no way in this world are Southampton going to come back. Arsenal's going to win this game. I'm going to be able to get the full £110. And then just before the second half kicked off, I said, no, but it says St. Mary's. £77 is still a good amount of money. Like, I think it was only a £4 bet. So I was like, I should just look at this. Like, I've won over £70, take the win. And you know what? What could I really do with that extra £40 if Arsenal do win the game? But greed kicked in. Greed kicked in, and I said to myself, no, Arsenal's going to win this game. What am I talking about? Let me not. What happened? Southampton equalised. The cash out went all the way down to £31 from £77. And I cashed out a £31, thankfully, because the game was a draw in the end. I would have won no money. But all I did was sit there, and I didn't think about the £30 I won. I thought about the £40 I missed out on by not just taking the £77 cash out. So 12 man, please, bro, cash out. Bro, please, I'm telling you, bro.
I feel like
even if the win wins,
Ghost and get truth. Ghost and get truth by cashing out.
If you can win a car with the cash out,
true,
bro.
That's so true.
No, but bro, you said you don't even have to. Don't even say nothing. But what you said there is a car, bro. If you think,
I know,
bro. If that's the bro, you got to cash out, bro. You've
got to cash out.
Because what I'm trying to say, even though here's the thing, I know what you're thinking, because you're thinking, if I've got that amount, and then you look at what your end game is, and you think, if I get that end game, oh my goodness. But bro, here's the thing, that gamble, is it really worth that gamble to the point where you could end up with nothing? We could end up with nothing.
I know. Trust me, I know. But as I look at them lately, it's a bad way to look at it, but I know. But I've been looking at it as they just like scratch offs. I don't know if y'all got scratch offs over there, but scratch offs. Whereas, and it's like a $5, $10, $200.
I hate you.
$20 scratch off, something like that. And now I'm just like, I already scratched off 4. I only got 3 more. Let's see. I'm just ready to, see what happens.
The only difference about a scratch card, though, bro, is that value of the scratch card is always what it was.
Oh yeah, true. I got that.
You got the value of a car in sitting in your accumulator, bro.
Oh, look, Costa Rica screwed me.
I wish you all the luck in the world, bro.
No, Costa Rica screwed me, dog. Like on some 100, like Costa Rica was plus 4,000, and I don't know why I did it, but I did it, and I should have cashed out. And
when they went 2-1 up.
When they went 2-1 up, I was like, God! I was like, oh, just hold on, baby. Just hold on. Oh, man. And then, man. Yeah. Yeah, Havertz came on. He almost like ended up making me have to buy a new phone. Throw that thing across the room. I was mad as hell, but you know, it goes. Whatever. It's only money. You can't take it with you.
Please just cash out, bro. Please.
I
bro.
think you should, bro. No, because do you know what it is? It's you never would have even thought about getting this far, and you're listen, you're doing very well, and just think like if you cash out now, that's more than enough than what you had before.
Oh, for sure.
Do you
For
see what I'm trying to
sure.
say?
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
why gamble to? No, not why. I know why you would, because I know the maximum.
The house always wins. 12
Yeah,
man,
they
cash
know.
out.
Cash out now.
Always wins.
Get out now. Get out now.
Oh, look. If you do win it, then you
Ghost is
absolutely
the house
smack
as well.
it, bro.
At the same time, Ghost is the house as well. So
Yeah, so I mean, if it pops off, shoot. If it pops off, wow. Yeah, if it pops off. But you gotta put that, that the secret, you get that it is gonna pop off. That's how I see it. So let's see, make it happen.
Manifesting, I hear you, bro.
Manifest that.
I hear that, bro. Because one thing I wouldn't want to happen is say you cashed out and then
I win and I would have won. Oh
yeah, bro. Because yeah. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
but that's when you still look at the
you and I would have some conversations going on right now.
No, but that's when I would say, but you're still up.
You're still in the car.
might
You're
not
still
be
in a nice
up the way
car.
you
I'd be
were,
like,
but
what?
you're still up, bro. You're still up.
Oh man.
Nah,
Because,
Liverpool
bro,
ain't
the
having it at that
feeling
point.
when you're down is so demoralizing. I'd rather be half up than down. Do you get what I'm saying?
I feel you. But what's weird is that like sometimes you just hit. I hit like for instance, I hit when remember when Man City played I think it was Lyon or something like that, right? In the Champions League.
When Leon knocked them out, yeah.
Knocked them out.
Yeah.
You know how much money I won off of that? I won enough money to buy another car. So I mean, like, yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes
right.
you just get lucky because the odds are just. Sometimes you just get lucky, and some things happen.
I hear you.
So
No, I've
we'll
never
see what
really-
happens. Hopefully, it does.
I've never bet before, like properly.
Cal, I don't think your nerves could take it. Still, don't.
Yeah.
He's saying
My
I'm
nerves
just
can't
weak
take it.
mentally.
Your
He's like,
your morals would start kicking in, bro. Your morals would
Like,
start-
nah, you're not about that life, Cal.
no, your morals will start kicking in, bro, and it would start messing with you, bro. It would. Because you're smart with money, yeah. I'm not saying gambling is for
absolutely.
people who are stupid with money, but because you're smart with money, I don't think you could handle losing money because you would feel like it was so senseless. That's why I'm saying I don't think you should. Just don't, but it's cool. You don't do it already. Just stay away from it, bro.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like drinking. If you have to start drinking, don't start now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
facts,
don't.
bro,
There's no
facts.
point.
You know what I mean?
That's an apple juice.
Oh man, that's it's one of those things, man. I'm hoping it works out. If it does, like I said, yo,
We
we'll
hope
be,
it does for you as well. man.
we'll all be sitting in some nights. Trust me on that. With JW smoking on cigars.
Just make sure JW's never watched any of our videos because if he has,
Oh,
we might not make it
delete
home,
some.
bro.
We'll have to delete
Oh
some.
no, you know why though? JW will like you because I'm a good word in for you. I'm gonna put a good word in for you.
Callum, right? You Callum,
Yeah.
right? All right. We gonna talk there for the game, big man. See if you hold that same energy, huh?
For real, as you know why? Because that's a great segue. You know why? Because I have a question. Okay, I know you all are, married or with significant others. If you had you ever heard of a hall pass, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this doesn't get you in trouble. But I know.
That's a brilliant movie.
So I want to say, if you had a hall pass, you can get 2 hall passes. Okay. Who would they be? Who would be those 2? Who would be your hall pass? Now, is that gonna I don't know if that's gonna get you in trouble. I mean, I've already outed myself plenty of times on here for the girls I dated. So I mean,
are you talking about buying players? Yeah, buying players.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, buying players. Yeah, he's talking about buying players.
Buying players, yeah.
Yeah, who would you
Exactly.
buy if you had unlimited money?
Right. If you had unlimited money and you were buying players, and those players were females.
Yeah. Matt, if you was the manager of LFC ladies, who would you be personally?
Yeah. Boy.
I just
Oh,
got
man.
hot in here.
Bro. Nah, for real. I bet about the water, fam. I bet about that water. Boy.
Yeah, right. So that's what I'm trying to say is that, like, yeah, let's just say you took it one female A, female B, right?
Yeah.
Even though you didn't get female A, who's your first choice, the sheer fact that you got female B isn't going to be like, oh, you're going to cry or get mad. All this talk, because we're talking about JW, all this talk about about Ancelotti being, you know, oh, well, that was our first choice. That was our first choice. That he's not a bum, okay? Like, we talking about someone like as if he's just like, oh, if he came here, we would have had some slack manager that would have been, you know, terrible or this or that. And the fact that we did get our second choice being Klopp, that says a lot. That says that, one, we got a little swag that we can even reach for those types of coaches. And they said, cool. And the fact that Klopp was like, I'll ride with you, despite the fact that we ain't going to Mastros and we going to Mickey D's, cool. Let's make it happen. You know, so I was like, I remember you guys had that point about like, my point about bringing up the perfect owner is that there is no perfect owner. Like, there's no perfect owner. And we like complain about our owners. I get that. There's and some of it is merited. I'm not saying it's not. But for instance, you brought up
I've seen some of the comments of
Some of the comments are killing me. They are
well, I
killing
see. I know, I bet. But like, but I was just gonna say, like, you said you weren't Brighton's owners, for instance, right? And I believe Drift, you said Leicester too, right? You said those two are the club's owners.
Yeah, who I rate as like they do things the right way. Yeah,
Right. You realize that you could put the owner. What's his name? I'm trying to think of the name of the owner. I don't know the Leicester's name. I'm not even going to attempt because that's hard. That's hard. That's like 15 letters. King Power Group, right? And Tony Bloom, right? If you were to take their net worth and put it together, you would have JW in counseling with LeBron being like, I just don't know where everything is. You know, like, he'd be like, what book? I don't know. He just, they don't even pull up to his net worth. That's crazy. And I'm not talking about the rest of the people involved with FSG. I'm just talking about JWs. Okay. So like, we say, oh, we want this for that. Those owners aren't going to do anything different than JW is really. They're not going to be able to go for Mbappe.
Can I rebuttal?
Yeah.
Really quick.
Go ahead.
So on the first point regarding like Klopp joining and like I love the analogy you use, like we can't go to the posh restaurant, we just got to go here. Like I'd say Morley's in this country. Morley's like a chicken and chip shop.
Okay.
But so that's when me and the missus first get together. I'm not wealthy, like just come out of university on my first job, making ends meet. Babe, can't go there. Can we just get a Morley's? Yeah, babe, that's cool. You see, 10 years later, if I'm in a wealthy position,
I know you're going,
and like it's a birthday, and I turn to her and go, I could take you to this place, but I can't be asked. So should we just get a Morley's?
Right.
She's gonna look at me and be like, "Oh, we can get Morley's, but
Right.
don't expect to be a happy life for the next couple of weeks." Like, so we can get Morley's, but just expect a horrible life for the next couple of weeks. And then also, when you say regarding the net worth, I get the net worth and stuff, but I'm saying in terms of the vision and the ambition and the way the club's structured regarding Brighton. Like, they lost Basuma and they haven't suffered for it. They've lost players in the past, they haven't suffered for it, because it feels as though they're people at the top who are football lovers as opposed to businessmen first.
Right.
So I like the way they're structured, because they'll lose a player and they won't just sit there and go, we'll eat that. Don't worry. You just focus on what you've got and don't worry. They'll be like, oh no, look, we'll scout this and we'll scout that. We can't match the whole £30 million, but we'll try and get players before they reach the levels. Like they did with Nunes. They tried to get Nunes before we went, and was like, let's try and get him now while no one really knows about him. and then go from there. So that's why
So wait,
I like Brighton's approach.
can I have the rebuttal to yours then? So one, I don't know. So I'm more of a foodie. So I don't necessarily eat at Mastro's or anything like that. I mean, I've been there. I don't know if you know what Mastro's even is. I don't even know
No,
if they
I
have Mastro's.
don't. I'm not gonna
Okay,
lie.
Mastro's is like it's like a high-end steakhouse out here in America. But
Probably like
for
gauchos over here, then basically.
probably, yeah. I've heard of that before. Okay, so or maybe like a Gordon Ramsay spot or something like that. Pretty high-end spot, I believe, right? But all the same, if you were to say, I like to say I'm a foodie, so it doesn't necessarily mean that we have to go to the high-end posh spot where you're going to have some little dish or whatever. I would like to go to that pop-up place or something like that. And that's one thing I can say about this squad or this club is that the gems that we pull are ridiculous. If you really think about it. I heard that comment earlier about the academies, for instance, and I was like, you realize that I think personally we have the 5th best academy in the Prem. And the fact that y'all didn't even bring up when you're saying, oh, who we had in the last, like, let's say 20 years. No, let's just go 10 years. The fact you didn't say Trent, who's an academy player, is like mind blowing.
No, we did.
Okay, all right. So then, my apologies. I take that back. So my apologies, but still, if you go over, we had in the last 25 years, we've had Gerrard, we've had Fowler, we've Carragher, McManaman, Owen, not to mention Mateo. We had Warnock. Those are all academy players. Okay, in the last 25 years. If we were going out and we said in 25 years, let's say we pull out a gem, I mean a world-class gem every 5 years. That's a great average, correct? We could say that, right?
Pretty much.
And I'm talking about world-class. Yeah, world-class. And that's not saying that. I know people have their views of Cujo and everything else, but still, the fact that we do have players that come from this academy is sometimes when I hear these things, I'm like, you got to come on these facts. But I get what we're saying about if we get to this level where we're now so wealthy, we have this system set up, and guys, you talked about ambition, which I have a different interpretation of ambition, but you're talking about ambition. Well, that's cool, but the same fact is that those players those players I just mentioned, they're pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah,
they're all from the academy. The players that we brought in, pretty good, considering no one was really like coveting Sadio Mane as like hard as like, as, oh, we have to have him, or, wasn't City was like on knock on his door being like, oh, we got to bring you in. We're pulling out gems. And I get that people don't really want to do the statistics. I get the eye test thing, and we've had that conversation before, but it's kind of crazy though. The whole Moneyball thing, sometimes it makes you go, I'm not into astrology, but I mean, there's things that you probably see your sign, you're like, why is that point to me? Why is that hit on me? It just does. I don't know why, but it's just somehow the mathematics or somehow the way they bring out things, it is correct. And this club does some really positive things with the arc that we've had. And the last real point I would say to that is, you mentioned those other owners. Those other owners aren't giving a 61,000 plus stadium enhancement to their stadium. Those guys, those other owners aren't building, aren't redoing or doing a better version of Kirby. And bring some state-of-the-art facility that's going to attract these players here. Those other clubs aren't in the Champions League consistently for the most part. Those other clubs don't have history like we do. Those other clubs don't have the things that we do. And I know that I'm going to get, probably torn limb from limb by some of the people in the chat, but all the same, I'm old enough to remember when Liverpool wasn't good. Okay, there was a time when we were great, and then there was a time when we were like, we were like getting beat up like bully style by Man U all the time. Yeah. And it was one of those. It's now that we have the ability. Look at where Man U is. Look at where Man U is today.
If they get a new owner, bro, I'm not gonna.
And that's where And that's where also the segue into the fact of like, hey, we all complained about the Super League. We about to have the Super Premier League.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way you can compete is if you have some state run, state run team or some multi almost going on trillionaire type owner who just doesn't care and makes it rain like crazy, like Roman. And those are even less of like a commodity.
But bro, don't you think we could have potentially still competed or even surpassed City at this point if we had spent a bit more money in past summers? And again,
Yes.
I don't think it's crazy. But again, this is where I say, especially the last summer, and I know me and Drift always go back and forth on this. The last summer, I cannot sit here and solely blame FSG, especially after when we had a chat with Mo Chatra the other day. Like,
right.
But you see previous summers like 2019, 2020, 2021. I look at those summers as such big missed opportunities that if we had balanced out and bolstered the squad then, I don't think we're in a position now where we're sitting there going, do we need to turn over 3 or 4 new midfielders? Because you may be thinking maybe one, maybe not. Maybe we'll see how someone develops. But I think the fact that we sat back for what 3 years effectively and we didn't complete the squad, now we're in a position where we almost need 5 top quality players as opposed to just 1 top quality player, maybe a squad rotational player.
And I agree. I agree completely. And I'm not saying that I don't want great players to come into our squad. I'm not saying that we should just sit back and rest on our laurels. I'm not saying that at all. However, I am saying that to not appreciate the places and the because silverware is currency, correct? And to not appreciate the places and glory that this ownership has brought us or reestablished with us, okay, is kind of disrespectful. That's how I see it. Like, as in, just being honest, like, as in, it's not like I'm sitting here and I'm going to like have to wave the FSG flag or something like that. No, I'm not saying that you have to like, not question anything or anything that they do, but I just sometimes think of it as like, we're at that posh school where like, just because we didn't get the Lamborghini, and we're still driving in the more like economical car, we're looking at it as like, but I want that. I want that one. I want that. I want the flashy car. And it's like one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, but this got us to a Prem. This got us to a Champions League. This got us to a Super Cup. This got us to a League Cup. This got us to a FA Cup. Do you realize what all the things I'm saying? There's not many other teams.
Community Shield as well. Don't forget the Community Shield.
Hey.
As well.
Yeah. Hey. Silverware.
I hear that part. Let me bring it back full circle to the parlay though.
Okay.
You see, you've got the parlay at the moment. You can cash out, right? And you'll be nice.
Right.
I feel like that's where Liverpool were. But if we had added those players, we would have surpassed what we were making, but we didn't. And instead of getting the cash out, we're now getting a lower value. So even though we're still getting more than what we started with, you're still going to be annoyed about what you could have cashed out with. And that's why I think where I am with it.
So you're trying to, I'm going to make sure I have this straight. Then you're saying that if we had cashed out and maybe bought more players and replaced them with better players, then we would have been able to achieve more. And I can understand that mindset, but I also can understand the fact of there is a unique, and I'm not like if your opinion is the same on this or not, but there's a unique flavor. There's a unique, like, how do I even put it? Like, there was such a unique ride that we went on when we went on on that, like, as Matt brought up well, when he's like, your opinion, I know yours wasn't, but most people's opinions would be different when we're sitting there going, we just won the Super Cup, or we just won the Champions League, or we had just been winning. And those teams, despite the fact that I know you have to replenish and you should like bring in different pieces and parts, if it's like, I'm sure you have grandmothers or mothers that make food and you're like, oh, well, you should add some of this or you should add some of that. And they're like, don't mess with the recipe. You know what I mean? Don't mess with it. I got this. And I don't mind. I don't mind the results of what we've had. I'm not saying that we can't get better, but
I do see it from your side. I genuinely do. Like, I do.
And can I put this caveat in too? If we hadn't been, I know all teams get it, but if we hadn't been hit with such terrible, terrible injuries, we might not be having this conversation.
Agreed.
We might not be having this conversation.
No, you're right. You're right. He's right, because we've had key injuries at the worst time.
Worst time. Hell,
give you two names,
right?
Jota and Diaz, for example. Just two names.
Yeah. That's this year. Hey, let's just talk about if Ramos hadn't freaking power drived Mo into the ground and smashed his shoulder, we might be talking about that championship.
Yep.
It's things that just suck. Injuries suck, but sometimes it ends up being like, as no one, you can't, we can also say, oh, well, let's just get this person. Like, yeah, it's hard to say that you're now going to ask these players to hold bench. If they're world class, you think they're going to come here and hold bench? Like, that sauce worked, dogs. Like, that sauce worked. And I'm not saying that, we were talking about Ginny. Yeah, Ginny left and it made a difference in that recipe, didn't it?
Yeah.
And no one's going to say that Ginny's was world class coming out of Newcastle. No one was coveting him like that.
Facts, bro.
But, hey, who am I, right?
No, you're very good.
So, yeah. No. And also, I wanted to say that there is a player that we should have remembered. He didn't have that great of a game against us, but he did play against us. And he's Macedonian. His name is Elmas, because he played against us in the Champions League for Napoli. So,
this season?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, Napoli did us bad.
I got your back, Trifty.
Man.
The really one player from Macedonia that big up Macedonia. Big up Macedonia, but
I'm not gonna lie, I try and forget about that Napoli game, man.
That Napoli game was a hard watch, bro. It was a hard watch.
I'm not gonna lie, Matt Drift, because I couldn't do the watch long for that one.
We had to.
I rate
me and Drift for watching that game.
Wow.
We were just like, nah, bro.
So are you saying that you're the superstition that made us lose that game, Cal? Or
wow. No, because I've been on there when we got moved.
I know. I'm messing with you.
I've tried to look for the superstitions. I really haven't. I have found it. If I find a superstition, trust me, you'll know about
There's none, bro.
There's none. There's none.
There was a period I used to make Stevie sitting there with me during games, and then we lost, and I just banished him to the front room again.
It's happened. Every way I can think of that I thought was a good omen has then ended up we've lost, and I'm like, well, I still did that. It didn't make no sense. This is all stupid. So
yeah, I used to drink Heinekens during Champions League games just so we could win. That is, you know what I mean?
I mean, rumors on the street.
I used to drink Carlsberg, or I do drink Carlsberg all the time whenever I can.
Rumor on the street is Liverpool would never win would never lose another game if Matt cut his beard off. But we're never gonna get him to do it. So what we're gonna do? We're just gonna.
What we're gonna do?
It is what it is.
I have no idea how this. I generally don't know. I don't even know how we got here.
Hey, look at this. Rice is coming in January. Jude's coming in the summer, and Mukoko will come as well. That's my call. It might not happen, but
it's gonna happen. It's happening.
Manifest that.
The players on my wish list is happening.
Manifest that.
I hope you're right, bro.
I ain't done up right with Konchesky and Poulsen and them, man, not to have this in my lifetime. Hey, I'm gonna get it.
We're gonna get it.
Seriously, man.
And if we do get that, then what do you say though? Do you say FSG needs to still be out, or FSG has been horrible?
FSG get this for us.
Yeah. Because FSG is going to be here in January. They ain't leaving.
Oh, but you know what I'm on. I'm not secure to any boat, bro.
Oh, I know what you're on. Oh man,
I've got a passport that works in every country, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I'm good. Like, the natives know me. The natives know me, bro.
We're gonna have to start calling Cal Visa accepted everywhere.
Accepted
everywhere, you know.
Oh, hilarious.
Actually, it might have to be
Yeah.
MasterCard now. Ain't Visa in a bit of a sticky one or something? It might
Bro,
have to be
either way, you.
MasterCard.
Oh, if FSG get us that, you know me, bro.
Bro, be a madness, bro.
Hey, I told y'all they were in advanced talks like weeks ago. So, and you know how like that kind of stuff comes out, and it comes out for a reason, don't they? Okay.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll
When
see.
the World Cup's
We'll
over,
see.
it's gonna get interesting for sure.
One last question before I pop off. Then, I know y'all for you're gonna do a confederations. I know like that was a tough
breaking
thing to break down.
Yeah.
Because I had I have a lot of debates with my football fans. Or now that we tied y'all, I guess we can call it soccer. Oh man. But I've had people tell me that CAF. Well, I'll give UEFA is the top of the top, but I've had people tell me that CAF is better than CONMEBOL, for instance, and CONMEBOL is South America, and that and CAF is Africa. So it's one of those things where, and this is just national team, and also just for even club play too, like as in the talent and everything is better from that region. I just wanted to definitely hear your opinions on that, because that's something I've always said, that I think South America has more talent or higher talent, obviously with Messi and with your Argentinas and your Brazils and your Colombias, of course. But Africa is doing their thing in the World Cup this year. So I just wanted to hear your opinion on like how you rate those confederations, which is a little bit easier to, rather than saying FIFA rankings of this and that type of thing. So
cool. Now we'll do that, man.
I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Manifest that.
All the best of the parlay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
oh,
man.
trust me.
Listen.
It starts tomorrow.
It does, bro. No, more to like today now. Well,
today. Tomorrow for me. Yeah, trust me. Tonight, I'm already thinking about it too. Now you got me thinking about it. But nah, I'm gonna hold tight. I'm gonna hold tight.
Oh,
I'm gonna hold tight. Bro. Thank you. All right.
Big up yourself, bro.
Peace out to the chat too. Bro. Appreciate the chat. Always. You never walk alone, brothers.
Yeah. Big up, man.
Take care, brother.
Just briefly, I'm actually just trying to figure out how many teams are actually allowed in the World Cup from each confederation. Because if I'm not mistaken, Europe gets more teams, don't they? Like considerably more. Do they not? I think it's 5 teams allowed in from.
I think so.
From South America,
because
5 allowed from Africa, and then how many are allowed from?
There is a certain breakdown. You're right. I don't.
I'm sure Europe massively dominates the amount of teams that are allowed into the World Cup. I'm sure it does. I'm gonna have to finish looking it up afterwards.
In terms of talent,
yeah.
Here's the thing. I still believe it's South America. I do. However, Africa is slowly closing that gap, because for every sort of like, I don't know, Neymar and Messi are the 2 leaders of that South American pool of talent. But you've also got to throw in a Mane and a Salah as well. So it's like they're closing that gap. They are. I don't think it's as clear cut as how it used to be, personally. I think South America, because you got Uruguay as well, though. Because you got to think about they're old now, but you see like the talents that have been like Godin, like one of the best defenders. Like
Godin.
Remember Godin back in the day? You got your Luis Suarez's, that you've had your Cavani's. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I don't think talent-wise, just purely based on talent, I don't think anybody will ever talk to South America.
Yeah, but I feel like Africa's slowly. Because here's the thing, Jeff. Who would you say is the best, like, young South American in your opinion? Or just you didn't even have to one of the top 3 maybe or top 5. Who would you say one of them? Just off the top of your head.
What age range are you going up to? What?
Yeah, like how old?
I
is
say
he?
like between 18 and 23 or like 24. Who would you say the best South from
Vinny?
Vinicius Junior, yeah?
Yeah, Vinny.
Now if we go to
hopefully Enzo will become one of those.
Yeah. If you go to Africa, who would we say is Valverde?
Is Valverde still young enough to be under 23?
Think so.
I don't think so.
I don't.
Is he
I'm
not
sure
anymore?
No, he can't be.
I feel like Valverde's young, fam.
He better not be only 23.
He can't be that young. He can't be. If he is, then I'm not even gonna lie. You lot might laugh. You lot might laugh, but I will still put Nunes in the category of South American under 23 players.
Yeah, 100%. Of course, he's a talent. Yeah, 100%.
I don't think he's the best though. I think Vinicius Junior right now.
No, Vinicius Junior is the best of the under 20. Yeah. Vinny's the best. But I'm just saying, like, in terms of like, maybe it might look like that now, but what will happen is there'll be a couple of South American players that will like come out of nowhere and we'll be like, oh shit, okay.
Hendrick.
Because it normally happens that way.
Yeah, I know about Hendrick.
Whereas
What
in
about
Europe,
Africa,
we're paying attention to it constantly all the time because, do you know what I mean? Like, it's in our face every day. We play Champions League. We watch the leagues all the time. Like it's easy to know the Gavis and the Pedris and the Bellinghams and all these man because we're watching it constantly happening. We don't quite know what's going on in South America and Africans. It's not as easy to know until they burst onto the scene and then we're like, oh, okay, shit. Do you know what I mean? So
I hope I'm wrong on this. I feel as though African football at the moment is coming out of its peak era, though. Like,
what you mean, as in like a lot of the star players are
what you think? Because they're just all the Mo Salahs and Manes and Koulibalis and.
Well, obviously the sort of the last generation, you had your Etus, you had your Drogbas, you had your Yayas, your Kolos, your Etus and stuff. This round, like right now, you got your Aubameyang's, you got your Salahs, you got your Manes. What you mean? Throw Partey into that, but like I look at Ghana today.
We got to shout out Chipamota. We can't leave him out.
Yeah, for real. Nah, what you think is strong?
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I was even watching him in the World Cup today, and I was like, "This boy is a legend. He's an absolute legend."
Don't sleep on Chipamota. What about I feel like we're missing some. There must be a talent.
Mahrez.
No, but a young talent from Africa.
A young. But this is the thing that you got people like Adeyemi who aren't gonna pick Africa, are they?
Yeah.
Kudos.
Do you get what I'm saying? Kudos.
Ghana.
Yeah, kudos. Yeah.
You might be right still.
Hakimi's a shout from Los Blancos.
Hakimi, yeah, but I think when it is the argument still stands. There's more South America.
All right, here's the one thing I will say.
No more South America.
Let's not get political.
That's true because
we've had enough political
good.
conversation, but let's also not dismiss it. There are a bag of African players who don't represent African nations.
Oh, 100%.
Pretty much the majority of the time when France win the World Cup, Africa win the World Cup. Let's just keep it a buck. I'm not saying they're any less French.
Starting to change now, though, isn't
but
it?
Let's keep it a buck. You know what I mean? We're looking at when we go through the French team, a lot of the time, all the bad boys that we're bigging up, half of them, if not more, are of African descent. And I think that might be where the African teams maybe lose a lot of their talent sometimes is in the European. Do you know what I'm saying? In the European pool.
I mean, Mbappe could have been playing for Cameroon, but Cameroon shot themselves in the foot. So that wasn't even really Mbappe's fault.
Mbappe was never picking Cameroon over France, though, okay? He was born in France, innit? He's never going to do that, bro. We got to be honest. He's not doing it.
Bro, from what I've heard, I might be wrong. I don't think I am, but it was like the reason why he didn't play for Cameroon is because they messed him about or something like that. Like they wanted.
I don't know about.
They wanted money.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that still.
Like, but here's the thing, yeah. If I don't necessarily know if that happens so much in this generation here, that African-born players are not playing for African nations. I think that was more a case of the last generation. I don't necessarily think that happens this generation as such. I might be wrong, but like,
Well,
for example,
I'm just
your Vieira's and stuff, like,
yeah, but I mean,
Zidane,
I'm looking at it now, Cal, and I'm thinking, like,
if anything, it's going the other way around. You're getting people who are born in this country now playing for Jamaica, Africa, etc., because they've got a heritage behind them.
I hear you, but I'm still looking at, like, for example, the team right now. I mean, obviously, some of these guys didn't go because they were injured, but I'm looking at a team right now, and it's like Mbappe, Dembele, Pogba, Kante, Ibu, Saliba. Like, but I'm just looking for that French team now. I'm just like, bro, they all picked France, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, they all picked France. And I'm not saying
born? Where are they actually born?
no, they were born in France. A lot of them were born in France. But what I'm saying is the heritage, though, it still must be a bit frustrating when a lot of the African teams are like looking and they're thinking, if only. Do you know what I mean? If only we could have got you to rep the heritage. Do you know what I'm saying? It must be a bit frustrating for them.
Isn't that a tough one, though, Drift? Because maybe we're not the three best examples, because we'd probably pick Jamaica at this point. But growing up, before like I kind of started to see certain patterns in lifestyle and stuff, let's say I got approached by England at the age of 15. Well, I'm picking England. I wouldn't even think twice about picking England. But as you get older, you sort of learn more about culture, heritage, and unfortunately certain sides of society and things like that rear its ugly head and make you question things. So, and as we know, obviously, once you pick your nation, you can't then change. It's not like Sterling can turn around and go, Gareth, but I can't play for you anymore because I want to go back and play with the reggae boys. Like, so again, is it not a case of that as well? Because I know, if asking me now as a 30-plus-year-old, like, who you picking, England or Jamaica? I'm picking Jamaica. If you asked me when I was 18, I probably would have picked England. By this time now in my life,
to a degree, and again, like I said, it could be very political. One thing I do find, I don't know if you lot agree with me or not, but
maybe you're right the other day, Drift. Maybe we need that rule, bro.
In England, I think England is one of the main countries I've noticed where if you are of a certain ethnicity, you're kind of told a majority of your life, yeah, you live here, but you ain't from here. And we're talking about levels of ignorance, yeah.
You're saying the only country, bro.
No, I'm not saying it's the only country, but it seems to be pushed a lot more in England than I've noticed.
You'd be surprised, bro. It's only because we live here. But I've spoken to people who've got friends from other countries, brother. It's like that in a lot of places.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's not. I just think, in my opinion, England makes you feel that the worst. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know. And again, I'm just going off of experiences, so I'm not talking like I'm saying absolute facts, but I do kind of have this feeling that in England, you really get forced to know you ain't from here. You can think you're from here all you want, but you ain't really from
here. They always find that.
Do you get what I mean? Like, I think England do push that agenda a little bit harder than other countries.
You know that story goes.
I could just be going off personal experience. I don't know. But
yeah, I think we were only going off personal, but I think if you were to speak to people from other countries, you might find it might even be worse.
True. Fair dues.
Because remember, one thing that I will say again, do you know what? I was going to say something, but maybe it's just London centric. But let's say, for example, we walk down the street and someone racially abused us. God forbid it don't happen. And there was, I'd be pretty confident that like people around would be like, "Nah, that ain't on." Like,
no, but Cal, that's what I'm saying. That's a London thing, and maybe a Birmingham, maybe a Sheffield. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people forget. All you got to do is like go to Hertfordshire, even. Like, you're just literally on the outskirts of London, and you remember very quickly what color you are. Like, immediately, bruv, you remember, like, straight away. You remember.
I'll be honest,
what color you
I've
are,
actually
bruv.
faced more racism in London than outside of London.
Have you? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you can just, and I'm not even trying to like be bad on these areas or whatever. I'm just giving experience again. Like, you can like just go to Coulsdon or something and remember straight away what color you are, brother. Like, we're still pretty much talking Londonish, and like immediately you're just reminded.
Like, Coulsdon's changed up a lot still. Coulsdon's all right now.
What about I hope so.
What about Sutton?
So.
Yeah, that's a different.
You know what I mean? Like,
Okay,
I'm just, it's
yeah. Sutton's different still.
But again, apologies. I made it political again. My bad.
But we say make it political. This is just real life stuff, isn't it?
I know, but we didn't need to go back now. Yeah. You know, Crunks is right. Like, even Beckenham and Bromley. There's some places even in London. You're like, raw. It's a bit mad round here, isn't it? Being like,
again, I worked in Bromley quite a long time, and I had no problems in Bromley. I've had more problems in Croydon than I ever had in Bromley.
No, but bro, in Croydon, let's be honest. The unfortunate, horrible thing is in Croydon is probably black on black.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about racism.
Oh, okay. Because I know in the parts of South London that I wouldn't consider racist, the problems I have are from my own, which is what upsets me and disappoints me more than anything.
Oh, yeah, that's obviously like, that goes without saying, isn't it? I'm talking about like racism problems. I've had it on my doorstep, bro.
Your area's a bit techie for that, though.
No, I'm talking about my old doorstep, not now.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking of the location in my brain.
The reputation. Like, I remember when I told my mum and my brother I was moving to where I moved now. But my brother sat me down. He's like, "You know, it ain't really good for us around there, you know."
No, because it's true, though, bro.
That's it. You ain't gotta do this,
bro. I'll be honest. Since I've been here, touch wood. Nothing.
I hope it stays that
nothing
way,
like that. Now, obviously, that can change, but
you know them ones like
a few years and I've been all right.
I remember one time when I had to go Norwich for work and I had to pass through Stoke-on-Trent on the way. And I'll be honest with you, look, they let me know immediately. You ain't from around here, boy. Immediately, bruv, they let me understand.
Yeah, Texas, there's something that's
okay. How do they talk around there?
Bro,
like, you're all right. Like, well, I don't even want to butcher that. But I'm just saying, like, they let me know immediately. And again, I am fair. Obviously, it's so obvious I'm ethnic when you look at me, but I'm still fair. I don't even stand out. Like, if one of you two had a gun there, bruv, I thought the farmer was going to shoot me. I'm not even joking. I thought the farmer was actually going to shoot me. So I'm just saying, I think London kind of makes us a bit blinded to it sometimes about how bad England can actually be. But
I can't lie. I don't look for trouble. When it comes to racism, I'm all about that smoke still. If you're willing to dish out, you better be willing to take it still. I am.
No, it's facts. Like, you can't just come around talking
one of the most ignorant things you can do nowadays.
Of course it is, bro. What gives you the right? No, 100%, bro.
No, I'm not out here looking for trouble, but if you give me any sort of racist energy or anything like that, you better be prepared to go to war.
What give me the right? I think you can talk like that.
That ain't happening. Right, let's up these supers. Sam Matt's Legend says, if we get new owners, £500 on the way to you, lads. Big up yourself, Sam Matt.
Big up, Sam. Big up.
Mr. Dare I Say It Drifty says, one player I would sign from the World Cup wise, Mitoma, baller. Mitoma, probably he looked cold when he played against us. When he played against us, I was like, who is this guy? Who is this guy that's burning off defenders? We don't even know who he is, and he's burning our players. He's a problem. He's going to be a problem. Shout out to Jay, says, sick of my fellow Americans complaining about offside. What happened with America and offside?
I'm not sure.
I don't know, bro.
American offside? What happened with offside? I don't even know.
That I don't know.
Teke says, what do you think of Wu? Pocketed Jesus Lee.
I didn't see that game, you know.
Look, Cal said it best, yeah. Cal said it best a couple of weeks ago. And this isn't shade because you lot already know I rated the Jesus signing, so I'm not being shady. But Cal said it perfectly. we were chastised, bullied, made fun of, and all this stuff for years about Bobby and talking about how he don't score enough goals. And what's this false nine crap you lot make for an excuse because you can't accept that Bobby's not this and Bobby's not that and rare. And all this crap. And I'm not going to lie. Jesus is a brilliant footballer, but he's not a goal scorer. He's actually Bobby, but with a little bit more pace. It actually kind of is what he is. And we're not going to hit. We're not going to hear, with less intelligence. We're not going to hear any Arsenal fan, though, go back to that rhetoric that was there when it was like, your striker's got to bang 30 goals a season or rare.
Man hit less than 15 goals in the league and you're going to see sight.
We're not, you know what I mean? Like, it's funny, innit? It's funny how things
MP, I
work
see
out.
it. I see it. I'm watching. I
It's
see it
funny
now.
how
I'm watching
things
it now
work
still.
out.
Let him hit less than 15 goals in the league, and it is going to be a problem.
Oh, it's going to be on, bro. If you don't hit that mark.
Oh, well, we got to remember, Bobby got 27 goals in the season before.
Yeah.
Bobby got 27 goals in the season.
That's when he got 15.
And
That's when he got 15 in the league, bro.
Let him get less than 15 in the league.
And if I'm not mistaken, Cal, was Bobby not joint top goal scorer in the Champions League with Salah that
12.
season as
He
well?
got 12.
15
and 12.
Let him not hit 15 in the league. Them I got here from me. It's gonna get really political.
And you know what's mad?
Big
If
up to
he
Sean.
doesn't get it,
'cause I'm
and they
balling
start
right
talking
now.
about him being a facilitator, then I need to see Saka and Martinelli doing up 30 plus goals with each.
Drifty, bro.
Because
You're taking
Mane
my
and Salah,
goals.
Mane and Salah were doing up 30 goals a season while Bobby was facilitating. So if Jesus is the facilitator, then I need Martinelli and Saka to be doing up 30 goals a season. That's all I'm saying.
That's calm, man.
Facts.
That's calm.
That's
Because
all I'm
Martinelli's better
saying.
than Diaz and Saka's better than Salah, innit? So it should be.
That's all I'm saying.
As I said, let
Look, I ain't gonna say nothing shady about Martinelli. Martinelli's gonna be a Liverpool player before you know it. So
I heard he stunk out the place today in Qatar. So that's all I heard.
No, he wasn't that bad. He wasn't that bad.
I didn't even see it.
I
I
heard
didn't
he
even see
stunk
it.
out the
He
place,
wasn't
bro.
that bad. I mean, it was an Arsenal attack and they got beat by Cameroon, but I'm not gonna go too far.
Sounds smelly to me, bro.
It was a Man United and Arsenal attack today. Ironically, it was Anthony, Martinelli, and Jesus. And they let a certain man who said he's better than. Did you see it at all, Matt?
Didn't see nothing in that game. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is it Abubakar? It is Abubakar, isn't it?
Well, he scored again.
Yeah, he got sent off for taking off his shirt in the celebration. Now, all I'm saying is that Jesus, Martinelli, and Anthony were on the
again.
same pitch as Abubakar, and Abubakar outshone them. So,
I'm not gonna lie, fam.
Big up.
Yeah, that's a howler for Brazil. That's a howler, bro.
We love to see it. Big up Sean, obviously the sponsor of today. Says, "Hey boys, happy to be today's sponsor, but putting my name in Ev Blue, I'm out of it."
no, Sean, that's not Everton Blue, bro.
That's not Everton Blue, but love, brother. That is not. Don't worry, it's not Everton Blue.
Get out of here, man.
Innit?
No,
Big up Sean, man.
like
Big
I
up
said
Sean.
before, big up Sean, man. Big up
Big up
Sean
Sean,
each and
man.
every time.
Jay says KDB is way too chill to be a leader. People want that. I agree. He's not a captain. He's not a captain.
Do you know what? I'm a little tired. I thought the man said KDB is a cheerleader. I was like, what? Is that what we're saying about KDB now? What we're just calling him cheerleader now and that?
But listen, you're back up dancer.
Sam says, regarding Jamal's question on KDB at City, everything goes via KDB. He makes things tick. For Belgium, Martinez wastes him, hardly gets the ball. They got Witsel in midfield, a grade A Mbappe who belongs on Sesame Street.
On Sesame Street? No, bro.
Someone straight for the neck.
He's the one that lives in the bin. In
I
Sesame
agree,
Street.
though. You see,
Man said
Martin-
Witzel's doing up.
Hey, people, who's the one that lives in the bin in Sesame Street? What's his name? The one that lives in the bin. You know the one I'm talking about?
I know
Grinch
who-
or something like that.
You know, people. Someone's gonna say it in the chat. What's his name again? That lives in the bin, or he is a bin or something.
The Cookie Monster. Is it Cookie Monster?
Is it
no.
Oscar?
Oscar,
Who is the? Yeah, Oscar. Yeah.
Is it Oscar?
Yeah.
That's how you say Witsel is. I think Oscar the Grouch. But I agree with that. Like Martinez,
Bro.
Martinez has
you're
wasted
wrong
a
for that, bro. You're
generation.
wrong.
Ah, bro.
Hey,
The
was wrong for
shade.
that.
It is Oscar. The shade. Yeah, he's wrong for that. AAOM. I
I'll
hope
be
your
honest.
dinner falls on the floor, fam.
I genuinely believe Roberto Martinez has wasted a generation of Belgian players.
Bro,
They should
do
have
you know
achieved a
he
lot more.
quit? He quit. Apparently, he quit anyway after the
Yeah,
tournament. But apparently, he made it.
quit,
But
yeah,
he,
after the game, like,
he just wasn't good enough, bro.
he had to.
To be fair, they did get to the semi-finals, which obviously isn't terrible, but yeah,
Bruv.
they should have probably done a lot better than they have.
How can you have
50,
one of the
he
best
brought
players in the
Origi.
world? Yeah,
So he
no,
brought
he didn't bring
Michy
Origi.
Batshuayi.
No, he didn't
to World
bring
Cup ahead of
Origi.
He didn't bring Origi.
That's why
He didn't bring Origi.
He brought Michy Batshuayi instead of Origi.
Fam, one
He's
of
a
the biggest
criminal, bro.
howlers ever.
Yeah,
Bruv,
yeah.
how can
Absolute
you have
criminal.
one of the best players of his generation, KDB, and when they ask him, do you feel like you can win the tournament? The man says we're too old. The man had no belief he was going to win it.
Yeah, no,
That's
but
your
they
best
are,
player.
but they got Alderweireld and Vertonghen still.
No,
playing,
100%.
haven't
But bro, what
They
the
had
man?
a
That's the
peak
manager's
team.
fault, though. The manager should be,
Yeah.
bro. You telling me they can't do it better than Alderweireld and Vertonghen at the back?
I don't really know.
Like, why
any
wasn't
young
Vincent?
girls
Why wasn't
in
Vincent
Vertonghen.
Company brought into like some sort of coaching or? But Vincent Company.
No, he's
should be
got a
there
job,
with them.
member.
No,
Company's
but
a
I'm saying
manager,
no,
innit?
but,
He's got.
no, but I'm saying why wasn't he brought in before he got the managerial role?
Bruv,
Why weren't he
Because
Company,
they got
back
Thierry
to
Henry. Because they got Thierry Henry,
bruv,
bro.
Company
Yeah,
would have
but bring
definitely
them
said,
both,
you
bro.
know what? But Company definitely would have taken on like some type of role where he could help, like
100%.
obviously off the field or whatever. Even though he's got his club job, just for the World Cup. You're telling me Vincent wouldn't do that,
Look, sometimes you can have the names and it just doesn't work, innit?
bro?
Yeah,
This
because of the
brother
manager.
there
Martinez
has
ain't the
no
guy. Never
idea,
has
fam.
been. Man won one FA Cup and thought he was the god of football.
Because
I'm not gonna lie. The
But
other
I
day
told you.
when I saw the thing and they had Mertens up
Dries
front,
Mertens, yeah.
I thought
he's so washed, fam.
yeah, you know when you're like, yeah, that's a madness, bro. What is
Bro,
going?
no,
Like
but
maybe
you know
if it
what
was
it is?
5 years ago, but like now,
It's when I saw Alderweireld and Vertonghen, and in my brain I was like, Martinez thinks we're back in 2017, where these men were still at
Yeah.
Spurs, like one of the best, like some of the best defenders in the Prem, bro. These men are not even playing in the big leagues anymore.
I don't even know where they are now.
But I don't even know.
Yeah. James says,
Yeah,
not
Pablo's
particularly a
wrong
fan
for
of the
that.
partial sell idea. Why it will basically be signed you, then go back to normal FSG again. Nah, we'll get new owners, James. We're getting new owners. Getting new owners,
Lakers
guys,
done it
man. You
with
gotta
them.
believe. Peterson says, disagree, Drift. They have a system. You should watch one of their matches. Analysis, they have a plan. Yes, Messi is their guy, but they won without him already. That was more me that was saying that as well, to be fair. I mean, I'm a little bitter towards Argentina at the moment. Omar says, do you have any concrete news for the January window? Rice, I'm hearing. Nothing's concrete to be fair until it goes through, to be fair.
Because it's the World Cup. You won't really hear. I think when the World Cup finishes, you hear a bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. James says, I love when we hired a new doctor. The comments below were, can he play midfield? We're desperate. Do you know I'm just happy we got a doctor?
Yeah, facts. Now all we need now is
hopefully the doctor's good. I had a conversation with someone recently.
Yeah.
I just hope this doctor's good.
Why are you saying
Ahab,
like
thank
that
you very
for?
much.
Like you're worried?
Remember,
don't say that,
we
man.
need to wait and see. Innit?
For
Matt
flip's
Bickerzek
sake,
says, Cal would wear the cream kit to a club back in the day. I'd wear it to a club now, bro. Like, not back in the day. I'd wear the cream kit now.
You would.
Omar says, why are people surprised we Arabs are generous people? Unfortunately, because there's not that exposure or that narrative. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. People just don't
all
know.
the
They
Arab
don't
people that I've been
understand
around have been
around.
some of the most
Very, very
welcoming,
generous.
nicest,
Yes.
generous people
Think
I've
of
ever
a
met in
certain
my
person
life.
that we even know as well, Jeff. Think
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And
It's
one
actually
of my good friends, actually. Funny enough, two actually, two.
Mm-hmm. Kai Lewis, big up Kai Lewis. Ain't seen him in a while. Says, I can't lie, I don't rate Nunes for the stamping not right. I think that was him trying to scuff the penalty spot, right?
Yeah, he started that.
I
I'm
ain't
not.
seen that, bro.
It was stupid and childish, but like all of the Ghanaians were around the penalty
Yeah, they
spot
covered
to
the
stop
penalty
people from scuffing it. It's happened quite a bit during this World Cup that everybody like protects the
What
penalty
Nunes
spot.
scuffed? What he
No,
scuffed
not
the
And he
penalty?
tried to
in the
like
World
he
Cup.
tried to stick his leg in between
Yeah.
the players and like scuff the penalty spot before the Ghanaian penalty.
Do you know what? I didn't realize the penalty spot. I thought it was to do with they were all like huddled up or whatever, and he was trying. You know when you like kick someone at the back of the knee, you make someone kind of go down. Sort of thing.
No. He was trying to kick the penalty spot. Yeah, he was
No,
trying
Oh,
to kick
that was the.
penalty.
Why was he
Because
doing
Ghana
it?
had it. Because
I'm not
Ghana had
being
a
funny.
penalty.
We say that, you know, before the West Ham penalty that Alisson saved, Virgil did that to the penalty spot. All teams do it, you
I
know.
know. Yeah, they
If
do.
you
But they've
notice,
got to cut that
you know,
out though.
if you notice, this is why where I do think Liverpool thinks outside the box sometimes. If you notice, when we're doing a penalty shootout, it's always our goalkeeper that gave the ball to the next penalty taker from Liverpool. That was to stop the opposition goalkeeper trying to do anything silly. But also, whenever Salah gets whenever Liverpool get a penalty, whoever the captain is will go and stand next to the penalty taker and basically protect that penalty taker. So when Salah has the ball in their hands, Henderson will usually be by Salah
Right next to him.
block
I've noticed
anyone
that.
who
I've
tries to
noticed
block
that.
him.
Yeah.
Oh, I swear one time one of our players pretended they were going to take the penalty, and then when everybody walked away, then they gave it to the Milner or Salah, whoever was actually
That has happened.
Like,
well.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong, it's wrong. Just because it's Nunes, I'm not going to defend him. It's wrong. Just the same way I said Van Dijk shouldn't have done it as well, okay, you're right. Like, it is wrong. But let's be honest, it's petty stuff to get, like, angry about. You know what I mean? It is a bit petty to get angry
No,
about
that's
it,
not
but-
petty. That's potentially stopping or messing up someone's stride pattern or the ball not being right. Or like, I'll be honest, I love Nunes, but seeing him how he was with Uruguay today, it was like, bro, you don't need to do that crap. Like, just be yourself.
Do you know
play your
one thing
game,
I
like,
will say?
don't
That
follow
is, I hate to
Suarez,
say it. No, I hate to say it, that kind of is who he is to a degree, and it's a good and a bad thing. The reason I say it's a good thing because he's a fighter and he's got that will to win, and you know that master of the dark arts thing, so to speak. However, what you don't want him to do is cross that line, because when he headbutted my man early in the season, that's part of that coming out. And when he's back with his Uruguay compatriots, he's just him, bro. There's bare times when something happened and he was just acting different to how he acts in Liverpool. He was just being more him, because that's him.
I think them man there lose their mind because of how much they
That's
love their
him, bro.
country. Like I've seen it happen quite a few times in World Cups where people love their country so much they kind of lose their mind with what they're willing to do and the lengths they're willing to go to help the team win the game. It's kind of mad,
But you need kind of some dark arts, so to speak. But you just gotta use it. It sounds bad.
I tell you
have to
what,
use the
though,
dark arts wisely.
I felt sorry for Ghana today. I did, but there's a little part of me that feels like it was a soft ass penalty, though. I can't lie, like the actual penalty that we're talking about when all
I
the
haven't
little
seen the
antics.
pen. Yeah,
It
No,
looked
it's
a
a
little
pen.
soft to me still. Like Kudos looked
No,
like
it's a
he
pen.
kind of like was barely touched and made the most of it kind of thing, but it is what it is, I guess.
No, it was a certified pen. I tell you what did happen.
It wasn't certified, bro.
It was certified, but he didn't get the ball. Momentum took him through.
Yeah,
the
but he
player.
also didn't touch the man. The man kicked him and dived over him. You know, like one of them ones where it's like, I'm not saying it wasn't a penalty. I'm just saying it was soft.
I'll tell you.
It was soft.
One thing I did see at the end of towards the end of the Uruguay game, I don't know if you man saw it. I thought Cavani was fouled in like the 95th minute when he basically the ball's played into the box and Cavani cut across the defender. The defender just kicked. When you look closely, defender runs into the back and kicks the back of his leg, and Cavani goes down. Did you not think it was a penalty?
I missed the last 15 minutes of the game, but apparently Cavani and Nunes should have both had penalties.
Bro, Cavani's one I thought was clear as day, and what it is. When they were like check VAR, the referee just said nope, we're not going VAR. So remember, because the referee has to kind of give some type of indication, like, oh, maybe to get to the earpiece, yeah, we need to have a look at that, bro. It was a pen. Go back and watch it. That's the only thing I saw out of that game. That challenge on Cavani, or just clumsiness, where Cavani cuts across him, the defender, runs into the back of his foot, it's a penalty, bro. It's a
Do you
pen,
not
bro.
know something? Apologies, because this might end up making things go a little bit further than we're supposed to. But do you know what I actually don't like about the way football's gone? And like that is an example today, and this even happened to us. Like I think it was Jota. I can't remember who it was. It Crystal Palace we were playing. Like, so I'm gonna hold the same energy. I think the rule for penalties should be changed. I actually think you should only get a penalty when you're fouled in the box if there was a possible opportunity to score a goal from the foul. I actually think it's really stupid that we have a rule like the Jota one, for an example. Yeah. But more so the Kudos one today. That's why it's in my mind. Kudos is not getting the ball and scoring a goal. Yeah, today. Once he's chipped it over the goalkeeper. Because it was basically out of play by the time he's even been touched by the goalie. I do think it's a bit weird that it's like just now, like just anything happens in that area and it's a penalty, when really the point in a penalty is supposed to be you did something that stopped the goal from being scored. So therefore the advantage is that now you can have the spot kick to make up for that. So I think it's a bit weird that like, say you're way over in the corner, of the penalty box, like you're at the bit nearly where the corner is, and you like kick it to the side and it goes out of play and you're just touched by the player, but it's out of play. You weren't going to do anything with that anyway. So sometimes I thought about it and I thought some things in football's a bit too cheap now. Things are being a bit too like easily given out almost kind of
But
thing.
you could
Like,
say
I
that
don't
about
know.
anywhere on the pitch. You could say that about anywhere on the pitch. So say for example, I'm running down the line and I knock the ball and there's a chance that someone can intercept it and I kick it and get there before the other person, but I'm never going to catch it before it goes out of play. That's like you saying I can't get a free kick for it because I wouldn't have got the ball. But effectively, I got taken out.
A penalty is not a free kick, Carl, because we've all established there's plenty fouls that are given outside the box that aren't given in the box. So a penalty
the problem,
is
the
a
inconsistency.
goal-scoring opportunity from what is considered like not gross misconduct, but you know, it's supposed to have been like you did something that was like stopping a goal. So therefore, here's the opportunity now to score that goal that was stopped, kind of thing. That's the point of a penalty. Now it's just like being touched in the box or the ball flicks off your hand from any point of any. And I just think penalties are given away.
I get what you
too
mean, but
easy
what
now,
it
in
is,
my
it's
opinion.
like that. For example, that Cavani one, I haven't seen the Nunes one, but Cavani was in the box, right, and he's running in on goal, but he wasn't necessarily like dead square on goal, but he was in the box running at a certain angle, almost so to speak. But he got fouled. I still feel like if you look back, that's a penalty. But what you're saying is, unless it was like a clear goal scoring opportunity where say he's through in on goal and he's like he's clear.
No, that's how I think it should be, Matt. Like for example, if I do a step over, if I do a step over and I skip past you, and you take me out, that's a penalty, because after I skip past you, there's a high probability that the ball I cross in
you're asking
or something like that
referees
would
to do something.
but what I'm saying is like
decisions.
if the ball goes out of play and there's nothing you could have done with it anyway, and you get a penalty, you're getting a free goal almost. Do you get what I mean? I don't know. I know it's a bit techie, but I just think there's too many free goals given away now.
I take. Do you know? Not started.
That's
I don't
what
want to say.
mean,
I don't want to
especially
say
these handballs. It's a joke now, man.
Yeah, no, I don't want to say he started it, but do you know who's actually like really known for winning penalties, like what you're saying, Diff, as to why you're probably thinking like the rule should be changed? Jamie Vardy. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh yeah.
The ball began off the pitch. Jamie Vardy will run in front of you, slow down. You go into the back of his knee. It's a penalty, bro. But when I say that man is,
the media will tell you he's being smart, but
the media will tell you Harry Kane will do the same thing. They remember what they're saying. This is the one thing I don't like.
Jota slowed down apparently to get
he
taken
waited for contact. He waited for contact.
But when it's Kane and Vardy, it's smart play.
You're smart, bro.
But this is what I'm saying. I just think too many easy goals are being given away by penalties that just shouldn't be penalties. That's
Ronaldo's one, innit? Ronaldo's one's the worst one probably in the World Cup, maybe. Cristiano's. Remember when he just got a touch on his foot and he just dropped. That one was bad, bro.
Every game, though,
and he went
even the Messi one that he missed wasn't a.
Oh no, Messi's one
that's the worst. That's the worst,
bro.
That was the worst thing I've seen.
That's an everyday Prem game, you know. Every day.
But this is what I'm saying, man. They're giving away too many penalties. They're just giving away too many penalties, man.
I think that's just the referee. But I just think they're just trying to make it more entertaining as opposed to actually more fair.
Possibly. I just remember back in the day, and I don't want to sound like an old head. I remember where you might go 4, 5, 6 weeks before you saw a penalty. Now, on match of the day, probably about 8 goals in the match of the day are penalties.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
how
weird.
many
It's too
times
many
did we-
penalties, man.
But how many times did we watch back in the day and go, why wasn't that a penalty?
To a degree, yeah. I hear you on that. To a degree. I just
King James, baby.
Anyway, yeah, sorry, that was a little tangent. I know it's
Eastwood
fucking
says,
late,
wow,
so-
you guys are on late. Big up the fellas. USA,
Yeah.
USA. Big up yourself.
We're not on late, are we? We're freaking late.
God bless you, Eastwood, with another generous donation.
Eastwood.
Is this the US version of Kopish? I always catch the call in on replay. Thanks for staying up late and doing everything you guys do. Big up yourself.
You got our sponsor for next week's show there again. Big up your damn stuff. Each and every
Shout out to John Conway and Sean as well. Ishan says we should all play for Saudi and get Rose.
I'm not sure if is Rose a play. I'm not sure I get that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Is he actually? Let me check.
Rose.
Oh, I think he's saying Rolls Royce. I think there was a rumor going around that all the players who beat Argentina.
Oh, okay.
Anthony
Okay.
Davis, baby.
Fair
Oh, they
dues,
all got
fair
Rolls
dues. I get
Royce.
it.
Bro, that's how they're moving, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to look at my
Right,
family
that's-
tree and see if I can try a little James says, so is the partial sell claim a PR negotiation tactic? What makes you confident FSG will sell? So again, obviously I have no information on this, but the reason I say it, so say for example, let's say for example we talk about the house I own. So let's say for example I pay a mortgage and the house needs renovation work. If I then turn to Drifty and said, right, Drifty, you can be on the couch and that, and you can have a room, but you come here, you pay, I don't know, 500 a month for that room, and then on top of that, you do all the renovation work. Like, what's Drifty gaining from that? Nothing. So I don't get why a minority stakeholder is going to come in just with the case or the notion that they're going to come in, spend money on transfers of their own money while FSG reap the benefits from it. Like it just makes very little sense. It's just, it won't happen. There'll be a full sell. The most it will be is a 50-50. And if it's a 50-50, then maybe, but it's not going to be a minority. It's going to be either a 50-50 or a full sell. There's no
Ciao.
benefit
Just
to
wait,
someone
just-
coming in, spending that sort of money.
Just wait for
To
the
just
spin, bro. Just wait for the spin. Matt, here's going to be the spin. After careful deliberation and a few failed attempts, no owner was actually up to scratch, and FSG have decided instead to sell a minority stake to blah, 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 and will continue as Liverpool owners. They have Liverpool's full interest at heart, and they will do the best they can to keep Liverpool competing and blah, blah, blah. The
PR spin will be kind of mad.
Watch
still.
the PR spin, bro.
It'll be mad. It'll be mad still.
And then nobody could say nothing to them, right? Because they'll be like, look, guys, we tried to put the club up for sale. Nobody wanted to buy the club. So what do you want us to do? What do you want us to do? What you want to do?
We'll be
Hey,
fine,
What
man.
you gonna do?
Wait for it. Wait for it, guys.
We'll see. I'm confident. I don't think they'd come out of all this stuff unless they're going to sell. I'm confident.
I think they're putting pressure on whoever is trying to buy the thing. You're right. Because remember,
Yeah,
that
so do
comes
I.
from their paper. They're the ones
Yeah.
leaking the information that they want you to know. So, yeah.
We're good, man. We're good. Boys, it's been a long one. I don't know about you lot, but I've got to be up in a
Bloody
couple
hell,
of
hasn't
hours to take the boys football.
The last couple of hours flew by. I don't know how we're
Bruv.
still here, but guys, smash that like button, man.
My eyes are bleeding, fam. I
Smash
swear.
that.
It's been a
like
long day. We're long
button.
yesterday. No, yesterday, innit? Flip
It's
it out
been
because
a-
today's
it's been a
Saturday now,
long-
innit?
It's been a long everything. No,
Yeah.
smash that loud, man. Big up to everyone who's still rocking with us as well, man. I know a lot of
Trust
you have
me,
been here the whole
man.
time. You lot are absolute legends, man. Big up all the supers, man. Like Eastwood is now going to be the sponsor for next show. Big up Sean, as always, for being today's sponsor with John Conway as well. Big up to you guys, man. Big up your damn selves. The new Football Manager episode is out for the members as well. I know a lot of you have been enjoying that. So big up yourselves on that one. And make sure you stay tuned on Monday. We will have the announcement for the competition on Monday. We should also have something else dropping for you guys on Monday.
Factual.
So Monday is actually going to be a very, very cool, enjoyable, it is what it is. So big up everyone, man. And I just want to say it's in December now. Christmas is around the corner. I know it's like late in the day, guys, but let's keep the spirit going. Let's keep it pushing. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Well, if you're this bad man, me a go turn on me rama. Rat-a-ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta-ta. This man time El Shire, this man time El Shire. Rat-a-ta-ta-ta,
ta-ta-ta-ta. Everyone, bless up until you see you next time. Stay safe, stay blessed. We are Kopish. We're out. Ba-la-la-la-la.
Peace.